Yep, I'm really doing this. Teen Titans Go is a Cartoon Network show that's based on the 2003 cartoon Teen Titans. This show has lived on in infamy as the worst Cartoon Network show of all time. Many people in the cartoon reviewing community have stated that this show disrespects the original series, and overall it's been the biggest punching bag for almost 10 years. Damn, this came out 10 years ago? Jesus Christ. Thank God the hatred has died down a little bit, because people getting all bent out of shape over this cartoon is just really embarrassing. Now, I need to make this abundantly clear before we start. I haven't watched the original show in a while. I've seen a couple of episodes here and there, but I wouldn't call myself a bring the original Teen Titans back for a 6th season fan. I'm going into this with like 50% of knowledge from the original source material. So indulge with me as I watch and rank every single episode of Teen Titans Go. Here we are, the first episode. Raven sends the Titans to go get some ingredients for the legendary sandwich, mainly because she wants to watch this bootleg My Little Pony in peace.
Great. Right in the middle of the best part of Pretty Pegasus.
This is gonna suck!
So it's pretty obvious that this show is nothing like the original series. I remember the original series having an even balance of being serious and goofy simultaneously. It's pretty clear just by watching the first episode that they're going for a more comedic approach. And the jokes in this episode weren't all that funny to me.
I'd drive across the country in a car that smelled like Cyborg's B.O. for this sandwich. Ha ha!
Ain't no mountain high enough to keep me away from this sandwich!
Well, yeah, I'd do some, incredibly difficult stuff for that sandwich.
Shut up! Shut your fucking mouth. You're so annoying. Oh my god.
And it's not just the writing that received a massive downgrade. It's the animation, the fight scenes, and the characters as well. The animation is very cheap and stilted. It felt like the reason why everything was designed the way it is to save money and make back more money by selling toys of these characters. Which worked in their favor. God fucking damn. The fight scenes are not as strong as in the original, which is expected given the fact that they're not trying to spend too much money on this show. But the worst part of this whole episode is the characters themselves. Even when we put aside how much they disrespect the original series, these characters are not that likable, and they make me want to stick my face into a wood chipper. The only one that's tolerable is Raven, although I don't like how she's become a brony now. But whatever. Everyone else is obnoxious, annoying, and most importantly, they don't shut up.
Hold on now. I lost an arm for this sandwich. I get first dibs.
But I lost my hair. Surely that is more important than a hand. I should get the first of bites.
I got the worst of it. Look at this.
How you gonna eat with no teeth? You gonna gum the sandwich down?
I get the first bite.
Who's gonna tell you if it's Stop talking!
You know, when it comes to pilots, you gotta give me a good impression of your show. You gotta give me good animation, good writing, good jokes, and good characters. If you can't give me that, I don't want to watch your show anymore. I guess in its own right, it's fine, I guess. But compared to the other pilots I've seen, this one is so bad. But given the fact that it's my job to watch and rank every single episode, we can't stop here. So let's move on.
When I say I want, you say pie. I want
Pie.
I want
Pie. When I say yummy, you say pie.
Jesus Christ, this is only the second episode and I'm already regretting this. Beast Boy ends up getting himself a part-time job so he can get this game that Cyborg wants for his birthday. I want to clarify that he did draw this picture for Cyborg, but he thought a video game would be way better. God, it's the most average episode concept I've ever seen. There's a moment where Beast Boy lands a job at the pie shop, and when Beast Boy tells Cyborg that he's going to be working on his birthday, he acts like a little prissy bitch. He even ridicules Beast Boy while he's working.
I just wanted to thank you all for coming. And, taking time off from your jobs.
What the fuck, man?
Man, what a jerk.
And Beast Boy, you could have told Cyborg that you're getting money to buy him a birthday gift. Just be very vague about it. Don't do this bullshit of not explaining things. It's really annoying. Eventually, we get to the cliche ending of Cyborg and Beast Boy throwing pies at each other, until Beast Boy shows Cyborg the picture he drew, and what a goddamn shock, he likes it.
I love it! It's well drawn and thoughtful! Thank you!
Well, who didn't see that coming?
So predictable. Oh, I forgot to mention that Mother Mad-Eye brainwashes people and turns them into pies throughout the episode. She even attempts to do the same thing to Robin, Raven, and Starfire, but she ultimately fails.
Something tells me I just figured out what Mother May-I's secret ingredient is.
Oh, yep. The secret ingredient is definitely love.
The reason why I never bothered to bring it up is because the episode doesn't bring much attention to it. I mean, this episode is slightly better because of its heartwarming ending, but it's an ending I saw coming from a mile away, so it doesn't matter.
It is enjoyable to laugh at someone else's misfortune.
You know what? You're right, Star. It is fun to laugh at others' misfortune. Robin keeps asking his friends to drive him places because his license got suspended. How did it get suspended, you ask?
Yeah, I was in a little fender bender. No, you don't need to come down. It's just a scratch.
So you destroyed the Batmobile.
So now he needs to take a driver's ed course in order to get his license back. And his driving instructor is... Wait a second, didn't you get arrested in the last episode? What the fuck? Believe it or not, I find this episode to be a little bit funnier than the previous two. Mainly because it has one good joke.
No, you don't need to come down. It's just a scratch.
So you destroyed the Batmobile.
But the story itself is pretty predictable, and Robin himself is really stupid in this episode. It's just a rinse and repeat of Robin constantly taking this test because he keeps failing, and while he's doing these tests, he's unaware that Ed is a thief. And no, that bullshit that he knew all along doesn't count.
I was using you the whole time and you couldn't see it.
Nope, I knew. That's why I'm not warning you about the demon.
Don't try to use that as an excuse. And also, just go to a different driving instructor for God's sake. You wouldn't have to retake this test multiple times if you went to a legitimate driving instructor. Oh, I want to show you how lazy this show can get. They reuse the exact same stock sound effect of this guy shooting a gun 3 times.
This is just sloppy craftsmanship.
Look, although I talk negatively about this episode, it is better than the previous two because of that one joke. And there's a running gag of Cyborg not knowing who Starfire is because his systems got messed up because of Robin. Yeah, that's not funny.
Come on, sing, little birdie.
I said I don't want to talk about it.
Raven.
Fine.
Is no one gonna talk about how Raven's mood automatically changed the second Robin stepped in? No? Okay, I guess not. Raven's in a grumpy mood because Trigon, her father, is coming over for a visit. And Trigon isn't your typical dad. He's, I don't know, a demon who plans to take over the world and enslave humanity.
I can relate. I mean, I am half robot after all.
Catch, Daddy, catch.
Wasn't Cyborg human at one point? So why would... Okay, whatever. So after Raven rightfully tells her father to fuck off, he hangs out with the other Titans, and when they discover that he can grant them any wish, they take advantage.
Dude, you got it twisted. Your old man's straight up the bomb. LOL. Woo! What's the haps, players?
You need to stop talking.
Haters gonna hate.
I need you to shut up.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up before I cut your head off from your body, you shitty bobblehead. Anyway, for the rest of the episode, the Titans ridicule Raven for not being like her father.
Raven, you've got Trigon all wrong. He's a great dad.
Straight up awesome.
Holla.
His breath smells like a fireplace.
I'm sorry, did you guys forget who her father was? Dude, the episode literally opens with this.
Trigon.
Devourer of 1,000,000 souls?
Conqueror of countless worlds?
Trigon is one of the most powerful beings in the entire universe.
Now all of a sudden you guys are on Trigon's side because he gave you whatever you want?
You're a douchebag.
I thought the ending was kind of cool, I guess. And I will admit that Trigon being a loving father does add something to his character, but I feel exactly like Raven in this episode.
What is wrong with you guys?
Hey look, a Flintstones reference. That's funny, right? References are always funny. Right? Right? Right?
No.
Because he's sick and tired of playing with Beast Boy, Cyborg wants Raven to duplicate him so that his double can play with Beast Boy.
Ah, finally, I can relax. Ah. Okay, I'm bored.
Wow, that was quick. So after literally a couple of seconds, Cyborg wants to hang out with Beast Boy, but he's too busy hanging out with his double.
Oh, it's just Beast Boy and my double are like best friends now.
You wanted your double to play with Beast Boy. Now all of a sudden you get upset because, oh my god, I don't get the logic of these characters. This show has no logic. In order to hang out with his best friend, Cyborg makes Raven duplicate another version of Beast Boy. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a clone the main character situation, isn't it? What do you know? I was right. And it turns out that there's a twist in this episode. The original Cyborg and Beast Boy were in an apartment building this whole time. What can I say? It's a clone the main character situation. They do just about every single joke you can make with this concept. Our main characters get annoyed by the clone character, so they try to find a way to get rid of them. I will admit the twist caught me off guard, and there were some pretty funny moments.
Help me! Help me! I'm dying!
Titans, go!
That is so goddamn stupid.
You laughed, motherfucker.
I didn't laugh.
Yes, you did.
But this episode is okay.
Ooh, what you got?
Nothing.
What you got?
Nothing.
What you got?
Nothing.
Just kick the nosy fuck out of your room. It's not that hard. Or better yet, you should have closed the goddamn door.
It's one of those fortune teller games that the little kids play.
Robin plays baby games.
Aren't you a teenager? I mean, it's called Teen Titans Go. Why the fuck are you playing with baby toys? Well, we're about to find out. Robin is simping hard for Starfire, so he wants to ask her out on a date, but Speedy already asked her, so now Robin decides to dress as Speedy and ruin his chances with Starfire while going on this date. Which is pretty easy to do given the fact that the models look exactly the same. I mean, Starfire blatantly points this out earlier.
I have always felt you two share many visual and auditory similarities.
This episode goes to show Robin at his absolute worst. Isn't he supposed to be the good guy? As far as I know, good guys, that are properly written, don't do shit like this. Even though he comes clean in the end, it still doesn't make up for all the horrible shit he did. And that's not the only problem I have with this episode. Throughout the episode, I've noticed that they reused audio quotes multiple times.
Okay, very funny, guys. Come on. Let me go.
No.
Let me go.
No.
Let me go.
No.
Let me go. Let me go.
No.
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 God, how lazy can you get? This is almost Family Guy levels of pathetic. And the overall premise of the episode doesn't really interest me that much, as we're seeing a simp do desperate shit to get into a girl's pants. It's really pathetic. The only thing I liked was Cyborg, Raven, and Beast Boy trying to give Robin advice on how to ask Starfire out on a date. The ending was pretty satisfying with Robin getting his ass whooped, and the voice in Robin's head did make me smirk a little bit.
He's not the one who's hearing voices.
Don't make me come in there!
This episode is just as disposable as the others. Oh, and this will be a running gag throughout the series. Robin is going to try his damnedest to be with Starfire, only for it to blow up in his face. Robin has a super uptight nature, so to teach him a lesson, Cyborg puts a shock collar on his neck so he can't leave the tower unless he learns to chill out. I will say that this episode has a pretty good setup.
Excuse me?
And no, I'm not being sarcastic. I do like the setup of this episode. They show us multiple instances of Robin going overboard, such as putting acid on Starfire's face, fucking up Cyborg's car, and giving Beast Boy a black eye. So it makes sense that the Titans would put a shock collar on him to teach him a lesson. And I like that Beast Boy gives him a lending hand. And overall, I thought this episode showed a decent portrayal of relaxing every now and then, and not being so uptight about everything. Yep, this is the only episode to get a 6 out of 10. Let's see if this is the only diamond in the rough, or if there are any other episodes that make it above a 6. It's laundry day for the Titans, and originally Robin was supposed to do the chore, but he forces Raven to do it after the Titans do a series of challenges. But problems start to arise when the Titans don't have any clothes to wear.
We need our clothes.
Are you telling me you guys don't have any other clothes than the suits you normally wear? Jesus, have you ever heard of clothes shopping? The reason why I say this is because these characters spend half of the episode naked. But other than that, this episode is borderline meh for the most part. I thought the third act was mildly funny, with Raven cursing their clothes, putting them on different members of the Titans, and proceeding to beat the shit out of all of them to teach Robin a lesson. The Titans trying to decide on what clothes to wear made me chuckle a little bit, with Beast Boys being the best one out of all of them.
Tofu in my mouth. Tofu in my mouth. Tofu in my mouth.
I like that Raven got her revenge on Robin for sticking her with the chores. This episode is awful. Beast Boy pranks Starfire into believing that he's a ghost, so he gets her to do his laundry. After realizing that it was a prank, Starfire and the rest of the Titans decide to prank Beast Boy into believing he's really dead. So he stupidly decides to jump into a volcano.
Well, that's retarded.
Which leads to the rest of the Titans to try and stop him or die trying. Spoiler alert, they all die. One by one by one by one. It's a terrible episode that ends with Beast Boy basically winning. Sure, he dies too, but he still succeeded in getting everyone to believe that he was going to jump into an active volcano. This is the worst episode of the series so far. But don't worry, I bet there'll be more down the line. The Titans have to take care of Silky while Starfire's away. And shocker, Silky ends up leaving the tower, so now the Titans have to find him.
Well, who didn't see that coming?
I am Sonia Concheta Hernandez. And you are? Do not speak.
Okay, that got a little chuckle out of me. I say the side plot is a little more interesting than the main plot because Silky ends up going to Mexico and this lady falls in love with him, which is bad for Silky because her ex-fiance is watching, and he has plans to get rid of Silky. Hey, I said it was enjoyable, I didn't say it was good. Even though this is a tired out plot that's been done multiple times, even by some of my favorite shows, it's another decent episode. And hey, at least the dumbasses face the wrath of Starfire when she finds out that Silky left the tower. And hey, look, Batman. We're not gonna do anything with him, but there's Batman. Cool, huh? Now give us more seasons.
I have purchased an Earth bikini on the line. Now I just need a place to use it.
We're building a pool!
Ugh, these simps disgust me. Robin is trying to decide on whether he should build a senior center or a pool. And why does he want to build a pool? So he can see Starfire in her bathing suit, of course.
You make her all sick.
While that's going on, Beast Boy and Cyborg tried to get a free pizza. Because they have this policy that if the pizza delivery guy doesn't make it by 30 minutes, the pizza's free. The side plot is very repetitive, with Beast Boy and Cyborg attempting to get a free pizza pie, but they lose every single time, eventually ending with an old guy getting a free pizza pie, which prompts them to lose their shit.
Oh, come on!
Shut up!
And as for the main plot, if you remember the episode where Robin tries his damnedest to go on a date with Starfire, you know damn well he's not going to see Starfire in a bathing suit, and there's going to be a cheap cop-out at the end. Two predictable plots with no jokes, that's all. Beast Boy starts acting like a gorilla, which pisses off Robin to no end. And because Beast Boy is a dick, he ends up taking over as leader of the Titans. So with the help of Cyborg, Robin tries to get his position as leader back. You know, maybe this will be a decent episode if Robin learned his lesson about being a strict hothead. Because after he beats Beast Boy, he acts like a strict hothead again.
The next time you forget who your leader is, you're going to have major problems. Got it?
Man, what a jerk.
And the other characters aren't much better either. The way Raven, Cyborg, and Starfire enable Beast Boy's terrible behavior really annoyed me.
Guys, hey, come on, help me out here.
He's right. It is the law.
Of the jungle, baby.
Especially Raven. She's the smartest character in the show, and yet there are moments where she gets dumbed down like the others. And you better get used to that because this will be very common in later episodes, I bet. As for the plot itself, it's pretty basic. I've seen this done plenty of times. And I will say this, Benson Be Gone is way better than this.
Okay, yeah, well, you see, I was gonna watch a movie tonight. By myself.
You see, this girl gets me. Robin, Cyborg, and Beast Boy have a boys' night out, so Starfire decides to have a girls' night out with Raven and Jinx. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't she a bad guy in the original show? So why are you having a girls' night with her?
As an expert of the criminal brand of crazy, and also a female, you can be a great resource for us.
I see.
Ugh, whatever. This is another decent episode. I thought it was mildly entertaining seeing the guys and the girls have fun in their own way. It may not be good, but it didn't piss me off, so that's something. Why are you here? Stop popping up for no reason.
I messed up, but everyone messes up from time to time. To time, to time, to time.
To time.
To time.
To time.
And lately, you've seemed to have forgotten what being a hero is all about.
You have to admit, that was pretty funny.
None of you bastards know what being a hero is all about. Don't get me started on some of the shit you guys did in previous episodes. Beast Boy gets fired from the Teen Titans because of his constant fuck-ups, so now the team has to find a replacement.
I'm so fucking bored!
Ah, the predictable, fire the main character and then bring them back by the end of the episode. There's not much to say about this one because it does exactly what you would expect. The Titans find a replacement, which in this case it's the Wonder Twins.
Who?
I've never heard of them before and I don't care too much to remember their names. Beast Boy teams up with the girl's brother in order to get her fired, which fails, and when the brother decides that he's sick and tired of being second banana, he flushes himself down the toilet. So now Beast Boy has to rescue him, and then what do you know, he ends up being on the team again. Even though he doesn't really deserve it.
And lately, you've seemed to have forgotten what being a hero is all about.
Yes, this is the Batcave. Batman speaking.
The fires of hell hath no fury like mine.
This episode solidifies my hatred for Beast Boy. I really can't stand this jalapeno piece of shit. Bad episode, moving on.
I do just as much as all of you, but because you have superpowers, you get to be super lazy.
Super lazy? You're crazy. It was so far away.
I hate you with every fiber of my being. Robin wants superpowers since he's the only member of the Teen Titans that doesn't have any.
The only curse would be how bad I'd make you look.
Guess we'll never know, since the only way guys like you get superpowers is through super horrible freak accidents.
But in my personal opinion, that's what makes Robin awesome. The fact that he doesn't have any superpowers, yet he's perfectly capable of taking down the greatest of foes. Anyway, Raven gives him superpowers to teach him a lesson, but instead of hating it, he immediately uses his new powers to lock up every single supervillain, grow crops, solve world hunger, and end all world wars. But this is bad because when there's no crime left to fight, the Teen Titans end up disbanding. I mean, it's not like you bastards do your jobs anyway. So this leaves Robin no choice but to live life as a normal person. This may sound crazy, but this is one of the better episodes so far.
Oh my god, are you dying?
No.
Yeah, this episode gets a 6.5 out of me. The idea of Robin having superpowers is pretty interesting, and I think they utilized it pretty well. But that ending was crazy.
See? Told you so. Curse.
What the fuck?
And it did have some silly moments like the chicken dance, for example.
Happy?
You almost made me smile. Almost.
Yep, a pretty decent episode.
Maybe one day we'll all benefit from an accident that requires us to replace several body parts, but until then...
Who knew they would actually make an episode about that? Not to mention, that line is contradictory because as shown in the Dog Hand episode, he still had his robot parts even when he was a baby. Oh, right, it's a kid's cartoon. You just gotta laugh at it and ignore the fact that it doesn't make any sense. Despite the fact that there's plenty of kids' cartoons that are not this stupid. Beast Boy spits soda on Cyborg, which means he needs to clean out his parts, but the Titans offer to help, and to no one's shock, they fuck it up, and they turn him into a toilet.
Okay, this is not how I go back together.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's how I remember you.
Yep.
Agreed.
So the team comes up with an idea to plug Cyborg into the tower. And what do you know, he ends up being an asshole himself.
Check it out!
The Titans try to stop him, but they get overpowered by, I shit you not, a vacuum cleaner, a coffee pot, a toaster, and a lamp.
Ah, shit! No! That is not happening right now! No!
And I thought these guys losing to their clothes was embarrassing. I'll give this episode credit that I was never bored. Yeah, I was mildly entertained by this one, even though everybody is an asshole. And I will admit, the ending made me laugh my ass off. I'm not being sarcastic, it genuinely made me laugh. It's an alright episode.
Star, this is not normal.
Not normal. It seems that is something I am often accused of being by my fellow Titans.
Honey, if that was the case, the Titans would have kicked you off their team years ago. Starfire is upset that her friends don't want to celebrate Feast Day with her, so she ends up being friends with this parasite that's on her stomach.
What?
She names it Perry, by the way.
I have things to say. Many uses of the word what, a pinch of the word the, and just a cosmic boatload of the word fuck. So, no time to waste. What the fuck?
This is another bad episode where Robin gets ridiculed for not sucking up to Starfire's parasite. But it's pretty funny how the Titans go from not believing in Perry to liking Perry all of a sudden.
Don't think Perry can say anything.
We are communicating through my brain.
Star, this is not normal.
Perry was just finishing up a story. Go on, Perry.
Yeah, Robin, he's great. Even Raven likes him.
Whatever, he's fine. I hate you all.
Now I know what you're thinking. Christian, the Titans don't actually believe in Perry. They're just doing it to make Starfire happy. Nope. Raven even says this to Robin when he tells her that he's been spying on the two of them. Wait, what the fuck?
Or Perry's just a friendly parasite, and you're a creepy guy in the bushes with a camera.
I hate you so much.
Do you see what I mean when I say these characters can be inconsistent sometimes? And guess what? It turns out that Perry was a monster all along, just like Robin predicted at the beginning of the episode.
If we don't act now, Starfire, this whole thing is going to spiral out of control, and we'll end up on the other side of the galaxy fighting a giant spider alien! Ha! Yes! What did I say? I knew it! I knew it! I knew it all along! You fools just wouldn't listen! I was right and you were wrong!
It's a shitty episode that treats Robin horribly for being in the right. And also, the whole character appears nice but is actually evil shtick has been done before in Steven Universe, Regular Show, and The Amazing World of Gumball.
What? You got an invite? Guess you were the only one who got invited.
I see. In that case, I shall inform the others that I am more well-liked than they are.
Then don't be shocked if they treat you like shit, just like how they acted in the previous episode. Starfire gets invited to this dance party, while the other Titans didn't get their invite. So Beast Boy tells her to lie to them in order to spare their feelings, but her lies get out of hand to the point where the Titans end up getting pissed off at each other. While that's going on, Starfire forgot to feed Silky, so now he starts eating everything in sight. The thing that annoys me about this episode is the fact that Starfire doesn't face any repercussions for her actions. And what do you know, she still continues lying after she came clean about what she did.
Wow, Star. That was a really heartfelt apology.
And I meant every single word of it.
Wait, did you just wink?
No, that was a blink.
I hate you so much.
I'll admit that the Titans fighting each other was pretty entertaining, and Silky eating everything in sight does have its humorous moments, but, no. Okay, there's a sexual innuendo in here somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I'll let you guys figure it out. It's meatball party time, which means Cyborg forces everyone to eat meatballs. Jesus, Jesus. Oh my god, it sounds so wrong when I say it. And after being peer pressured by everyone, Raven is forced to eat a mystery meatball. and it turns out to be a meatball that's half meat, half robot.
How did you even...
So now Raven's tooth is cracked, and then a creepy demon octopus thing ends up pulling her friends into her mouth one by one. God, it sounds so weird when I say it out loud. This episode feels like a torture Raven episode, and I say that Cyborg is at his absolute worst here. Forcing Raven to eat that meatball, cracking her tooth, not giving a shit that Beast Boy got sucked into her mouth forever, and most importantly, him not learning a goddamn thing.
You're an idiot.
I feel really bad for Raven in this episode. But I will admit, this episode does have some good moments, and it's when Raven's demon octopus thing kicks everyone's ass.
Poke! Poke!
It's the most satisfying thing in this whole episode. I say this episode is in the middle, because yes, while it does have some bad moments, it also has some good moments too.
There.
Ooh, I think you broke it.
I don't think the staff should have broken that easily. If a weapon breaks that easily, it means that weapon is no longer useful. But whatever, we gotta do something to kick off this stupid plot. Robin is too over-aggressive with this staff. Another one of these Robin is too over-aggressive episodes. Anyway, the Titans get their hands on his staff, and they end up using it. And after Beast Boy breaks it, which... I still can't wrap my head around that. Robin ends up being depressed, so Raven sends him on a journey to get a new staff. Even though you fuckers should do it because you're the ones that broke it in the first place. Robin gets his old staff back, rendering the new staff he just got to be a plunger. Moving on.
This isn't an unidentified female intruder. This is Tara.
Hey look, Tara. Let's see if this is another episode where this character is obviously evil, but everybody is too stupid to realize it, with the exception of one member. Let's go! What do you know? I was right. Beast Boy introduced Tara to the Teen Titans, where it's pretty obvious that she's a double agent, who's collecting private information on the Teen Titans for her boss. And everyone is too fucking stupid to realize that. Well, everyone except Raven, who tries to expose Tara, but all she gets is people hitting her with the claim that she's jealous of Beast Boy and Tara's relationship, and she has a crush on him.
Still friends?
I hate you all.
I hate them too, sweetheart. You're not the only one. It's literally a copy and paste of the Parasite episode. The only difference is that there's a cheap fight scene at the end, with Raven using her powers to suck Tara into a vortex. To where? We won't find out until later. And this episode ends with the implication that Raven might have a crush on Beast Boy. And to be honest, I don't know why.
Why?
If memory serves correctly, something was going on between them in the original series, but I didn't mind it back then because Beast Boy was a well-written, lovable goofball. But in this series, Beast Boy is one of the worst characters in the show in my opinion. He's too obnoxious and too stupid, so I don't understand why Raven has any feelings for him. But guess what? This isn't a one and done. This whole thing pours its way into other episodes. Yay!
Priceless artifact retrieved.
Bad guys captured.
Wow, they're actually doing their job and being good heroes. Wow, that's a first. The Teen Titans enter a dodgeball tournament, but they automatically get their ass beat by the Hive, so they demand a rematch, and when they fail again, they have no choice but to cheat for the next tournament. And also, Raven and Starfire are pissed off that the boys won't let them play. I was expecting the explanation to be some sexist bullshit, given the fact that there's an episode later down the line that deals with sexism in general. but the explanations they give are reasonable. Starfire keeps eating the dodgeballs, and Raven ate a person once.
I saw that going differently in my mind.
I think this episode is above average.
You serious?
Yes, this is an episode I consider above average. It is way better than any other episode so far. I always like dodgeball episodes, and while this one isn't better than the other ones, it's still entertaining enough. And not to mention, this episode has some genuinely funny moments, like the ending itself. The Titans cheat and they still get their asses whooped. So what do?
We're not licked yet, guys. We won!
That was really funny, and I like how they do a rendition of the old intro.
When there's dodgeball, you know who to call. Teen Titans. Aw, I like that.
So yeah, a pretty above average episode. Good job, you guys. Beast Boy and Cyborg end up getting into a fight over which food is better, burgers or burritos.
That is a difficult question.
Yeah, I could go either way.
I really don't care.
You see, this girl really gets me. You know what? 7 out of 10. I really like this one.
You serious?
Yeah, we finally found a good episode of Teen Titans Go. Sure, it's not anything spectacular, but it was a pretty fun episode. I like the food challenges, the final fight is the biggest highlight of the episode, and the premise itself is pretty believable and relatable. Think about it, we've all been there. We've all had disagreements with our friends on which food is better. And the resolution at the end was pretty good as well, as Cyborg learns to love burritos and Beast Boy learns to love burgers.
Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. Burgers are pretty great.
I'm sorry too, little homie. I didn't know burritos could be so delicious.
Aw, I like that.
A pretty good episode, not gonna lie. Remember when I told you this wasn't a one and done? It took them 2 episodes, but they finally dedicated an episode to Beast Boy x Raven. Okay, well it's not an official episode, it's still pretty damn close. Cyborg creates a matchmaking machine, and after pulling the lever, Beast Boy and everyone is shocked to find out that he's matched with Raven.
Raven?
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 I don't know why you guys are shocked. Literally 2 episodes before this, you were making fun of Raven for having a crush on Beast Boy. And while Beast Boy is simping for Raven, Robin is simping for Starfire, and he tries his damnedest to get her to be attracted to him instead of Aquaman. Okay, I don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, Aquaman's a grown-ass man. Starfire is a teenage alien. So nothing's gonna go on between the two. I will admit that the side plot had some pretty decent jokes.
See, we're having a lovely little chit-chat.
But as for the main plot, it's just Beast Boy trying desperately to get with Raven. Eventually, after pestering her enough times, Raven decides to give him a chance. So the two decide to get married.
What?
They're minors, by the way.
What the fuck?
And what do you know, the second Beast Boy is matched with a scratching post, he ends up falling in love with a scratching post.
You're a douchebag.
So yeah, this episode is nothing but teasing until we get the official Raven x Beast Boy episode. But I will give it credit. It does a good job of building it up. This episode reminded me a lot of Nevermore from the original Teen Titans. The only difference is that we don't go into Raven's brain. Anyway, this prism that the Titans are fucking around with ends up separating Raven into the 5 traits of her personality.
Oh no! We just split Raven into 4 versions of herself!
You are so retarded. This episode does exactly what you would expect, and for that, I found it oddly enjoyable. If you want to see the main character duplicated into 5 versions, you'll get just that.
Thanks for making me whole again.
You're being mean, aren't you?
No, really. Thanks.
Oh, the confusion! I can't tell what she's trying to say!
Just say you're welcome and give the poor girl a break.
Make her stop! Make her stop!
Jesus Christ. Cyborg makes this robot for the Teen Titans, but they can only use it for real emergencies. After a bit of nagging from Robin, the Titans decide to use it on Kitten. Hey, you remember Kitten? I remember Kitten. Seriously, who could forget that annoying voice?
Hi, Robbie Poo. Oh, Robbie Poo! I thought you'd never ask. Isn't it romantic? They're fighting over me!
Shut the fuck up!
But Robin is shocked to discover that he has to be the left leg.
Left leg? I don't want to be the left leg. Legs are lame.
I don't care.
So throughout the episode, he decides to embrace his role as the left leg. He even makes a few modifications to the robot's left leg. Oh, and his real leg looks like this.
Get that away from me.
Raven, you should be praising that leg. I mean, aren't you Lady Legacy? Oh shit, I spoiled a future episode. It's fine, I guess. It's just Robin going overboard like always. You can see where this plot is going from a mile away. By the way, Death Punchies from regular show is way better. Raven encourages the Titans to read a book because they're all bored. This is the only time we don't see them act like idiots. Embrace it while you can. Because they're addicted to reading, seriously, it's like crackhead levels of addiction, they find a forbidden book that Raven buried. And what do you know, the second they open it, the characters they've read about come to life.
Oh, this is bad. This is real bad.
I can feel my imagination dying. It hurts.
You guys could just go to the library. It's a quick drive away. Before we continue, I need to ask, why are you here? Go away. And also, look, deja vu. I thought the characters coming to life was pretty cool, and kicking the Titans' asses was pretty fun to watch. The Titans acting like crackheads was kind of funny, but that's about it. And it has a moral of books being dangerous.
You should have warned us. Reading isn't just fundamental. It's dangerous.
I don't care, honestly. Moving on.
At least make room for the rest of us.
No can do, bro. Too comfy.
Yeah, scoot over.
It's too much trouble, baby.
Lazy fuck.
Didn't they use that little girl back in the gorilla episode? Anyway, Cyborg and Beast Boy are lazy fucks, so Robin gets rid of the couch and replaces it with a treadmill. And at first, Cyborg and Beast Boy like it, but because they don't like the exercise spirit's mindset of constantly working out, they end up getting the couch back. Moving on. Robin wants an arch enemy so he can be perceived as a real hero. So Starfire decides to help him with that. This is another good episode. It's pretty interesting seeing Starfire as a villain. And it's a nice gesture that she's going this far to be Robin's arch enemy just to make him happy. And the final battle at the end was pretty fun to watch. GG, nice episode.
Carton milk.
After combining their powers on the battlefield, Robin becomes obsessed with merging things with Cyborg. They even make Beatbox and Birdarang.
Your super sweet Birdarang and my high-tech motherboard.
What's up, fellas?
Oh. I hope he's not a recurring character.
But things end up going south when Robin starts living in Cyborg's body.
Well, who didn't see that coming?
And because Beast Boy is upset that Robin took his best friend away from him, he tries to do power moves with Raven and Starfire. It's another one of those predictable Robin going overboard episodes. I think the power move at the end of the episode was pretty cool, but instead of getting Robin to learn his lesson, they proceed to do more power moves with him, while Cyborg ends up getting destroyed by Beast Boy, Starfire, and Raven's power move.
Little help? Anyone? Little help? Just maybe put on the TV.
Like, that's legitimately sad. It's alright. I hate this episode so much. After Cyborg and Beast Boy have a staring contest that lasts 30 fucking years, every single member of the Teen Titans has separated to lead different lives. Robin, who now goes by Nightwing, is a father who has kids with Batgirl.
So you and Starfire finally tied the knot, huh?
No, me and Batgirl.
What?
That's fucking bullshit!
Starfire returned to her home planet and is now queen, and Raven has become a celestial goddess after defeating her father. So yeah, they have pretty good lives that they're happy with, unlike the original Teen Titans. Don't worry, I'll talk about that later. And how do Cyborg and Beast Boy react? They decide to build a time machine and completely fuck up the past so that the Titans will have shitty lives.
All we have to do is invent a time machine, go back 30 years, and change one little thing. Then we come back to the future and everything will be different!
Dude, what the fuck?
The problem with this episode is that Beast Boy and Cyborg are completely unlikable. They're deliberately fucking up their best friends' lives for their own selfish benefit. Even when Nightwing clearly says that he loves his family and his life, Beast Boy says this.
Wait a minute. I like my life. I love my family.
Dude, your family's horrible!
What an ass.
They're supposed to be the good guys, right? Because right now they're acting like fucking villains. And the worst part is that they succeeded with their goal. They completely fucked up the future and their friends' lives while all of Jump City is overrun by these robots.
Dude, this is pretty f***ed up right here.
And another issue with this episode is that it completely shits all over the OG Teen Titans episode, How Long Is Forever, by taking away all of the raw emotion and seriousness and replacing it with a bunch of shitty repetitive jokes.
It's just one of my responsibilities.
Make it stop, Cyborg!
And with that honor comes responsibilities.
All the humanity!
And a big response.
Don't you say that word! Don't you say that word!
I fucking hate this episode. Worst one so far. Moving on. It's a literal copy and paste of Super Robin. I'm not kidding. They even copy a joke from that episode.
I do just as much as all of you, but because you have superpowers, you get to be super lazy.
Super lazy? You're crazy. It was so far away.
You guys rely too much on your powers, and it's made you lazy.
That is not true. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Whoa, whoa, why are you burning a hole through the tower wall?
Because it is too far to fly to the door.
God, these characters are so fucking stupid. They're making my brain hurt. Robin makes a good point that all of the Titans are a bunch of lazy fucks who rely too heavily on their powers. So he decides to make a bet that if they can go one entire day without using their powers, I'll let Robin say it.
And because if any of you could last a whole day, I'll make you the new leader of the Teen Titans.
Excellent shameless advertisement there, buddy. And yeah, the episode does exactly what you would expect. The Titans start using their powers way too much, but then Robin stops them.
User of superpowers. Powers are being used by you. Powers.
Robin, if you let them use their powers, you win the bet automatically. You fucking idiot. Anyway, they start using everyday objects to their advantage. Then we get to the end of the episode where Robin fakes his death in an attempt to get the Titans to use their powers.
Wait, it was a fake?
You just wanted us to use our powers so we couldn't win a contest.
Dude, what the fuck?
It's a shameless rehash of Super Robin, but I'll give this episode credit that they tried to do something with it, even if it was predictable and uninspired. And I would be lying if I said I didn't chuckle at certain portions of the episode.
How do you do it, man? Your life must be so horrible.
Passable. Moving on.
I'm the only one Batman trusts on this super important mission.
Didn't you destroy the Batmobile not too long ago? Robin is tasked by Batman to look after the Batcave, and what do you know, the Titans decide to fuck up the Batcave and use Batman's equipment, even though Robin told them not to do so. Hey, look, it's equipment that Batman uses. Hey, look, the Titans are being assholes by using these equipments even though Robin told them not to do so. Hey, look, the Titans are making fun of Robin because he's a sidekick. That's all the jokes in this episode. Next. Girls' Night Out Redux. Okay, obviously it's not an exact copy, but it's pretty damn close. Robin, Cyborg, and Beast Boy get trapped in an elevator while Raven and Starfire start bonding with Dr. Light. I thought this was another decent episode.
You serious?
No, seriously. It had some pretty chuckle-worthy moments in here. And I guess we're continuing the trend of Starfire and Raven befriending their sworn enemies. And you know what? I like it. But even then, it doesn't change the fact that they've recycled some elements from Girls' Night Out. And just the mere concept of Robin, Beast Boy, and Cyborg being stuck in an elevator has been done before in other shows. Cyborg, Raven, and Beast Boy manipulate Starfire into believing that there's a second Santa and a second Christmas. And the reason why they did this is because they don't want to wait another 365 days for Christmas to come. And like always, Robin gets treated like the bad guy for trying to tell Starfire the truth.
Don't you understand? Second Christmas is a lie! A lie!
I think it looks pretty, Grouch.
You fucking bitch! These three are truly loathsome shitheads because they manipulated Starfire for their own selfish gain. And this is another episode where Robin gets punished for no reason. I mean, I will admit Starfire whooping all of their asses was pretty fun to watch. Just take out the scene where she punches Robin and we're fine. And what do you know, it turns out that second Santa was real. This episode sucks. After fixing Robin's sleep fighting habits due to peer pressure, Raven starts to fix the other Titans, like taking away Cyborg's mouth, turning Beast Boy into a balloon animal, and giving Starfire blonde hair.
Oh man! Oh, this is good! This is good!
I give this episode a high rating because I like seeing these assholes in pain. Yes, these characters are so loathsome that I love seeing them in pain. Well, except for Raven, when she's not being a bitch. Yeah, I didn't forget about your performance in the Christmas episode. Sure, the story is pretty basic, but hey, if I get to see these assholes getting hurt, that's good enough for me.
That's it. We've had enough, Raven. Titans! Ow!
Even if the episode ends with Raven turning the Titans into My Little Pony characters. I have nothing to say. Let's move on.
What?
You've got legs!
What are you smoking? She's always had legs. Not to mention, they've been visible on more than one occasion, so this whole ultimate reveal makes no sense. Anyway, the Titans realize that the reason why Raven is so grumpy is because of her cloak, so when they get their hands on it, she becomes a completely different person. Wow, what a shock.
And I'm, getting used to your legs.
That's pretty sexy, right? No, it shouldn't be sexy. She's 16 years old. What the fuck is wrong with you? FBI, open up! But then again, I guess this is tamed compared to what anime does to its minor characters. Doesn't matter, point still stands. So with her new personality discovered, Raven decides to turn into Lady Legacy. And while that's going on, Cyborg turns into Raven. It's a typical switching personality story, with terrible, unfunny jokes to boot.
Her legs are pretty nice, actually.
Can someone hurt him, please? Thank you. Anyway, the episode ends with Raven taking her cloak back after Cyborg goes off the deep end. I guess it's kind of entertaining to hear the voice actors have fun with this episode, like Cyborg acting like Raven, and Raven acting all optimistic and happy.
Drama queen.
You were all right. That stupid cloak was holding me back.
Shh. Don't listen to her.
But it doesn't matter because I fucking hate this episode. But I guess Rebel Taxi might get a kick out of it for obvious reasons. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I had a thing for Raven's legs too when I was younger, but not anymore. Anyway, moving on. Starfire starts to fear that the Titans are overly aggressive, especially when they're out on the battlefield, so she leads them down a path of peace and tranquility. Okay, Starfire trying to calm the Titans down makes a little bit of sense, but when she tries to apply this peaceful mindset when taking down the Hive, it just makes her look fucking stupid.
You're a fucking idiot.
But then the episode ends with the Titans trying to be peaceful towards the Hive. At first it rightfully doesn't work, but when they do it again, it works all of a sudden. What the fuck? What a pointless episode. Because they're just gonna go back to being enemies after this episode is done. So... Waffles. That's the whole joke for this entire episode.
Waffles!
Waffles?
Excuse me?
Waffles?
Waffles?
Waffles!
Cyborg and Beast Boy make a game to see who can go the longest saying the word waffles. Guess how many times they say the word waffles? 188 times. And it doesn't get any better when the other Titan starts saying the word too.
Waffles, 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 waffles.
I may have gotten on the legs episode because of how fucking weird it is, but this episode is by far the lowest rated episode on my list. Fuck this episode. Hey, you remember Terra? Well, guess what? She's coming back for revenge. And while she's planning on making a comeback, the Titans get ready for Valentine's Day. Valentine or Times? Whatever, same difference. The layout of the episode is exactly identical to the last Terra episode we had. You have Terra who's acting suspicious, Beast Boy is blind to the fact that she's acting suspicious, Raven is the only member of the Titans that's paying attention to her, and they tease the possibility that Raven might have a crush on Beast Boy. Again.
My brain is slowly dying.
But in this episode, it's pretty clear she has a crush on him. There's even a moment where she tries to tell Beast Boy how she feels, but she needs to wait until season 5 for that to come into full swing. I thought the gag of Starfire misinterpreting Valentine's Day had its moments, the song that Beast Boy sang at the end was pretty decent, and overall this episode is above average. Good job guys, it's pretty decent. even though it's a carbon copy of a previous episode. And before people say, oh, it's okay because it's a follow-up to that previous episode. No. Just no. Huh. 2 romance episodes back to back.
Back to back?
If you don't like her, then prove it. On the battlefield. Titans, go!
See? What did I tell ya? They go back to beating the Hive senseless all over again. Remember the lesson Starfire taught the Titans about being nice, peaceful, and less violent? Toss that shit into the trash can because it doesn't mean dick anymore. Anyway, Cyborg starts to fall for Jinx, and what do you know, they end up falling for each other. And their respective teams, the Titans and the Hive, try to break them up. It's alright, I guess. I like how Jinx and Cyborg convince their teams to change sides just so they can be together. Sure, it can get kind of creepy at certain points.
Are you following me?
No, I'm tracking you.
My favorite.
I know.
That's creepy.
I know. I love your pink hair. I love your evil glare. You're bad for me, girl, but I just don't care. But I just don't care.
Someone should call the police.
But the heart is still there, and it's revealed that Cyborg and Jinx will continue to be a thing. Another decent episode.
Why are you encouraging these guys? They're just filthy birds.
I think they are sweet.
Oh, yeah.
Bestiality is so funny. And I don't want to hear anybody say, Christian, this technically doesn't count as bestiality. Shut up. Anyway, this episode is a shitty rehash of the gorilla episode. Robin removes these 2 mockingbirds from the chimney by using this gas that he created in his lab. And the second he does that, the birds have mutated into brawlic dickheads that take over the tower. And just like in the gorilla episode, the Titans like these guys at first, until they eventually need Robin's help. It's a rinse and repeat of that episode. Moving on. Because he's sick and tired of being the dumb one in the group, Beast Boy decides to make himself smart. Oh wow, the typical making the dumb character smart plot. I've never seen that done in a TV show before. This is another case where I see a character get dumbed down for the sake of the plot. Beast Boy has read books before, so I don't know why he's having such a difficult time reading a book now. Anyway, after a failed attempt, Beast Boy uses Raven's spellbook to make the other characters dumber.
Guys, look! A birdie!
Hey, look! It's that meme I've been seeing floating around Twitter recently. Shit, X. God damn it, Elon. I'll give this episode credit that it subverted my expectations by having Beast Boy make the other Titans dumber. But that doesn't automatically make the episode better. We're still dealing with a case of characters being dumb for the sake of a stupid gag. And like always, Beast Boy doesn't learn a goddamn thing, and what's worse is that he doesn't even revert the Titans back to normal.
What an asshole!
I will admit, an intelligent Silky taking down the asteroid that's hurtling down to Earth was pretty fun to watch. Okay, and this shot of Raven was pretty adorable. I'll give you that. A blech episode overall.
What do you think?
Finally, you changed your outfit.
Hey, Red X. Do you remember Red X? I remember Red X. Robin dresses up as Red X in order to infiltrate the Hive Tower to destroy it, because the Hive has plans to turn their headquarters into a space battle station. But instead of carrying out the plan, he ends up crashing at their place, especially since Titan's Tower has been a shithole recently. There's not much to say about this one. As soon as Robin gets into Hive Tower, instead of following through, he starts crashing there, and then this leads to other members of the Titans to do the same thing.
Well, who didn't see that coming?
It's inoffensive, it didn't piss me off or make me upset, so I thought it was fine. Remember when Starfire tried making the Titans less aggressive in a previous episode? What a fucking hypocrite.
I hate you.
After defeating Brother Blood, Cyborg wants to keep his sidekick, Painbot, but when the Titans say no, he still decides to keep him. It's not an outstanding episode, but I thought it was a fine one. I found the friendship between Cyborg and Painbot to be heartwarming and genuine. And I really like how he calls out the other Titans for being hypocrites.
The rest of us don't have little buddies, Cyborg.
Hiya, fellas.
Not now, little buddy.
No one's saying you can't have a little buddy, Cyborg. It just can't be evil.
Oh, evil is suddenly a problem. Miss, I get by with a little help from my demons.
You can't just bring home a torture machine. That's just cray-cray.
You brought home a wolf.
Who, Dave? Dave's fine.
You know, like Silky.
Surely you cannot compare the Painbot with my little Bumgorf.
Silky is an offspring of Killer Moth, another sworn enemy of yours. Get the fuck out of my face, you stupid fucking hypocrite.
Hey, barking like that. Chill out. What's wrong with you?
The song Pain was pretty nice to listen to, and the third act with all the buddies fighting against each other was pretty fun to watch. Another decent episode. Remember when I said in the last episode that Silky belonged to Killer Moth? Well, guess what? They decided to make a whole episode dedicated to this. Robin, Cyborg, and Beast Boy returned Silky to Killer Moth for money, and then they tried to disguise what they did as a good thing. I would say this is a dick move on their part, but after the Little Buddies episode, it kind of makes sense if you ask me. He's the offspring of an evil villain, and this is very much deserved because of how annoying Starfire was in this episode and the last one. And I know somebody will say that, oh, Starfire wasn't that annoying.
Dude, shut your fucking mouth.
Just a quick note, remember when Starfire got mad at the Titans because she feels like they don't like her because she's not normal? Yet here she is doing shit like this! What the f- After they find out that he went missing, Raven and Starfire go looking for him before Killer Moth does anything horrible to him. Not much to say with this one. The boys go on a shopping spree with the money they got, and Silky ends up turning into a butterfly at the end.
Oh, brother.
And guess what? Silky ends up staying with the Titans after all. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Just a nothing episode. The only thing I liked about this episode was Robin explaining the roles that each Titan has. Other than that, I don't like this episode that much.
Oh man, he's attacking the garden gnomes. He's completely lost it.
And all because he can't handle our comedy trio.
Probably because you guys are horrible people that have a negative effect on everyone around you. Starfire tries to join Beast Boy and Cyborg's comedy duo, and after that happens, Robin starts to lose his shit because, as he said before, everybody has specific roles that they need to follow.
I'm the lone wolf leader. You two are the good-natured slackers. Raven's the sarcastic older sister, and you're my unrequited love.
At least this episode ends on a good note, with Cyborg and Beast Boy pushing Starfire away from their shitty personality for Robin's sake. Other than that, I didn't laugh at a single thing in this episode. And it doesn't help that Robin tells a bunch of uncle jokes throughout.
How do you want your steak cooked?
On a stove.
And I'm hungry.
Oh, nice to meet you, Hungry. I'm Robin. Boom! Hey, Beast Boy, why can't you hear a pterodactyl going to the bathroom? Because the P is silent. Boom! What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Boom! Hey, Beast Boy, is your face hurting you? 'Cause it's killing me. Boom!
Shut the fuck up!
So they'll grow up to be like me, and not you.
What's wrong with us?
Everything!
I bet they'll make an episode about this a couple of years down the line. Mas and Menos visits the Titans to get superhero lessons from Robin. Then the duo immediately befriends the others, which pisses off Robin to no end because he wants them to finish training. This is another episode where Robin's arrogance and stubbornness gets scaled to 1,000,000. I give the Day episode credit that he at least learned his lesson. In this episode, he learns that it's all about getting attention.
Sometimes you have to sacrifice yourself for the greater good.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That was not the lesson! The lesson was put yourself in the spotlight and get all the glory!
Wait, what?
That's it. He doesn't learn that it's wrong to manipulate people to get what you want. No, it's all about getting the attention you receive from saving the town.
I hate you with the dark fire of 1,000,000 exploding neutron stars.
This is our hero, ladies and gentlemen. Now that I think about it, this episode reminds me of that King of the Hill episode. I don't know, it just kind of seems similar, you know? And I'm gonna say it, I'm getting sick and tired of these superhero references. They get annoying after a while. We take a look at what the Titans are dreaming about when they go to sleep. Yeah, I know it's crazy I'm giving this a high rating given the fact that the premise isn't anything special, but hey.
I'll take what I can get.
I like how each dream is different and unique. Some of them are pretty fun to watch. Cyborg's dream is my personal favorite because it feels like you're watching an arcade game.
Get some! Get off me, crazy ghost dookie!
Raven and Starfire's dreams are pretty good because of how they use different animation styles, and their dreams are pretty fun to watch, with Starfire hanging out with cat versions of the Titans, and Raven killing her friends and taking over the world.
I am having the best day!
What's so funny?
I didn't save you guys. I just couldn't let my dad have
all the fun.
Huh?
Okay, getting darker.
Silky's dream is in the middle, and the weakest dreams are Beast Boy and Robin's. For Beast Boy, it just shows a chameleon going back and forth, and Robin's is the worst because it takes a clip from Trouble in Tokyo and just drops it into the episode. The clip in question is the scene where Robin and Starfire share their first kiss, and the worst part is that they have the actors dub over it like a bunch of assholes.
Maybe we could be...
Robin,
Starfire?
stop talking.
You probably want to kiss me. Don't blame you. I'm awesome. You're a lucky girl.
So lucky.
Brace yourself. It's a gift.
Oh man, that guy's cool.
And this won't be the last time they do stuff like this. It's still a good episode though. Wow. This episode was pretty good. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I really like this episode.
You serious?
Cyborg acts like his grandmother. At first, the Titans are content with living with Grandma, until eventually they decide that they're sick and tired of living with her. So they tried to get some sense smacked into him. Her. Them. Ugh, pronouns are so hard.
Do not misgender me, you bigot!
I really enjoyed this episode because it can be pretty relatable for those who have grandparents or parents for that matter.
Oh no, the orphans!
Everybody can relate to parental figures being overly strict, accusing you of being sassy, having issues with your clothing style, and overall, with all due respect, being a giant pain in the ass. And I really like the ending where they gave Grandma a burial, even though it was just her voice.
Aww, I like that.
So yeah, I really liked this episode. It was pretty funny, unlike other episodes, and it made me laugh, so good job. Even though you're clearly ripping off an OG Teen Titans episode, but whatever.
What do we gotta I do?
What? What happened?
Robin somehow removed the thumb!
Presto Chango!
Raven, I would love you a ton if you just kill these fuckers already. Robin starts doing a bunch of terrible magic tricks, and for some reason the Titans, except Raven, like it.
Glorious water trick!
Guys, that beat the missing thumb! The missing thumb?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
This confuses me a little bit, because remember when Cyborg, Starfire, and Beast Boy made fun of Robin for telling terrible jokes, and now all of a sudden they like his crappy magic tricks?
It's retarded!
Anyway, Raven tries to stop him because she thinks that the magic god will be pissed off. But it turns out that he's not pissed off at Robin's crappy magic tricks, but more specifically, he's pissed off at Raven's crappy attitude.
You have upset the magic god by poo-pooing all of his fine magic tricks.
Me?
Yes! The magic god hates hecklers.
What?
This episode sucks because it's just torturing Raven for not liking Robin's tricks. It's not really fun to watch, especially when she's just looking out for the team and Robin, and she gets belittled for doing that.
What the fuck?
And not to mention, the magic that Robin is doing is fake.
You dick!
So I can see why that's an insult to Raven, who is an actual magic caster. This episode sucks, moving on. Wait a minute. You lazy motherfuckers, you just caught. Robin sells his soul to the Puppet Wizard so that he can have complete control over the Teen Titans, but when it doesn't work in his favor, they have to go fight the Puppet Wizard so they can get their bodies back.
Where's the stage?
We used it, bro.
Yeah, I think we left it outside.
Really? I did not just fall for that.
Oh, yes, you did.
You see?
I thought the episode was good primarily because the Titans turned into puppets at the end of the episode. Sure, there is notable green screen, but honestly, I don't care.
Cause I don't fucking care at all.
I'm just grateful that this episode ended the season on a good note. Starfire gets a visit from her sister Blackfire. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm getting wicked deja vu right now. While Blackfire is chilling with the Titans, she has Starfire dress up like her so she can take the fall for her crimes.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Your butt looks fantastic in that skirt.
You think that's weird? Check this shit out.
Hey, Robin. Anyone ever tell you you have a nice butt?
How is this shit allowed to air on Cartoon Network? And I don't mean to be a dick, but I guarantee if the genders were flipped, you guys would be flipping your shit on Twitter.
What is it that is missing?
I know.
Oh.
How did this get allowed on TV?
Anyway, with Starfire in jail, the Titans decide to teach Blackfire how to be a better sister. This is another predictable and basic episode. When it comes to teaching her, it starts with Blackfire not doing all that well, but after a flashback, she starts to become a better person.
Well, who didn't see that coming?
Then Starfire breaks out of jail and proceeds to beat the shit out of her. They have an emotional moment, and what do you know, they end up making up at the end.
Almost.
It doesn't help that this episode feels like it's copying elements from the original Teen Titans episode, Sisters, except the writing and characters in that episode were way better than this episode.
I'm serious. Who's the toughest person you know?
Raven?
Just another 3 seasons to go and this ship will finally sail.
And do you think I started out that way? Nope. I used to be an average, normal-looking Joe, minding my own business, when suddenly... Fire! Brimstone! Why?
So I guess we're just gonna ignore the dog hand episode then. Okay, cool, awesome. After an accident resulting in Beast Boy getting a scar on his face, he believes it makes him look tough, so he intentionally starts losing body parts and replacing them with robotic parts to make himself look like a man. I like that Cyborg tries to tell Beast Boy that losing body parts isn't cool, and it makes sense for him to say that because he lost all of his body parts. But it's pretty obvious that the show wouldn't have Beast Boy looking like this for the entire series, so this whole conflict is pretty pointless. It's fine, I guess. Aqualad starts simping over Raven, which pisses off Beast Boy to no end, so the two start fighting over Raven's affections, and there's a dumb little side plot of Cyborg thinking that Aqualad is a pirate, which isn't funny.
R, she be 3 doors down on ye starboard side, matey.
So, down the hall?
Aye, matey.
While I thought the ending was okay, the setup between Beast Boy and Aqualad was pretty predictable. We know Raven's not gonna fall for him, even though the episode tries desperately to make you think such. I will say the final fight between Beast Boy and Aqualad was pretty fun to watch, even though they don't show most of it.
You're not gonna fight back.
Look, if you assholes are gonna be brooding and violent, at least have the guts to actually show it. A pretty predictable episode with a pretty good ending.
Guys, I stayed up all night making this amazing video, and I wanted to share it with my closest friends.
Oh, wonderful!
We'll share away, bro.
Somebody's flexing their creative muscles.
Why not?
Huh. They're not acting like dicks. This is a major red flag. Robin tries to get reelected for team leader, so to do that, he starts making smear campaigns against the other Titans.
What?
I need to remind you that they're not even running, so Robin's just being a dick.
The election for team leader is coming up, and I'm ready to do whatever it takes to win.
But I'm not even running against you. No one is.
Exactly. I crush my opponents before they even start.
You dick!
To teach him a lesson, the Titans use a time machine to bring George Washington to the present to teach Robin a lesson about what being a true leader is. But Robin automatically assumes that George Washington is trying to go against him.
You're such an asshole!
I'm not a political person, I don't care much for politics, and therefore I don't give a fuck about what this episode is trying to say. I will admit I like the final fight between Robin and George Washington.
Freedom Shield!
Money Grandma ain't messing around, yo!
And I noticed this background was reused from the Left Leg episode. Moving on.
It's just what we do.
Shaggy Scooby-Doo.
Pointless reference. Do you get the pointless reference? I get the pointless reference. Robin takes Starfire on a fake stakeout so he can kiss her, but she ends up taking the stakeout pretty seriously, to the point where she makes a persona named Jeff.
Not quoting the meme.
And while that's going on, Cyborg and Beast Boy try to do their own stakeout, but instead of spying on a villain, they decide to spy on Raven. I thought that Starfire's Jeff persona was pretty fun to watch. The side plot was pretty... We don't know what's going on with Raven because we're too busy watching Cyborg and Beast Boy dicking around for half of the runtime, with these idiots constantly thinking that Raven has a crush on Beast Boy, which she does, but that's not the problem here. It sucks because I was pretty intrigued by what was going on. A decent episode, all things considered. The Brain kidnaps the Titans so that he can use their powers for this little project he's creating, so this leads to the Titans as little buddies to go and save them. An above average episode in my opinion. I thought it was pretty fun to see the little buddies go and save the Titans. I appreciate that they're not overpowered. They have their strengths and they have their weaknesses. Sure, there are some weak moments, like the Titans, excluding Robin, giving up after 8 months of being in a cage.
Whatevs, dude.
I ain't digging nothing. Brian said if we're good, he'll let us have a TV.
He is evil, but fair.
I really hope whoever created this show is dead. I'm kidding though. I'm joking.
I'm kidding. It just goes to show that they are the worst heroes ever. And y'all better not excuse this shit in the comment section, cause I'll be pissed off. Anyway, aside from that, it's a pretty fun episode with some really good action and some humorous moments here and there. Beast Boy begins to reconnect with Mother Nature after he loses his powers, and after 3 weeks, the Titans decide to go look for him. This episode reminds me of that SpongeBob episode, Nature Pants, except I think this episode has a better set of jokes, mainly relating to Robin acting like a fucking animal the second he gets into these woods.
Out here, you take every meal you can get. You never know when you'll have a chance to eat again.
Okay, Crazy, you just ate a sandwich 5 minutes ago.
Although I didn't like the gag of him constantly eating butterflies. I mean, shouldn't he be dead by now? Because the last time a cartoon character ate a butterfly, this happened.
Wait, they say a single flap of a butterfly's wing can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world. So what would have happened if I'd never stepped on...
Don't worry, a hug will cure you.
The main plot is okay, I guess. Even though it's the typical plot of bringing a civilized character into the realm of Mother Nature. God, I wonder how many shows have done that plot. It ends with Beast Boy having Mother Nature change the forest and turning it into a modern civilization.
Are you... what?
I'll give SpongeBob credit. He didn't do this shit.
So cute. Ah, look at these little scamps. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Are you done?
Mwah. I love old people.
Okay, that's a goddamn lie, considering the fact that you didn't care about them in the pizza episode.
You sure you don't want to reconsider the pool idea?
Raven, very dickishly, has Mad Mod take away the Titans' youth, and now they're stuck as old people.
No!
No, don't do it. Don't turn them into the cutest thing ever.
And when they croak, Raven has no choice but to go to the underworld to get them back. This is probably Raven's worst episode, as she deliberately has her friends turn old for her own sick fetish.
This is so precious.
Asshole! Another problem with this episode is that it has very repetitive humor. It just makes the same jokes about how old the Titans are.
Huh? Huh? What?
Huh?
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 What?
Huh?
Huh?
You're gonna have to speak up.
I am having trouble hearing!
Huh?
Hey Siri. Cut the cord.
While I will admit I did like the Soul Collector song, this episode is just not good at all. It kind of butchered my favorite character.
Now they're old and undead. My two favorite things. Oh, mwah, 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 mwah.
What the fuck, man?
God damn! Fuck this shit!
And before people say this is totally in character for Raven because in the Dreams episode she dreamed about killing her friends, let's be real, she would never follow through on that act. So yeah, it completely ruins her character. Hopefully they can fix this up in the next episode.
Not.
Another typical making the dumb character smart episode. Okay, it may not be beat for beat, but the concept is still there.
You see, Star, it's all about adding a little style into what you're trying to say. Here's how you do it.
No, 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 no. No, no musicals. No. Starfire is sick and tired of not knowing basic human knowledge, so Raven gives her a magic relic that gives her infinite human knowledge, which leads to her getting a big head.
That book is so overrated. I'll save you some time. Everyone dies in the end.
Yep, I hope you like that being regurgitated multiple times throughout the episode.
Shut the fuck up!
What can I say? It's a typical making the dumb character smart episode. We know this change isn't permanent. Not to mention, it teaches the message that if you're smart, you're a total bummer.
Look at this chart, and you'll see there's a direct correlation between knowledge and being a bummer. You know a lot, and you bum everyone else.
It sucks. Moving on. Wasn't there a seagull sitting there in season 1? I really hope we have an episode dedicated to that song later down the line. Hint, hint. There's a power outage at the tower, which sucks for Cyborg because he's scared of the dark, so the Titans decide to have a slumber party to help him overcome his pathetic fear. Does anyone really like it when Batman shows up? It's a serious question, by the way. It's your typical slumber party episode. There are some decent lines here and there.
You wear that to bed?
Just part of my never-ending war on crooked teeth. I shall never surrender.
But most of it is just... The only thing that makes this episode bearable is the third act, when Cyborg is forced to play Scary Terry, his greatest fear. And I like how they reuse some of the games they played throughout the episode to try and beat her with.
Hey, Cyborg, you know the best part about slumber parties? Pillow fight! Yeah!
Pillow fight! Ooh, Titans, I know an activity to take Cyborg's mind off of his fear. The game of Candor or Audacious Undertaking.
You mean Truth or Dare?
Candor or Audacious Undertaking!
I love this game.
You know what I realized when watching this episode? It's a complete rehash of the Fear Itself episode from the original. I know a lot of people will be pissed off at me for constantly pointing out how this show's episodes are so similar to the original's episodes, but you shouldn't be mad at me. You should be mad at this show for being so fucking lazy. But the thing is, this episode is much worse because... well, remember when Raven had to learn on her own that it's okay to be afraid, but that doesn't mean you're not strong? Well, instead of Cyborg learning this message by himself, Robin just tells him this message because show don't tell isn't a thing anymore.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
I am afraid. I'm afraid, but that doesn't mean I can't fight back.
You can do this. Just because you're scared doesn't mean you're not strong.
And guess what? At the end of the episode, he's still scared of the dark.
Eight-eyed monster!
I'm not even mad, right? I'm just disappointed. And fucking mad as well, actually.
I need to collect spell ingredients to banish these demons back to Azarath. And I can't take them with me. Keep an eye on them while I'm gone.
Oh yeah, Raven, that's fucking genius on your part.
What a moron.
Raven possesses this box that has some evil beings living inside, so in order to dispose of them, she needs to get some ingredients.
Not this shit again.
This might be a good spot to find some ingredients.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Instead of making the smart decision to just leave the box in her room, she decides to put it in her teammates' hands.
You're a fucking idiot.
And this is bad because lately Starfire has been on this Care Bears mindset that anything can be fixed with hugs and kisses.
Everyone stand back! Please don't explode.
What a moron.
You guys have seen the movie Gremlins, yes? Well, that's exactly what this episode is like. Despite being told by Raven not to give these things love and attention, Starfire gives them love and attention anyway, which leads to them turning into this.
What's happening?
The egg is hatching!
It's incredible.
Really? No, you dumb fuck!
Maybe this whole premise will be interesting to me if it wasn't for the fact that I've seen this concept done multiple times. It's not original, it's just boring. Anyway, eventually the episode ends with the Titans getting their asses whooped, even though they used their robot for this fight. And guess what? These creatures get taken down by Starfire being mean to them. And I have a question. How many times are you going to flip-flop with Starfire's character? In one episode, you tell me she wants to handle things peacefully, but in another episode, she's kicking ass with no problem. Pick one. You can't just flip-flop like this.
Your kerpoppin' is like Glornak on a Martinism!
Girl, I did not know you could be so cold.
What are you talking about? Starfire's been cold on more than one occasion. It's not like this is something that's entirely new to her. And guess what? Similar to the last episode, Starfire doesn't learn her lesson, and then this happens.
You stupid bitch!
If only I could go back.
Well, too bad you can't, baby hands.
He got some baby hands.
I do not have baby hands.
Again with the baby hands gag? You know what? I'm gonna ruin this episode's concept, because if you've seen previous episodes where Robin doesn't have his gloves on, they look pretty normal to me. So yeah, get fucked, show. During their fight with Brother Blood, he shocks Beast Boy, Cyborg, Raven, and Starfire with a beam that causes them to lose their memories. And Robin is ecstatic about this because he sees this as an opportunity to get the Titans to respect him. If only that beam killed them, then we wouldn't have to watch 8 seasons of this show, now would we now?
Wow, I used to be a blanket, and now I'm a real girl? Thanks, Robin.
Aww. Okay, that's pretty adorable. And I did like this little flashback that Robin had at the beginning of the episode.
I remember our very first mandatory meeting. Things were so different. Welcome to the very first mandatory meeting of the Teen Titans. I should have taught them to respect me when they were still fresh and impressionable.
But this episode is a blatant rehash of salty cultures and brain food. We're dealing with the same concept of one of the members ruling the other Titans through an accident that occurred. That's all. Trigon's pissed off that Raven didn't get him anything for Father's Day, so after Starfire gives him a gift, Trigon decides that he likes Starfire and he starts hanging out with her more, much to Raven's annoyance. And while that's going on, Cyborg, Beast Boy, and Robin try to get out of the Earth's core. Hey, look, Mario and Luigi. Anyway, this episode is not that great. The main plot is predictable because it's pretty obvious what Trigon's doing when he's hanging out with Starfire. He's doing this so that he can cause a rift between Starfire and Raven's friendship. It's so obvious that a monkey could see through his facade. And the side plot is really repetitive as it just consists of Robin inspiring Beast Boy and Cyborg, and then they get hurt for listening to him.
No! When all seems lost, you must hold on to 3 things. Friendship, courage, and most important, heart.
Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so inspired right now.
Let's go!
I can't hear you. Yes! Now follow me! Then of course, we will survive! Together!
Oh no, I'm starting to feel inspired again, bro. Hey, nothing happened.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna be okay.
Even with that, the side plot doesn't make any sense to me. Cyborg and Beast Boy don't listen or respect Robin on any conceivable level. So why are they listening to him when he gives an inspirational speech? Wouldn't they tell him to shut up or at least tune him out? Even with that, this episode sucks.
I would never abandon those strong enough to call themselves Teen Titans.
Also, stop showing the original Teen Titans. Just stop it. Robin's sandwich goes missing, so he interrogates each member of the Teen Titans to see if they ate it.
My butt looks so good in these tights.
Looks like you have an alibi. Do we need to talk?
Okay, I like that line. After interrogating each and every single one of them, he decides to go into the future to interrogate himself.
I'm not even about to say nothing. I'm just done.
And when that doesn't work, they decide to use a teleporter, then they end up on a sandwich planet, and then it turns out that Robin's sandwich has become fully sentient, and it plans to destroy other life forms because it sees itself as superior.
What the fuck?
I would say this episode is a little more humorous compared to the other episodes we've seen, and I thought the final battle at the end was pretty decent, below average, but still watchable. However, I do have one question. Remember this line from the Baby Hands episode?
Those were the days. If only I could go back.
It's revealed in this episode that Robin does have a time machine. So why didn't he use it in the Baby Hands episode?
I don't fucking know.
Oh no, Sparkleface! The cotton candy grove isn't growing because there hasn't been a shower in weeks.
But it rained just yesterday, Butterbean.
Not that kind of shower, silly.
Okay, this whole parody of My Little Pony is getting annoying.
They won't turn down their loud music. Have you not tried using the extreme violence?
Hey, do you guys remember how Starfire is supposed to be, like, the peaceful one in the group? I remember.
Look, this world may seem ridiculous to you, but these cotton candy bushes have gotten me through some dark times.
Every My Little Pony fan ever. I just want to clarify that even though this show's demographic was primarily kids, it also had an audience of grown-ass men. Anyway, for this episode, Control Freak transports the Teletitans. I'm so sorry. The Teen Titans into Raven's favorite TV show, Pretty Pegasus. This episode is very reminiscent of Breakfast Cheese. You remember how in that episode the Titans, including Raven, were violent as hell and Starfire was the peaceful one? Well, guess what? The roles have flipped in this episode. Now, all of a sudden, Raven is the peaceful one, while the rest of the Titans, including Starfire, are violent as hell. It just goes to show that these bastards didn't learn anything from the Breakfast Cheese episode. Which means we have another episode that's basically a rehash, but with a different coat of paint. Maybe if I liked My Little Pony, I would like this episode, but the problem is, I don't, so, you know.
Hey, what time is it?
Party time!
Dude, this layout looks similar to the Meatball Party episode. Are you seriously telling me that you guys couldn't make a new layout? Jesus Christ, that's cheap and lazy.
I'll take one steak!
One? I got steaks for days!
Yeah!
Bratwurst, please.
Well, at least Raven's not a grump when it comes to meat party time.
Hey, bro, throw my veggies on that grill.
Veggies? On my beautiful grill? Are you crazy?
You guys know he's a vegetarian. For God's sake, he said this in the Meatball Party episode.
I want meatballs, but I'm a vegetarian. Vegetarian. That's what I eat every day.
And Beast Boy, why don't you just have tofu meat? Oh, right. Then this episode's premise wouldn't have gotten off the ground. Gotcha. Beast Boy teaches the Titans the wonders of being a vegetarian. And like every other episode before this one, they take it too far.
Good morning, Beast Boy. Would you like some scrambled vegetables?
I did find it mildly amusing that the Titans start loving vegetables so much that they literally end up being in a cult that's run by a giant carrot. That's crazy. But other than that moment, I don't really have much to say about this one. The episode ends with all of them eating meat again. So the message of staying in shape and eating healthy, throw that out the window. Because eating meat is so much better.
I did take off my mask. Once. For the original Teen Titans. Titans, listen up.
I'm getting really sick and tired of when they reuse old footage from the original Teen Titans. That shit is really annoying. The Titans want to know what's under Robin's mask. So after multiple attempts, Robin eventually shows them his face, and then this happens. This episode is fucking stupid. And it's not enjoyably stupid, it's like really, really, really stupid to watch. Eventually, an alien comes out of nowhere to take Robin because of his handsome face, and then this happens.
Oh, this is so fucking weird.
But you know what? As much as I trash on this one, it is mildly amusing. It's not gut-bustingly funny, but it's decent. Probably the worst episode of this series so far. Because the Titans spend way too much time in the bathroom, Robin puts a timer on it, and because every single one of them couldn't beat the timer, they don't go into the bathroom at all, which leads to them looking like this.
What has happened? Your hygiene.
Your 5-minute standard killed the magic for us.
We don't even bother to go into the bathroom now.
You're disgusting.
So eventually Robin asks them what makes the bathroom so special. Again, as I said before, this is probably the worst episode in the series. Now, you think I would get on Robin for putting a timer on the bathroom. In reality,
No.
he has a right to be annoyed because the stuff that they do in there is just so stupid. Whether it's Raven's tap dancing, Cyborg singing, Beast Boy doing his stupid steam paintings, or Starfire using the toilet to make chili, they could literally do these activities anywhere else. And the third act of the episode is really, really dumb, because now that Robin understands the wonders of the bathroom, he ends up loving it to the point where he doesn't come out.
If you want this bathroom, you're gonna have to take it from me.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
You know, if this episode was smart, this would have been Robin's way of teaching the others about hogging the bathroom. But no, he has to be just as stupid as the others. And then the episode ends with all of the bathrooms in the world leaving because of Robin. This episode is terrible.
Tonight, darkness shall creep over the land. Terror will walk the streets, and children will shriek in fear. For tonight, we will face our greatest demons. Happy Halloween!
You see?
You know, it's funny how Raven can go from I don't care about anything to being happy and cheerful. I guess since she's half demon and she loves Pretty Pegasus, I guess that evens itself out. It's Halloween time and the Titans aren't excited for it, so Raven decides to summon the Halloween spirit to make them scared of Halloween again, by turning them into kids.
You're bullshitting me!
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it seems like a rehash of Salty Codgers, but I really enjoyed this one. And unlike that episode where Raven did that deed for her own selfish motivation, here it's a little understandable. She wants to go trick-or-treating not only because she's a demon, but because it's that special time of year where she can enjoy something with her friends.
Why do you care so much anyways?
Because I'm half demon. And, you know, I like doing scary stuff with you guys.
Okay, that was pretty sweet.
So yeah, this was another good episode. Good job. Hey, you guys remember when I said that Serious Business was the worst Teen Titans Go episode? Well, I lied. This episode is the worst. The premise is all about the boys and the girls going against each other to see which gender is superior. This episode consists of nothing but stereotypes, sexism, and a generic battle of the sexes storyline. Robin, Beast Boy, and Cyborg are obnoxious and unbearable as they keep spouting the same sexist bullshit throughout the episode.
I'll tell you her problem. She's a her. You know, a girl.
That's right. She wishes she could be a boy. But she can't.
Boys are better than girls!
If you ever took the knowledge train downtown to the corner of science and fact, you know girls could never compete with boys because they're too busy lying around, thinking about how they look, and being emotional. As you can see from this chart, created by a boy, science tells us that there is no evidence in girls of sugar, spice, or anything nice.
Shut the fuck up!
I would say Raven and Starfire are decent, but then they get that obnoxious "women are so much better" moment at the end of the episode.
Think we lost him?
Impossible. We have more of the endurance.
We're smarter, too.
And we are the stronger.
Shut the fuck up!
There's two obnoxious rap numbers in here. Robin giving Starfire and Raven cooties is messed up given the fact that they're supposed to be his friends. And also, cooties, really?
I'm going to sum it up in just one word. Cooties! You're crawling with them.
We don't want your cooties!
Cooties? They're real! They're real!
It's true! Girls have cooties!
We want to be boys again!
I hate you. I really, really do.
They're called the Teen Titans, not the Toddler Titans, and the episode ends with a shitty message that women are better than men. Even though we all know that's not true, we are equal to each other. We have our strengths and we have our weaknesses. There's no such thing as one gender being superior to the other. It's brainless and fucking idiotic. And if you have that mindset that men are better than women, or women are better than men, you're a goddamn idiot. An awful episode. Moving on.
Boys rule! Boys!
Shut up! Shut your fucking mouth. You're so annoying. Oh my god.
Sorry you're feeling sick, bro. Hopefully this soup will help.
This should keep you nice and warm.
Huh. They're acting nice. This is really weird.
It's every superhero's dream to shrink down to the size of a germ and to explore the miracle of the body.
You kind of did that already. Robin shrinks himself in the hopes of having a body adventure, but when Cyborg says no, he just dicks around while being small.
My body is not an adventure to be had!
We think you should unshrink yourself, Robin.
Indeed. I feel like I am being watched wherever I go.
It's not like you assholes respect or listen to him, so why should he do the same? It's a decent episode. I say this episode gets better when we see the Titans shrink down to microscopic size, exploring the living room, and then eventually Cyborg's body.
Ooh, that looks kind of far.
Perhaps we should have gotten closer to my body first.
Body adventure! Where to next? I know!
Reminds me of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I say this episode is a vast improvement compared to the last episode, so that's why it gets a high score.
Yeah, I've been tinkering, tweaking, and straight up improverating everything on the T-car.
Ripping off car trouble, huh? Also, look, Cyborg came back to life.
No, don't hang up!
This is why you are my best friend and only true confidant.
You act as if you hold more affection for the vehicle than for us, Cyborg.
I do! You guys are garbage compared to my baby!
Yeah, they are garbage, aren't they?
And I love you guys!
Aw, he said he loved us.
He also called us garbage.
You are trash, nigga!
Big fucking trash.
I feel your pain, guys. Trust me, I feel your pain. Cyborg takes the team out for a road trip. It's a pretty simple episode that didn't annoy me. I thought it had some pretty chuckle-worthy moments.
Uh-oh, look out, that's my jam.
We're not doing that.
Oh, so you get to control the radio? What's up with that, man? I was about to get my groove on. You see my cape flying there?
Get your cape out of my face!
And the third act of the episode was very entertaining, with the Hive getting back at the Titans for being dicks to them throughout the episode. A pretty decent episode, all things considered.
Mwah! Perfection. Thanksgiving style.
Thanksgiving!
You just can't fucking help yourself, can you? It's Thanksgiving time, and Robin has plans to make sure that this is the best Thanksgiving ever. And it goes out the window real quick. Because Trigon shows up to ruin things by transforming Cyborg into a turkey with the intent to eat him, Beast Boy invites a bunch of rats, and Starfire acts like a typical sports fan.
Oh, so that makes it okay to eat one of my friends?
I chose the one you like least.
I like Robin the least.
We can eat him too.
Okay, that's really weird. I thought you would hate Cyborg or Starfire the most, but whatever. You had one job. One, make a decent Thanksgiving special, and you couldn't even do that right.
You blew it! You had it all and you blew it!
The problem with this episode is that it paints Robin as the antagonist for wanting to make sure that this Thanksgiving goes well. Even though Raven and her father are constantly fighting over Cyborg, Beast Boy constantly inviting rats over to eat all of the food, despite Robin telling him not to do so, and Starfire just being there. And for some reason, all of the fuck-ups that happen throughout this episode are said to be Robin's fault.
I guess I ruined Thanksgiving for everyone.
Yes, you did.
The fuck did you just say?
I don't want to waste time on this one. It sucks. Moving on.
You change it. Remote's closer to you.
Oh. Never mind.
Just detach your arm and grab the remote, you lazy fuck. You've done it before already.
What is up with this team lately?
Being a superhero's hard.
Sometimes a period of the vegetabling out is most necessary.
9 times out of 10, all you dumbasses do is sit on your ass and do nothing. What are you talking about? Lately, the Titans have been acting so lazy to the point where they can't even go out and fight crime. It's not like they do that anyway, but whatever. So in response to this, Robin decides to call upon his secondary team, Team Robin, and when that happens, the Titans decide to use the Robins for their own selfish gain.
I feel the guilt. Should we not be doing our own work?
No way. It's like the old saying, always trick your friends into doing things for you and stuff.
Why,
yeah,
yes,
of course.
I do recall.
I remember
My
that
dad
one.
used to say that.
I hate you with the dark fire of 1,000,000 exploding neutron stars.
Eventually, Robin gets sick and tired of this, so he kicks out the other Robins and forces the Titans to go fight Brother Blood with him. Then this happens.
I know you're all feeling sluggish, but that's okay. I will lead you to victory. We will defeat Brother Blood and prove once and for all that I am the best Robin. How did we get captured?
I'll give the episode credit that these morons admit that they were lazy, but it doesn't make up for the fact that we have to deal with these obnoxious idiots for half of the episode. Even Robin is unbearable in this episode, as he wants to prove that he's the best. And it's made worse by the fact that they added multiple versions of Robin.
Pop the glove compartment, Frank. Someone's dying today, baby.
It's just not a good episode. I'm sorry. Huh. The typical teaching the character to do the thing they suck at doing. God, if I had a nickel for every time I heard that premise. God, can you stop with this gag? It's not funny anymore. It's annoying. Robin doesn't know how to whistle, so the Titans decide to teach him. Oh dear Jesus Christ, this is Slide Whistle Stooges all over again.
Go away! Can't you idiots take a hint?
There's even a moment where Robin uses a slide whistle. It's like Slide Whistle Stooges from SpongeBob. It's really annoying, don't get me wrong, but I thought the third act made whistling really interesting.
What?
Because the teapot from Beauty and the Beast starts giving Robin lessons on how to whistle, and it does lead to a nice final scene with the hive. It's still annoying as hell though. Beast Boy's room is a goddamn pigsty, so the Titans decide to clean up his room while Raven teaches him how to clean. This episode is fucking gross. I mean, it does give us a reason why Beast Boy has so much trash in his room, and it's because he sees all of this trash as his personal possessions.
What are you, drunk?
But I'm sorry, the whole personal possessions concept has been done way better in other shows. Not to mention those episodes have better messages compared to this crap. It ends with Beast Boy not cleaning up his room, and the Titans accepting this choice 100%.
Now do you understand why I keep my room like this?
Garbage isn't just a bunch of garbage to be thrown away.
Love your garbage, and it will love you back.
Which makes this episode totally pointless. Hard pass.
Why is that dude saving that other dude from nothing?
And why does he look exactly like you?
Except slightly more handsome.
You have no taste. I mean, this is the same girl that fell in love with a scratching post, so I shouldn't expect high intelligence from her. The Teen Titans come across Nybor, who is Robin's polar opposite, and the second he comes to the Titans Tower, everyone starts to immediately take a liking to him.
Have a seat, Robin.
A seat, but that's the opposite of cardio.
Yes, we have called you here under false pretenses to tell you we are making Nybor our new leader.
What?
You dickheads don't have the power to do that. Oh wait, yes they do, because they don't have any respect for Robin as a leader. Did I mention that all of these characters are assholes?
You have mentioned it.
This whole episode is a copy and paste of the Mockingbird episode.
Here we go.
The only thing that makes it tolerable is the whole bizarro element, the concept that there's a world that's completely opposite to the Titans. But even then, that's only introduced in the last 3 minutes of the episode, and just when Robin is getting along with the opposite Titans, he ends up unintentionally insulting them by complimenting them. Get it? Because it's an opposite world.
I get it. You gotta work with me on this.
It ain't making me laugh, but I get it.
Which results in the opposite team trying to get rid of him.
Didn't see that one coming, did ya?
Even with this whole bizarro element implemented into the plot, it doesn't change the fact that this episode is a complete ripoff of the Mockingbirds episode, or even the Gorilla episode. But unlike those episodes where the team realizes that Robin was in the right, this episode ends with them wanting to keep Nybor.
We am healthy and rested of Robin. Give us back Nybor later.
Listen up, you backward bozos. We don't want Robin.
You keep it.
What a bunch of assholes.
Oh, what a headache. I really need peace and quiet today.
Peace and quiet? In this house? Honey, are you ducking high? It's crazy day, which means the Titans are going to be even more obnoxious than they usually are. And since Raven has a massive headache, she tries to avoid these dumbasses at all cost, but then she ends up getting lost in her own mind. And it turns out that Trigon was behind the scenes manipulating Raven's dreams in the hopes that she would lose her mind. I can't stand this episode, it's too annoying for my taste. I'm not going to waste time talking about this one. Skip. Who the hell eats pizza with a knife and a fork? Recently, Cyborg and Beast Boy have been inhaling their foods instead of chewing them. Because of this, the other Titans are left to starve, so they have no choice but to go under Cyborg and Beast Boy's wings to learn how to inhale their food.
Oh, that's not right.
This
This
belongs
isn't mine.
Thank
That goes to you.
Robin, have you considered eating less of the fish?
Noted.
This is the only part of the episode I found funny. The episode should get a high score just for that. Anyway, once they get fattened up, Cyborg and Beast Boy's bellies start to take over their bodies, which was something Robin warned them about earlier.
And be warned, you might be speaking for your belly now, but if you're not careful, one day it will speak for you.
What's happening?
I warned you about this. You've given your bellies too much power, and now they've taken control.
Didn't see that one coming, did ya?
A really stupid episode. I can't stand this one. I mean, it does teach a valuable lesson about not eating like a pig, but still, not a fan of this one. This is the most boring premise I've ever seen. Cyborg wants to be human, so Raven makes him human, and then he starts to experience the drawbacks of being human. It does exactly what you would expect. There's even a moment where Robin helps Cyborg accept that being human is pretty great, and then he hypocritically starts using Cyborg's suit. Not much to say with this one. We all know Cyborg's gonna revert back to normal by the next episode.
Oh, snap! It's the pickle bird. Got any pickles for me?
That's not the pickle bird, Beast Boy. Remember when you asked me where babies come from?
Bird.
That's funny.
Starfire and Cyborg start acting like children. Okay, remind me again. This show is called Teen Titans Go, right? So why is it in some of these episodes they act like goddamn children?
Well, because it's funny.
Anyway, because they keep acting like children, they eventually turn into eggs for some reason. So now the stork is taking them back to, as Robin puts it, a place of hope, discovery, and dreams. You know what? Fuck it. I'm calling it Wonderland. This episode can be annoying with its puns, along with Starfire and Cyborg's flanderization, but you know what? This episode made me laugh. Especially when Robin, Beast Boy, and Raven get to Wonderland and start shooting it up like school shooters.
Jesus Christ.
It may have a predictable ending with all of them turning into eggs, but whatever, I don't care. This episode was pretty funny. An episode that insults the critics and old fans of the show. Robin tries to make the Titans more serious after getting called out by Aqualad.
What? Lessons like books can be dangerous? Or what is better, burgers or burritos? You are a mockery of everything the world holds sacred about heroes.
Come on, what is so bad about being a little silly from time to time?
I am all for a good laugh, but the Teen Titans cannot be serious for one single moment.
Fuck yeah!
Woohoo!
Whoa! It's laughably pathetic how sensitive these writers are. They're so pissed off that people are calling this show shit that they made an episode criticizing them for expecting a cartoon like Teen Titans Go to be serious.
Could this be the end of the Teen Titans? I thought being serious would bring us closer, but it's only driven us apart.
Fucking serious?
I mean, given the fact that this show is a follow-up to the original, I don't think they're stupid for expecting that. Even when you put that aside, there's just little to no entertainment value in this episode. It's an episode that makes fun of critics and fans for 10 minutes. Let's just keep moving forward. Because of how nice and wonderful she is, I say that with quotations, the Titans go to Starfire's home planet. Remember when Starfire had to go to Tamaran because she was getting married, but then it turned out to be a trap set by Blackfire? That was a good episode. Another predictable episode that does exactly what you would expect. The Titans want to visit Starfire's home planet, and then after spending time there, they realize it's not as great as Starfire herself. But then randomly out of nowhere, Starfire decides to marry that fat disgusting blob we saw in the original Teen Titans episode, and then she tries to ditch the Teen Titans altogether.
This is not cool!
If Starfire is going to be forced to marry anyone, it's going to be me! Titans, let's annul this marriage.
Friends! Why did you blow up my husband? The peace treaty is now broken. The General's army will soon attack, and I have dishonored my people.
And you are welcome. He was gross.
Yeah, super gross.
Do you remember when Raven said this in the original Teen Titans episode?
You saw her face, Cyborg. She doesn't even like him.
True, but maybe she doesn't need to. Things are different here. Who are we to question her culture?
So yeah, these cluckers have little to no respect for different cultures, especially their best friend. Another episode that takes a classic episode from the original series and butchers it for an obvious joke.
Now the only way to save my planet from the invasion is in a traditional show of bravery by fighting Gridnock the Skull Crusher.
And if you don't, this planet will be destroyed?
Yes.
Sounds good to me. Let's go home.
Fuck.
You two have nothing in common.
Yeah, he's about water, she's about rocks.
He's a hero, she's a villain.
He's a boy, she's a girl.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Right off the back, this episode reminds me of that American Dad episode where Steve and Haley tried breaking up a couple for their own selfish motivations. It's the same case here. Tara and Aqualad start dating, which pisses off Beast Boy and Raven respectively, so they decide to work together to break the couple up. And while that's going on, Robin tries to go on a date with Starfire, but Cyborg ends up being a third wheel.
Man, I love being the third wheel. Tagging along, being awkward, getting in the way of true romance.
What a dick.
There are some humorous moments in this episode, but at the same time, it just reminds me of that American Dad episode I mentioned before. Beast Boy and Raven teaming up and getting along was cute, I guess. Kid Flash shows up to join the Teen Titans, and instead of allowing him to be a part of the team, Robin insists that he's a one-trick pony. So this leads to them having a race that ends with Kid Flash being the new leader of the Titans.
Didn't see that one coming, did ya?
Just watch the previous episodes that are listed on screen. It's a direct copy and paste of those episodes. Not much to say with this one. It ends with Robin being leader of the Titans once more, and it's all because he believed in himself.
Stop lying!
Okay, realistically, he cheated by hitting Kid Flash with his staff.
Okay.
I want everyone's assurance that we will enjoy this pizza responsibly.
What are you even talking about, brah?
For some reason, every time we eat pizza, we end up fighting over it and running around silly and everything.
So you're telling me that pizza is the reason why the Titans are so stupid? Huh. After a pizza sugar rush, I guess, Robin places a ban on pizza because he doesn't like how goofy the Titans get. So in response, they throw a hissy fit.
We don't mind truth and justice, Robin, but we all join this team for the pizza.
And if we can't eat pizza here, then we'll eat with those cool skateboarding turtle dudes.
So Robin lifts the pizza ban, and then when he tries to order some pizza, it turns out that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles snagged every single pizza in Jump City. So the two teams get into a fight. All of this happened because they went crazy while eating pizza. Think about that for a couple of minutes. I didn't find this episode all that funny, and I really don't like how they got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to be a part of this shit show. But guess what? They won't be the only characters that cross over with this dumpster fire of a show.
Money is not to be wasted on things that bring you happiness and joy. Money is to be hoarded until you have enough money that your money makes more money.
You know what? That's absolutely right. I'll give you that one.
I know someone who might change your mind about that.
Oh, well, hi there. I'm Money.
Hi, Money. Nice to meet you.
Again, these characters are so goddamn stupid.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Robin tries to get the Teen Titans to respect Money, but then the tables end up flipping on him. I'm so glad they didn't get Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob to do a crossover with this show. This episode makes me hate the Teen Titans even more because instead of using money, they decide to pay everything using bees.
What the hell is happening here?
It's another one of those episodes that tortures Robin for trying to teach the Titans a lesson. And then the episode tries to deliver the message that money is the root of all evil, instead of the assholes that have way too much of it. What? This episode is dumb. Or something along those lines. I don't know, whatever.
And I would like to watch the Crosby Pudding half-hour show of sweaters. Theo, get your glorp nops off your kitchen table. Rudy!
Did she just make a Cosby Show reference? Ugh, I'm surprised this show hasn't gotten canceled for that. Ha!
I love stripes! Was it red?
You know it was red, and they would protect the innocent from bad guys.
Oh, kind of like us.
Except they weren't lame.
Ha 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 ha. It's funny because the show is self-aware of how trash it is.
I get it.
You gotta work with me on this.
It ain't making me laugh, but I get it.
Cyborg tries to watch the A-Team, but the remote goes missing.
I think we should use this opportunity to take a break from TV.
Without TV, you really notice how long every second is.
To get their minds off of television, because as overbearing parents would say, TV is poisonous to the minds of impressionable youth. The Titans decide to spend their time doing other activities, and because they're doing that, their brains start to rot because they're not watching TV all the time.
Ugh, your brains, they're rotting!
But we haven't been watching TV.
Exactly! Just as I suspected, TV keeps your brain from rotting by feeding it information and good times!
Are you fucking serious?
As you can see, this is another episode that teaches a shitty lesson that not watching TV will cause your brain to rot. I'm not a social person, but even I know that lesson is bullshit. Another crappy episode with a shitty message to boot.
Titans! On the other side of this door lies a world of adventure, intrigue, and danger.
Don't you ever get tired of being excited about everything?
Ooh, imagination!
And don't you ever get tired of saying, ooh, to everything Robin says?
Yes, I do! I am only trying to be the polite!
God, just seeing these assholes be needlessly condescending just makes me want to see them get tossed into outer space and die. I'm really sorry, guys. I've been watching this show for too long. Okay, despite my cynical nature, I actually thought this episode was pretty decent. Sure, it is just a bunch of gaming references one after another, but it makes for an entertaining watch. And I did like the references to Legend of Zelda, Pac-Man, Frogger, Spy Hunter, and Mario. Sure, this episode is like the dreams from Season 1, but...
Hey, I'll take what I can get.
Honestly, one of the better episodes from Season 2 so far.
I'm sorry to inform you, but your parole has been denied. Titans, go!
More like Titans go away.
Just kick her ass. What the hell are you guys doing? Oh, right. They have to be this stupid so the plot can get started.
Fine, but I'm warning you, this is gonna hurt.
Let's do it.
So, you're short. Thigh-high boots and a midriff. Are you a superhero or a cheerleader? Guys, quick, count to 10 without using your fingers.
Okay, Rose. I like you. You're good. Raven ends up being friends with a prison inmate named Rose, much to Robin's dismay. While that's going on, Cyborg, Beast Boy, and Starfire tried to be cool after they got dissed by Rose earlier.
It's time to get cool like right now.
Mr. Water.
God damn! Fuck this shit!
It's a pretty predictable setup with Raven taking a liking to Rose, but then at the end of the episode when she tries to kill an old man, she doesn't think she's cool anymore. But honestly, I don't really mind it that much because Rose is a pretty cool character. But here's one thing that this episode made me realize. I don't really like the musical numbers in this show. Most of them are just bad. And this one is the worst offender. Predictable episode, but it introduced a cool character.
Titans, as you all know, today is Sports Day!
God, can you guys go one single minute without screaming into your microphones? The Titans start playing soccer, or football, as it's pronounced. Eventually, they learn that a bunch of monsters are making soccer fun. It's middle of the road, what can I say? This episode's concept reminds me of that grade A under A video called My Brain vs. My Body. And what do you know, it came out December 14th of 2014, while this episode came out May 7th of 2015.
I'm not saying anything about anything, right? You make your own conclusions.
Beast Boy has been neglecting his brain, which results in it shrinking. So Robin suggests a hobby that the two can enjoy. Then this leads to the brain making a tree in Beast Boy's head, eventually growing to the point where it's in the sky.
What the fuck?
It's terribly unfunny. I mean, the third act is nicely animated, but that's about it. Just watch the original grade A under A video. It's way better.
Yeah, baby!
40 seconds, and I already want to drink Drano. Cyborg and Beast Boy come up with a great idea to make a yearbook, and Robin, being Robin, decides to be extra and do a bunch of stupid shit so he can be seen as the most popular Titan.
We're gonna finally commemorate all the highlights of the last year in the form of pictures, in the form of a book!
Absolutely not. Yearbooks are only popularity contests that leave people with hurt feelings.
Wait a minute. You guys want to do a yearbook, but you guys don't even go to school. What the fuck? So yeah, this is another episode where Robin takes things incredibly seriously. I mean, there are some humorous moments in here, specifically when he gets everyone to sign his yearbook, or the fact that he made a multi-billion-dollar corporation only to blow it up. But that's about it.
Bro, how can you be the most likely to succeed when you've already succeeded?
It does defeat the whole point of the award.
Hey, look, his hands are normal. They're not baby-shaped. Okay, I find it mildly funny that even though they're superheroes, they still have to wait at the back of the line.
It's not fair. Who decided we can't see a movie without an adult?
An adult.
Exactly.
Adults think just because they have jobs and a height advantage that they can do whatever they want.
Okay, that was mildly funny. I'll give them that. Beast Boy discovers that he can turn into a man.
What?
No, I'm not fucking kidding. This is the premise. This is the idea they came up with. This episode is literally a copy of Hose Water. One of the Titans does something stupid, the other Titans try to warn them not to do it, but they do it anyway. And then shit like this occurs.
But you should turn back before the man, whoever he is, finds you and forces you to get a job.
Yeah, well, maybe a job wouldn't be so bad.
Unit 052, this work is unacceptable. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to fire you with real fire.
I understand. Thank you for the opportunity.
Well, who didn't see that coming?
There were some chuckle-worthy moments, but overall, this episode is just blech. Other shows have done the concept of being an adult sucks way better.
think he's in trouble?
There's only one way to find out. The Titan Tracker! I implanted one in each of you without either your knowledge or consent.
Oh, so that is what my glowy bulge friend is.
What a goddamn weirdo. Cyborg is chilling at the Hive's tower because he's spending time with Jinx, so Gizmo decides to take advantage of this by making it look like he's kidnapped Cyborg so that the Titans can pay a ransom for him.
Are you telling them you kidnapped me? You couldn't kidnap me if you tried. Hey, Titans, I'm just hanging here with my girl, chick.
It's mildly amusing that Cyborg just crashes at the Hive's tower even though the Teen Titans and the Hive are meant to be enemies. I'm not kidding, I really like this episode. Sure, there's a bit of conflict going on between Cyborg and Gizmo, but they eventually patch things up. And I don't know, seeing Cyborg interact with the Hive in a positive light is just nice. I don't have any other words to describe it. Sure, there's a side plot of the Titans trying to rescue Cyborg, but honestly, I don't care about that side plot. The main plot is pretty good, but the side plot, not too much.
This non-meat party is not a party. It's stupid and derivative.
Why do you have to be so mean all the time?
You guys don't even like non-meat.
Of course we don't. We're just being nice to Beast Boy.
Wow, that is very considerate.
I'm speechless. I am fucking speechless.
Because Raven acts so mean, which means nice and mean at the same time, go figure, Trigon curses her, which causes her to be nice to everyone. And while that's going on, Starfire prepares to marry a pot of chili.
Oh, but I do love the vegetarian chili.
Ugh, if you love it so much, why don't you marry it?
Marry the chili? I do love it so much.
You're a fucking idiot.
God, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but even Total Drama Rama wasn't this fucking stupid.
Izzy, put it down. I can't! I love it so much!
Then why don't you marry it?
You can do that?
No.
Robin getting jealous at a pot of chili was kind of funny, I guess. But the main plot is a basic switching of a character's personality to be the opposite of said personality. But it was a decent time. My favorite parts of the episode is when Raven cheers Robin up and when Trigon's plan backfires on him.
Point being, you can never be too careful. There's a lot of crazies out there. Whoo, doggy.
That wasn't scary at all, Cyborg.
He doesn't have his baby hands in this shot.
Stop talking!
Robin has taken the Titans out on a camping trip. They get bored immediately, so Robin proposes that each of them should tell a scary story. Similar to the Dream episode and the video game episode, each character's story is very unique and interesting, and they switch up the animation style a little bit. In terms of visuals, the best ones were Robin, Beast Boy, and Cyborg. It's not an outstanding episode, but I thought it was a decent one. Also, Raven's story was the best one.
Like you, I prefer the quiet.
It would be nice to have a little peace and quiet, but even my magic's not that strong.
Raven, in one episode, you literally remove Cyborg's mouth. I'm pretty sure you can come up with something. Raven gets sick and tired of her friends being so loud, so after making a deal with the Whisperer, it eliminates all sounds. I give this episode a high score because it eliminates the main problem with the series. It shuts the characters up for once.
Fuck yeah! USA! USA!
I find it weird that they paint the Whisperer as the bad guy, because in all honesty, I think he's the good guy. But then they had to ruin it.
Azarath Metreon Synthos?
Gotcha! The rest of the world may still be silent, but at least we have our voices back.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
But then again, it gets kind of interesting when the characters make their own sounds. Some people may say it's like the Waffles episode, but this isn't as infuriating.
The Titans are everywhere we turn, thwarting our schemes, ruining our lives. But not for much longer, because my latest plan... One sec. Hello?
Hello? Is Fred there?
You know, for this show, I feel really bad for the Hive. They constantly have to deal with the Titans' bullshit.
The Titans? I hate those guys!
Gizmo, Hive, I know exactly how you feel. Trust me, I've watched 100 episodes of this show. I know exactly how you feel. The Hive tries to enjoy their day off, but the Titans end up ruining it. This episode made me feel bad for the Hive because these guys are just minding their own business, doing their own thing, and then these jackasses, with the exception of Raven, just ruin their day. Maybe this wouldn't bother me if the jokes were actually funny, but they're not funny. It's not that funny of an episode. Oh god, I've been dreading this one. After they save the world from Slade...
Titans, go!
I still can't believe they pulled that bait and switch. So for a celebration, Cyborg and Beast Boy want a clown, but Robin and Raven insist that clowns are for little kids. And when the clown fails to entertain, Cyborg and Beast Boy decide to give it an upgrade. It's a terrible episode that basically makes fun of the critics and fans of the original show. Again. And they send out the message that Teen Titans Go is not for them. It's made for little kids, so you have no right to criticize it. You know, I would agree with this point if it wasn't for the fact that this is a reboot to the original show. So obviously people have the right to criticize it for it being a terrible show, and you're clearly just making it for the sake of cashing in on the likeness of the original, like every other Disney live-action remake that's being made today. And I really hate the argument of, it's just a kid's show, because when you say that, you're basically saying that kids shows are just dumb stupid colors with tons of potty humor and fart jokes.
Hey now, does this face look stupid to you?
Which basically spits in the face of shows that are intended for kids, like Avatar: The Last Airbender, Adventure Time, Regular Show, The Amazing World of Gumball, Gravity Falls, The Original Teen Titans, Steven Universe, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Powerpuff Girls, Ed and Eddie, Samurai Jack, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, SpongeBob SquarePants, Hey Arnold, Invader Zim, Fairly Odd Parents, Jimmy Neutron, Danny Phantom, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic of all things, and numerous other shows from the 2000s decade to the 2010 decade. Oh, and Infinity Train and Over the Garden Wall. Jesus Christ, how can I forget about those shows? Even in the 2020 decade, there are some kids shows that are filled with substance and good writing. So, if all of these kids shows can have clever writing, good characters, and outstanding looking animation, why does your show get a pass for being shit? Like, if your show is actually funny, I would let this argument slide, but your show, 9 times out of 10, isn't funny. So...
Shut the fuck up!
Wow, I spent this whole segment bitching about the message. As an episode on its own, it's not that funny. I guess there were some funny bits, more specifically Raven lecturing Beast Boy and Cyborg about how clowns are made for kids, yet she watches Pretty Pretty Pegasus.
Yeah, clowns are great. For little kids. You guys are too old for clowns.
Oh, yeah? How's season 6 of Pretty Pretty Pegasus?
Oh my gosh, well, Butterbean and Sparkleface have to say King Jellybean who's been frozen in cake frosting. That's completely different.
This is stupid. All I smell is bullshit.
But that's about it, because this episode is so concerned with shoving the message in the viewers' faces that it doesn't even try to be entertaining. It's not that fun to watch.
I just want to see that ball drop.
I never thought I'd hear Raven say, "I want to see the ball drop." The Titans tried to prepare for New Year's Eve. They tried doing 4 simple steps in preparation: a toast, doing the countdown, practicing the midnight kiss, and lastly singing the song that nobody knows the words to.
Cyborg, toast me.
Oh, I'd like to say words. You are people. Cheers.
Unacceptable!
I give this episode a high score because they did all of that practicing, all of that hard work, and it amounts to nothing. They failed to have a good New Year's Eve multiple times, and I found that to be pretty funny. Eventually, this leaves the older Titans tracking down the Masters of Time so they can kick their ass. It's so absurd, but at the same time, it's pretty funny, so I give them credit for this. It's another episode where Robin tries to make the best team. The concept is a copy and paste of Baby Hands, The Best Robin, Robin Backwards, and Let's Get Serious.
Here we go.
But I would say it's a full-fledged copy of The Colors of Raven. But judging by the comments on my previous ranking videos, people don't give a shit when things get copied and pasted. So let's get on with the plot. Robin gets his hands on the prism from Beast Boy's memento box, so he uses said prism to divide the Titans' personalities and assemble the best ones for the team.
What could possibly go wrong?
After getting what he wants, he decides to split himself into 5 versions. I mean, they kind of did that already with Best Robin, but who cares? I would say this is another fun episode, mainly because we're dealing with the concept of splitting up the character's personality traits into 5 physical beings. And I would say the ending is pretty fun, with Robin separating himself into 5 beings, and then Silky separates himself into 5 beings as well. Eventually leading into a brawl between the 2 groups. I thought this was a decent episode, even though it's a copy and paste of the Colors of Raven episode.
Oh, meow meow kitty.
Man, she is really loving on that cat.
Yeah. You think she'll ever show me that much affection?
Maybe if you had whiskers and fish breath.
Bro, you went full cat?
Oh, what is happening?
I'm not gonna lie, you obsessing over Starfire to the point where you'll literally turn into a cat is getting a little annoying and repetitive. Robin pretends to be a cat so that he can get Starfire's attention. There were a few chuckle-worthy moments here and there, more specifically the moment they referenced Garfield.
Sassy pants? Mondays.
It's kind of humorous that Robin's plan to get Starfire to pay attention to him actually worked, and I think it's nice that Raven, Cyborg, and Beast Boy try to help her, but it's
Check these meaty biceps, mama. They're just so juicy. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
What the fuck?
This show is so fucking weird sometimes, and not even enjoyably weird like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Just, what the fuck am I watching weird?
WTF did I just watch?
After losing a fight, Raven trains the Titans so that they can have strong legs like her. I guess this one has some pretty decent animation, specifically when the Titans start using their legs to take down the enemies. It's an okay episode overall, although throughout the entire episode, I just have this odd feeling that somebody in the writer's room really loves legs. Okay, now there's a pelican. The Titans get rid of their permanent teeth so that they can get some money from the Tooth Fairy.
What do we have here?
Ow! 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 Stop it!
Your tooth has a cavity. It needs to be removed.
Dude, you gotta pop that toothy tooth out of your face so you can get some of that good money from the Tooth Fairy.
I'm not trading my tooth for a couple dirty nickels.
Bro, didn't you hear? The Tooth Fairy's got that paper money now.
Paper money? She can have all my teeth.
These characters are supposed to be teenagers, right? And like in every other episode before this one, Raven tries to warn them, and of course, they don't listen. So this results in Raven having to fight the Tooth Fairy so they can get their teeth back.
Ew, what are you guys doing?
We showed our keys.
But we need more of the spending money.
Can't we just have a couple of your teeth, Mama?
We can pay you back in hair and toenails.
Oh, gross.
I can't stand this episode. It's so gross. But I will admit, the first and second half of the episode is not all that bad, because it's just Cyborg, Robin, Starfire, and Beast Boy losing teeth. But then we get to an awful ending where Raven and the Tooth Fairy end up eating teeth.
Whoa, this is really good. Ew.
But I guess the episode does teach a valuable lesson about taking care of your teeth, I guess. Still, it's a gross episode. As Robin says it best,
disgusting. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Haven't you guys heard looks don't matter?
What?
Is that true?
Would people say it if it wasn't?
oh how wonderful. This show is going to give us a lecture on beauty. That's like going to Amber Turd for relationship advice. Go fuck yourself. After learning that real beauty is on the inside, Beast Boy decides to metamorphosize. Seriously, what the fuck? And what do you know? He turns into a gross abomination thing. But the Titans try not to judge. The only funny part of the episode is when Killer Moth gets called a jerk because he just says it how it is.
Wait, are you saying looks don't matter? That's like walking into a stinky bathroom and saying smells don't matter. They do. They really do.
Even though the constant gag of the Titans throwing up gets old really quick. And I will admit, there's a nice twist at the end where it turns out that the creature that looked like Beast Boy was actually Silky's friend. And even though the Titans are disgusting insects, Beast Boy still wants to be friends with them regardless. So I'll give this episode a 6 for that. Even though it's a basic lesson that everybody knows at this point. But I'll give credit where credit is due.
What'd they say, Mama?
They're saying, we're hungry for food.
I guess that's a nice throwback to Smile Bones. Beast Boy, Cyborg, Raven, and Starfire start eating spicy foods. And despite Robin's warnings, they continue to keep eating spicy foods until eventually they can't handle the heat anymore.
Didn't see that one coming, did ya?
I feel like Benson's Weekend and Penguin Zero's testing hot peppers video does this way better. But for what it is, I think it's fine. It's the typical Robin warning the Titans not to do something stupid, and they proceed to do it anyway.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired of all of this.
But I'm gonna say the last third of this episode is particularly annoying because the Titans spend the rest of the episode screaming. I mean, after all, they ate a hot pepper, so I don't know what I was... The episode ends with a message that you should stay in the middle when it comes to your spices and bland food, which the Titans don't approve of.
That sounds reasonable.
Oh, there's a musical number in here too, but it's fine, I guess. I don't really have much to say about it.
What is going on here?
We're just reading.
Reading? Not on this beautiful day! You're all going outside, now!
Shut up, Robin. Jesus, you're so annoying.
May we first finish the chapters?
No need! I can tell you how all your books end. Like this!
Very nice. You're such a dick.
You're such a dick!
The Titans are stuck inside because it's raining, and instead of reading like they were doing before, Robin decides to ruin that by having them do indoor activities because that will stop the clouds from crying.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding. Robin's justification for why it rains is because the clouds are crying, and the worst part is that the other Titans believe him.
The clouds are sad?
Why didn't you tell us, bro?
We have to cheer him off!
Whatever it takes.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid?
Ugh, another fine episode. But the best part of the episode for me is when the villains come together to do the Heads Up 7-Up game, which was pretty fun to watch. And I will admit, Robin constantly persuading the characters with chocolate milk was pretty funny too.
Fine, leave. I just don't know how I'm going to drink all this chocolate milk by myself. Maybe this will change your mind.
Another great moment was the ending. Since the Titans love the indoor activities so much, they decide to provoke the clouds so that it can rain again, which results in the clouds trying to kill the Titans.
Please kill everyone.
So to calm the clouds down, they need to do the spaghetti dance, something that Robin has been begging the Titans to do throughout the episode.
What's spaghetti without a
It's a decent episode, but that's only because of the ending.
It's time to go back to school!
Excuse me?
I'm just as confused as you are, Star. You guys go to school?
That's where you adopt the identity that will define you for the rest of your life and crane kick your karate rival from the evil dojo while falling in love with Elizabeth Shue.
Dude, we're awesome teenagers with no parents. We can do whatever we want anytime. Why would we give that up?
Yeah, I agree with Cyborg on this one. I thought the whole point of being a teenager with superpowers means you don't have to go to school. I stand corrected.
You know, time to demonstrate the skill. I was wrong. Bad example.
The Teen Titans go back to school. Why? So Robin can relive his fantasies. That's why. He wants to beat up a bully, become school president, and become a valedictorian. God, I hope I pronounced that right. I'm not a big fan of this episode. The character that made this unbearable to watch was Robin. I thought Cyborg, Beast Boy, Raven, and Starfire were pretty tolerable for the most part. But Robin? Jesus, he made this unbearable to watch.
Man, we've been here 5 minutes and you already got us in detention?
Well, when I see a bully, I take him down. No regrets.
You're such a dick!
He becomes so obsessed with fulfilling his goals that he does some of the stupidest shit imaginable, such as kicking Beast Boy's ass for no reason, becoming obsessed with the labels that he gave the Titans, walking around in his underwear for half of the episode, and beating the living shit out of the Titans because he didn't get valedictorian. You know what? I fucking hate that word. I'm tired of reading. I thought the concept was pretty interesting, but this jackass really made it unbearable to watch.
I go down for 1 second and you guys just freeze up?
Decisions are hard.
That is why we let you make them for us.
Are you serious? 9 times out of 10, you fuckheads do whatever you want. You rarely ever listen to Robin.
You wankers! You total wankers! I've wasted my life hanging around with you fucking morons! I fucking hate you! Fuck off!
For some reason, the Titans, excluding Robin, are so stupid to the point where they can't make their own decisions, so they start relying on fortune cookies to tell them what to do. Another episode I don't like because, as I said multiple times, characters being dumb is not funny to me. I mean, the Titans are not the brightest bulbs on the chandelier, but they're not this brain-dead retarded to the point where they can't make up their own decisions. Another weak episode. Moving on. Another episode that insults the fans and critics of the old show. Classy.
This show was supposed to be my greatest achievement. It was supposed to bring me awards and the respect of the entertainment industry. Instead, everyone thinks it's garbage!
Someone's clearly upset.
Control Freak shows up and threatens the Titans that if the Teen Titans Go show doesn't get any better and win him an award, he'll reboot them. Much like Return of Slade, this episode serves as a big middle finger to both the fans and the critics. They spend the entire episode trying to be highbrow, but obviously they don't do it properly.
I do say, did you hear the news about the election?
You'll have to speak up. I'm listening to the current exit polls concerning the election.
Would you care for a pair?
A pair of what?
Would you stop?
And when the Titans aren't trying to switch up their style, they just spend the entire episode making fourth wall breaking, observational, self-deprecating humor.
People are watching us without our permission? Ew, what a bunch of creeps.
Creeps! The creeps! You fools be creepy!
These Teen Titans were about character development, drama, and heart!
I used to be so much cooler.
What? That's how it ends?
And there is no 6th season to resolve the plots hanging from the cliff?
You ended that show? You monster. If we're going to play Control Freak's demented game, it's time to lose the lowbrow humor, which means no more dookie jokes. We do smart people comedy from now on. Animation is created by countless talented animators laboring day and night to create the illusion of life. And in our case, they're doing a terrible job.
You see, that right there, that would make me laugh my ass off. But the problem is that media has been doing this for years now. So when this show does it, it's nothing special. And even though the show switches up its style in the last third of the episode, going as far as not making fart jokes and switching up the animation style, the characters have come to a consensus that they're gonna stay the same regardless.
Reboot us if you want, Control Freak. But we are proud of who we are and what we represent. And we are not changing any of that based on your evil whims. We are the Teen Titans!
We're in the club getting busy.
No, you're not. You're a dollar store version of something greater. And that's the biggest reason why people hate your show. Because you're actively shitting all over a previously established series. You're like every single Disney live-action remake that's being made right now. Making unnecessary changes, putting a half-assed job into your work, and the second people criticize you for it, you act passive-aggressive. Here's one request. If you're not going to improve your show, then don't make episodes like this. Just stick to your one fucking job and continue to be shit. That's what every single irrelevant YouTuber does. Trashy episode. Moving on. Wow, it's funny how we go from a bottom tier garbage episode to arguably this show's best episode.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mindfuck.
Cyborg has been listening to this song called The Night Begins to Shine, but the Titans think he's a little too obsessed with it. Easily the best episode in the entire series so far. Not that any other episode has a chance of beating this one.
Not a chance in hell.
The music is very good, the characters aren't annoying, jerkish, or unlikable in this one, and the biggest pro of this episode is the animation. Oh my god. If they're actually making a spin-off show using the same animation style, I'll watch it. The colors, the backgrounds, the character designs, it looks fantastic. I would say the animation is on par with the original Teen Titans. The fight scenes in this one are pretty solid too, especially when Cyborg turns into motherfucking Optimus Prime.
Impossible! Music will transform you.
I'm going to come! Ah!
You know what? I think the creators of this show should take some notes. Just because you're making a kids show doesn't mean you have to put together some half-baked piece of garbage. You can put effort into your show. You can make something special and unique. Just like this episode, for example. Are there some criticisms of this episode? Only one. I think The Night Begins to Shine starts to overstay its welcome a little bit, but the music is so good that it doesn't even matter. So yeah, an outstanding episode. Too bad we won't get high quality art like this consistently.
Hark, me lords, and listen ye well. Forsooth, my ladies, I have tales to tell.
Well, that didn't take long, did it?
Dogs do not pee their pants. They tell stories that instill morals and character.
Isn't that what you always do anyway?
And you never listen. So, I'm engaging in these theatrics to trick you into learning.
I don't know why you're wasting your time. These fucking jackasses won't listen. Robin tells a bunch of fairy tale stories in the hopes of getting the Titans to learn a lesson. This episode reminds me of that Family Guy episode that had a similar concept. It's a classic retelling of fairy tale stories with Teen Titans Go characters. And because Cyborg, Beast Boy, Raven, and Starfire are douchebags, they add unnecessary spins to these stories instead of letting Robin handle it.
Asshole! Everybody! Assholes!
Out of the three, I think Raven's is probably the funniest, mainly because she turns Rapunzel into a badass girl boss in the end. But the other two were weak. And the last one bothers me specifically because why is Starfire telling this story? You're an alien. You wouldn't know jack shit about Little Red Riding Hood. A mediocre episode, moving on.
Don't you see, Titans? You are the real menace to Jump City.
Well, it's about damn time somebody called them out for this bullshit. Brother Blood puts the Teen Titans on trial and tries to prove to everyone in Jump City that they are the real villains. Is it kind of bad that I'm rooting for Brother Blood to win?
Yes, it does.
A pretty decent episode, all things considered. Seeing the Teen Titans be put on trial was pretty interesting, and it does confirm that they are technically the villains of the series, despite labeling themselves as the good guys, because 9 times out of 10, they cause property damage and destruction anywhere they go. They've committed multiple crimes on more than one occasion, and the biggest crime they've committed? They're just really annoying.
Shut the hell up!
And guess what? The episode doesn't let them get away unscathed. Despite Robin's best attempts, they still get labeled as guilty by the brain. A fucking banger episode in my opinion. The Titans get their Halloween party interrupted by the Hive, after they destroy a candy factory and kill the Teen Titans on top of that. A lot of creepy stuff starts to occur at Hive Tower. Then it turns out that the Teen Titans have turned into ghosts, and they plan to ruin the Hive's Halloween party.
Ain't karma a bitch?
I think this is just like the High Five episode done right. You see, what makes the Titans torturing the Hive justified is that the Hive actually does something to them first. They ruined their Halloween party and they destroyed a candy factory, so they have every single right to ruin their party. And what's shocking about this episode is that there are actually funny moments. I'm not kidding. Here are some of my favorites.
Going down.
What do you want?
To show you the true meaning of fear, Jinx, prepare yourself for an awkward elevator ride.
Whoa, check me out.
Hey bro, where's all the chicks at? Who gives the care? My only interests are the good times and the sports. That's what I'm talking about, dog. Oh, yeah.
Your resistance to social awkwardness is impressive. But tell me, how do you feel about eye contact?
And the episode has a pretty nice ending where it turns out that both teams had a good Halloween together, which I thought was pretty nice. And then they cap it off with the scary figure dance. This episode was both enjoyable and funny.
Well, it's got 54 giga. I said do not touch that!
I wasn't!
Yeah, you were.
You got me, Mama. I was gonna touch it. You know how cats be.
Raven, just use your powers to pull his ass out of there.
Oh, you stupid son of a...
After nearly killing his friends by pushing a button that they specifically told him not to push, Jesus Christ, Beast Boy is so stupid.
Fucking idiot.
In order to save the Titans, Beast Boy replaces the blood that they've lost with his own blood, which gives the other Titans the ability to transform into animals. The very concept of this episode reminds me of The Amazing Spider-Man 2. There's a plot in that movie where Harry Osborn needs Spider-Man's blood because he thinks Spider-Man's blood can cure him.
He was bitten by one of those things and it worked. I don't know how, and I don't know why, but he can do everything else a spider can, including self-heal.
What are you talking about? What?
So goddamn retarded. As for this episode, apart from Beast Boy being so goddamn retarded, I guess the concept of the Titans turning into animals makes for an interesting episode, I guess. Don't get me wrong, there's lots of lowbrow comedy in here.
You've got a good bouquet going on there, Sai. Motor oil and... Ooh, is that a hint of meatball?
It is.
Not bad.
Woo! Doggy, I could sniff butts all day!
But there were some jokes in here that I thought were pretty decent. More specifically, the Titans wanting to turn back into animals. It's an okay episode. It's Beast Boy's birthday, and the other Titans don't care. No, I'm not kidding. They really don't care.
We did not do the forgetting.
Yeah, dude, we knew it was your birthday.
Then why didn't you treat me like I'm the center of the universe?
Because other people's birthdays are so boring. Awkwardly singing that birthday song.
The eating of the cake with the spittle and the candle waxes upon it.
And they have the nerve to call each other friends.
That's fucking bullshit!
Because they didn't celebrate his birthday, Beast Boy's age starts to go all over the place. He turns from an old man to a baby to middle age, you get the idea. So the only way to get him back to his normal age is to bring him to the center of the universe to celebrate his birthday. This episode goes to show that these characters don't give a shit about each other. Seriously, they couldn't take the time out of their day to celebrate Beast Boy's birthday. And the only reason why they're celebrating his birthday is out of necessity. But at the very least, the ending of the episode is pretty interesting, especially when they get to the center of the universe.
Sorry I forgot your birthday, Beast Boy.
You're just so much bullshit. You're fake as hell.
I don't know why you're pretending to care. At the beginning of the episode, you literally said this.
I totally forgot it was your birthday. You guys should have told me.
You're the only one who really cares about me, Ray Ray. No!
I don't care about you. There are cosmic consequences to forgetting someone's birthday.
Raven, if you're gonna be an uncaring bitch, at least have the decency to be consistent with it. The Teen Titans are getting ready for Black Friday, but Starfire doesn't feel like partaking in it. So as a result, a ghost version of Robin, Cyborg, Beast Boy, and Raven tried to get her to appreciate Black Friday, similar to A Christmas Carol.
Well, let's be honest. How bad is the damage here? Let's find out!
Yeah, I really don't like this episode, because it seems to paint Starfire as the bad guy for not wanting to celebrate Black Friday. But I don't blame her. She gives a perfectly reasonable explanation for why she doesn't want to partake in Black Friday.
I cannot participate in the Black Friday this year. I do not care for it. The waiting in line, the elbows, the buying of the unnecessary items.
I think she's right.
But then the episode is like, oh, you are so wrong for this. Going off memory from A Christmas Carol, the reason why Ebenezer Scrooge had to deal with the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future was that he wasn't appreciating Christmas, and he was an absolute asshole on top of that. While Starfire doesn't appreciate Black Friday, she doesn't act like a jerk to her friends. So they copy the story without understanding the basics of the story, and on top of that, they give out a shitty moral. Gotcha. But I'll give this episode credit that it's not as bad as the next holiday special we're going to talk about.
Titans, can you feel it?
No, and I don't think I want to.
Well, I can. Something in the air is telling me today is special.
Wow, you guys are finally getting a 20-minute special, huh? Too bad regular show and Adventure Time beat you to the punch. For the first part of this two-parter, the Teen Titans go to the Hall of Justice to do something because it's a special event. I mean, they say it like 24 times in this part alone.
Special!
Special?
Special!
Special!
Special event, if you will. It'll be special.
And that was not special at all.
It's special!
This does not feel like the special event yet.
Pools can be pretty special. This could be special!
I got to cool off, and I know it's a special place to do it.
Special!
Please stop saying special.
This is special! Since today is so special! Now this truly is a special event. We are filling lots of time, which is special.
This is special.
I told you today was a special event. You know what that means. Special!
The only thing the characters do in this part is fuck around in the Hall of Justice. They even dress up as certain members of the Justice League. God, this episode has more filler than Across the Spider-Verse. In fact, this episode reminds me of the Sidekick episode. Not much happens in this part, and the only thing the Titans do is mess around until they eventually realize that the Justice League has been captured by Darkseid, which is where the next part comes into play. For the second part, the Teen Titans decide to go rescue the Justice League from Darkseid. If there's one thing I will admit, it's that unlike the first part, this part actually gets things going. They actually meet the Justice League and Darkseid on top of that. This part is better than the first part, no doubt, but it still has the same potty humor as the first.
Where's Martian Manhunter?
Still in the Invisible John, bro.
Can you at least shut the door?
It is shut, see?
But hey, they at least tried to do something with the second part. I mean, that's gotta count for something, I guess. And if there's one thing I like, it's that Darkseid doesn't get taken down like a bitch. Well, he does get taken down by Cyborg, but whatever. It's a decent two-parter. Remember when I said the Black Friday episode had a bad moral? Well, guess what? This episode tops that episode by a wide margin.
What the fuck?
After 3 years of getting no presents, the Teen Titans have come to the conclusion that they're on Santa's naughty list, so they do everything in their power to see if they're on the naughty list for sure. And by that, I mean they do even more horrific acts. This episode regurgitates the same joke ad nauseum. The Teen Titans are too stupid to realize that the reason they're on the naughty list is for their terrible behavior.
We're sick of not getting Christmas presents.
It's been 3 years and not one gift.
What are we, animals?
How do you expect us to enjoy Christmas?
Yeah, they're saying all this shit after Cyborg framed an innocent elf, Beast Boy bullies and drives away Rudolph, Raven and Starfire ate the gingerbread man and his cat, and Robin blew up his workshop. I know some people will say, hey, that's the joke, man, don't take it too seriously. Here's the problem, it's not funny.
It's like, where's the fucking joke, you know? Like, give me a joke in there.
And what makes this episode worse is that Santa Claus gets rid of the naughty list altogether after the Titans made him realize what Christmas is all about. And apparently, Christmas is all about presents.
Christmas is about something much more important. What? Presents. Don't you see, Kyle? Yeah, presents.
Yeah, this episode has a shitty-ass moral. It basically teaches kids that if somebody is punishing you for doing bad deeds, then be even worse and you'll get exactly what you want. Fuck this episode and fuck these 5 fuckfaces. Dude, they got Gumball and Darwin in Teen Titans Go? What the fuck? After a squirrel eats their nuts, the Titans decide that they want revenge on the little bastard. But after giving us a lecture on cartoon violence, the Teen Titans become even more cartoony than they were before.
I thought that shit was possible!
I'm gonna sound crazy for saying this, but I really like this episode. Most importantly, I like how the show transforms its art style so it can be reminiscent of Looney Tunes and Voltron. Granted, it's not on par with Looney Tunes and Voltron, but it's still pretty good for what it is. And I managed to get a few good laughs out of the violence that these characters endured. It's a solid episode overall.
Remember that time?
Oh, I remember.
Do you remember what you said?
I remember.
Do you remember when we were remembering the remembrance?
Can you fucking jackasses just get to the point and stop wasting time? You know, if you guys plan on marathoning this series, you should play a drinking game on how many times these characters say a singular word multiple times. Trust me, you guys will be dead.
Oh man, you remember this? The legendary sandwich!
Yeah, I know. It was like 125 episodes ago. Jesus Christ, time flies. After making numerous callbacks, Robin suggests that the Titans should sell this crap, claiming that they're too focused on the past instead of focusing on the present. I will admit that Titans walking down memory lane as they look back at their previous episodes was pretty nice, but the story is the same regurgitated shit that this show has been doing for the past 3 years now.
I had no idea this garden existed.
Yes, it was my secret place to escape the stresses.
Then why did you tell me about it?
I trust you, friend Cyborg.
Then I promise to make sure no one ruins the peace and quiet of the sanctuary.
This is probably the second most quiet the show has ever been. Holy damn.
What the fuck?
Cyborg is freaking out, so Starfire takes him to her secret garden so he can chill out. I was enjoying this episode at first, mainly because aside from the first couple of minutes and the later half, the middle portion of the episode is very quiet and softly spoken. I haven't mentioned it up to this point, but the voice actors can get kind of unbearable, especially when they have to scream all the time. So I appreciate this episode a little bit. Not to mention, I think the garden itself is pretty well designed. But then the episode ruins it by having Beast Boy, Robin, and Raven enter the secret garden as well, which leads to Starfire losing her shit. And then eventually this leads to the other 3 losing their shit as well.
I come to the garden to escape them!
You know what's funny? I think you're the most annoying character out of everybody in the bunch, so you should shut the fuck up! Okay, despite me being very cynical towards this episode, I think it teaches a nice lesson of just trying to relax whenever you're stressed. So, good job.
Jump City ready to see some non-fancy, basic, fundamental dribbling.
Dude, LeBron James? Are you serious? You're telling me he was both in Space Jam 2 and in this show? Jesus Christ, this man can't catch a break. But please, don't let this be another piece of media that's just gonna jerk off LeBron James's ego. The Teen Titans go to see LeBron James at an amusement park, but when no one else shows up to the event, they try to get down to the bottom of this. This whole episode is essentially a Scooby-Doo parody, and let me tell you, they've nailed it down to a T. There's a mystery the group tries to solve, there's an unnecessary cameo by a celebrity, you've got two cowards who are scared of monsters, you have a nerd with glasses, you've got a laugh track in the background, and it takes place at an amusement park. Kind of reminds me of that South Park Halloween episode that did the same thing. But hey, I'll give this episode this, it does a better job of capturing the spirit of Scooby-Doo than Velma ever did.
You know what 420 is, right?
Yeah. It's code for adults who still watch.
Shut up!
Oh man, what a day. Hi, honey. Mwah.
Okay, that was pretty sweet.
It's Valentine's Day, which means Cyborg and Jinx plan to do something special. But after Cyborg messes it up, he decides to go on a dangerous quest to get Jinx a perfect gift, a flower, and some chocolate. I didn't expect myself to like this episode, but I like it. And I think it's because Jinx and Cyborg make a great couple. And I like how Cyborg was willing to sacrifice an arm for her.
Jesus Christ.
I think it goes to show how deep their love is, you know? And I kind of chuckled at Gizmo being treated like a baby. A pretty decent Valentine's Day special.
It's just... I can't afford the birthday present Cyborg really wants.
Wait, haven't we been through this before?
I have to get a job so I can afford the expensive present Cyborg wants.
Let me guess, Beast Boy, you're going to get a job at the pie shop.
I ain't getting a job at the pie shop.
Okay, I think it's pretty funny that they're referencing the Pie Bros episode.
Ew, no way. Hard labor is for criminals and pregnant ladies. But if you lives on the top with the mummy, you can get rich.
Okay, so they're ripping off 2 episodes in one. Beast Boy joins a pyramid scheme because he wants to get Cyborg something for his birthday. And despite Robin's many warnings, again, the other Titans join in on the pyramid scheme as well. Again. And the next thing you know, they owe their boss money. And when they don't have enough, all of them, including Robin, end up being slaves. Another basic episode. They took the setup of Pie Bros and copied every other episode of Robin trying to warn the Titans that what they're doing is stupid, and they follow through on the plan anyway. I will admit the mummy being at the top of the pyramid was pretty funny, the final fight was pretty cool, and I thought the Rich song was pretty decent. But even then, it's another basic episode. Moving on.
You are participating in a fraudulent business. What you need is honest work, hard labor.
I am not the prisoner. Bang, bang.
And I'm no pregnant woman.
We are cowboys, hombre.
Dear Jesus Christ. I would expect this kind of thing from Cyborg and Starfire, but you, Raven? Well, I guess I shouldn't be shocked because you can be pretty stupid in some of these episodes.
Why would you all think I'm a leprechaun?
'Cause you're...
I'm not short.
You're pretty short.
Beast Boy is shorter than I am.
I do not believe this so.
I should be shocked by how retarded they are, but honestly, after 3 seasons and 100 episodes, I just don't care anymore.
I really don't care.
After the Teen Titans pinch Beast Boy on St. Patrick's Day, they get hit with bad luck, and the only way they can get uncursed is by going over a rainbow and finding a leprechaun's pot of gold. It's okay. I thought the bad luck song was pretty catchy. Seeing the Teen Titans get hurt is always hilarious.
All I got these days is bad luck. All I got is bad luck. All I got these days is bad.
No way!
And this episode made me realize something. Every single villain is voiced by either Cyborg's voice actor or Robin's voice actor.
Don't you be touching me pot of gold!
So where's the wife?
To the sad, sad tale. She left me.
And I thought the pinch fight at the end between Robin and the Leprechaun was pretty funny, and it kind of reminds me of Dragon Ball Z. This is especially funny considering the Titans constantly call Robin a leprechaun multiple times throughout the episode. After realizing that the Easter Bunny hasn't laid any Easter eggs, or Easter baskets for that matter, the Teen Titans try to find the Easter Bunny. They even go as far as asking the other mascots of the holidays. A pretty decent Easter special. It had a few funny moments, this one being the best.
Please. Do you really think your love arrows will have an effect on us? I mean, look at Cyborg. He's so big and so strong.
And the episode does have a nice twist where it turns out that Santa Claus has been kidnapping the mascots of the holidays so that Christmas can be the only holiday that everybody celebrates. It's funny. They've turned Santa Claus into a villain. It's too bad that American Dad beat them to it. Don't let the episode's title fool you. Batman does not show up in this episode. This whole episode is a glorified April Fool's joke. The Teen Titans partake in April Fool's pranks with each other. Well, all except for Raven, who thinks that April Fool's pranks are pretty mean-spirited.
Your parents! They're here, man!
Well, where are they?
They are just on the other side of the door.
Mommy! Daddy! Your baby is coming!
April Fools!
Okay, I'll give X this. This was pretty funny.
Alright, that was pretty good. This is a good one.
Although one thing bothers me. Why is it that Raven is not on board with this? This is the same girl who loves to celebrate Halloween, yet April Fool's is too much for her? Okay.
Okay.
This episode made me realize that these people in the Teen Titans Go writing room can get away with a lot. There are a lot of messed up pranks that these characters inflict on each other, whether it's Robin breaking Beast Boy's leg or Cyborg unleashing a wolf onto Starfire. Like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
The story is predictable, obviously, but I will admit the gags were pretty effective, especially the ending. It tricked the viewers into thinking that Robin will be Nightwing, Cyborg will join the Justice League, and Raven and Beast Boy will be husband and wife. Okay, they won't be husband and wife later down the line, but they will be boyfriend and girlfriend.
April Fools!
You guys thought I hated pranks. I love pranks.
You are the queen of April Fools!
Alright. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh my god, this is literally a fucking bottle episode.
Great. Just as I predicted, we're stuck in a bottle for the duration of today's activities.
Well, on the bright side, think of all the money we're saving.
If this isn't a clear example of how cheap they are, I don't know what is. The Teen Titans get stuck in a literal bottle, and they spend the duration of the episode just being a glorified clip show episode because according to them, they don't have enough money.
Oh, look at Mr. Moneybags over here. Those things are expensive.
But we've been doing great. We can afford a little change of scenery.
You would think.
Would you like to pay for the luxurious trip with your golden pirate treasure?
Given the fact that this show is made to sell toys to kids, I'm pretty sure you motherfuckers have enough money to do something instead of wasting the viewer's time. This episode is awful. Bottom tier garbage.
The whole reason for the suggestion box is to have a thoughtful way to address the flaws in the Teen Titans.
Oh yeah, suggestion box. That's definitely gonna work out well.
Fill out a form and put it into the suggestion box.
Anonymous has suggested that the leader of the Titans, Robin, that would be me, should teach more life lessons.
Life lessons? That sounds so inspirational and life-affirming.
Hate to break it to you, but you guys are on Cartoon Network, not PBS Kids. Robin wants to teach the Titans about money and equity. This episode is so boring. I mean, sure, if you want to learn about money from the Teen Titans Go crew, knock yourself out, I guess. But why would you want to do that? I thought this show's primary goal was to be a comedy. I mean, yeah, sure, it doesn't do that good a job, but at least they try sticking to it. The only funny part of the episode is when the Titans tried fixing up an apartment for the villains. Anyway, let's move on. And you're telling me kids like this show? Oh my god.
Wow, there is nothing impressive about what you're doing. Please stop.
That's very ironic coming from you, Raven.
Ironic, isn't it?
After a stupid competition, Raven and the rest of the Teen Titans turn into the League of Legs. And despite Raven telling them not to take advantage of the legs they have, what do you know, they take advantage of them and then they become evil. So now Raven has to stop them. I'm not a big fan of the whole League of Legs concept, mainly because it feels like the writers are trying to get their fetishes out, specifically when they focus on Raven.
The power of quads, hammies, and calves can be intoxicating. Unchecked, that power can lead to bad things.
But how could something bad look so good?
Again, 15. Maybe chill out with this?
But like the Amazing World of Gumball in its later seasons, the ending is the best part as Raven puts these little bastards in their place.
Ankle thrust! Quad quake! Thigh thrust! Calf kaboom!
In order to prevent Robin from eavesdropping on their conversations, the Titans start using a new language, and because he can't crack it, they decide to teach Robin, even though the whole purpose was to make sure he doesn't eavesdrop on their conversations. Yo, why is this song so oddly catchy? What the fuck? This episode is alright. I think it gets a little more interesting when it's revealed that the language they've been using belongs to an evil cult that's run by a pig. What? What? And get this, the pig has an ulterior motive to take over the world. And it turns out that they've been brainwashing humans to build them a paradise for many years.
We finally found Earth. We used your puny species to build us a paradise. The plan is almost complete, and the time nigh for us pigs to rise up and destroy mankind.
I'm done. I can't. What the fuck?
Okay. If that's how you want to introduce the Illuminati to children, knock yourself out. Despite how stupid this episode is, it's pretty enjoyable for the most part. Okay, so I did some research and it turns out that the character Wally T is based on a real kid from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. And get this, he's a big fan of the series. Okay.
Okay.
The Teen Titans meet a kid named Wally T, a diehard fan of Teen Titans Go, and it turns out that just by his mere presence, they have an incredible increase in strength and abilities, so they take advantage of Wally so they can get more fans.
Okay. Alright.
A Teen Titans Go fan, huh? I don't buy it. Tell me, Walter, do you like the Teen Titans or The Teen Titans. As I thought.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, animation-wise, there's really no comparison.
Well, I don't care as long as you don't consider us garbage.
Would you stop?
It's another hater episode. It's on par with Let's Get Serious, The Return of Slade, and The Fourth Wall. Although it may not seem like it on the surface, there are some underlying implications here. Instead of making an adventure focusing on Wally T and the Teen Titans, it's another one of those episodes where they try to improve their show. And to me, that is so lame.
Boo!
They're still talking about how they want the show to get better and all of this shit, but they still stay the same at the end of the episode. And that's what makes this episode infuriating to me. It is fucking pathetic. And the fact that you're pulling this kid into your bullshit, it's just not cool at all. Another bottom tier garbage episode.
So, would you guys mind if I shredded some sweet rails with you?
Oh, yeah! Great idea!
Not!
I'm not gonna lie, the opening of this episode reminds me of that South Park episode, You Got F'd in the A. Robin meets up with some guys on rollerblades. Are those things even cool anymore? Anyway, after being owned by them, he wants to get rollerblades of his own so that he can own them back, and fulfill a dream that his father had. As a whole, the episode is alright. I think the Titans' rollerblade outfits look cool, I guess, but the plot itself reminds me of those lame sports movies. In fact, it reminds me of those two South Park episodes that have a similar premise.
You're not really gonna go down that K-13 run, are you, Stan? Dude, I have to. Stan, you can't let that tag guy get to you. Screw him, dude. Dude, he's got Heather. You don't even know Heather! I know, Look, I can't explain it, but I have to do this. I'm not gonna die. I mean, how bad can the K-13 be? Okay, alright, we got served. So now, I guess, it's on.
Stan, what the hell did you dance back for?
I thought I was supposed to.
Now you've got to compete against them in the dance competition on Saturday.
Well, why?
Because if you get served and serve them back, then it's on. Don't you know anything?
But hey, at least the ride down Demon's tongue was pretty cool. And at least Robin got to prove to his parents that he fulfilled his dream.
What's he doing?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay, Robin needs therapy, and fast.
This strange behavior is called
Chivalry! Chivalry is where dudes be gentlemen and do things for ladies, like give you our coats and open doors.
Chivalry is dead.
Ain't that the goddamn truth?
Then let us bring the pain to the brain.
Whoa, ladies, please. Allow us.
Are you serious?
What kind of gentlemen would we be if we didn't handle this ourselves?
Okay, now you guys are just being unintentionally sexist.
Does the chivalry entail the boys being easily apprehended and then saved by the ladies?
Looks like it.
Oh god, please don't be like boys versus girls all over again. The boys get kidnapped by the Brain, so this leaves Raven and Starfire to assemble a group of girls so they can rescue them. They assemble Jinx, Rose, and Terra to get this job done. Like the last two-parter we discussed, the first part is mostly just setting up for the next part. But I will admit, it's nice to see these characters teaming up. And I will admit that Rose and Terra are a nice addition. And there were some pretty humorous moments of Robin relying on his future self to get him, Cyborg, and Beast Boy out of the cage. For the next part, the girls break into the Brain's lair to save the boys. Meanwhile, the boys continue to rely on alternate versions of themselves to get out of the cage. This episode was pretty okay. We get to see the girls using their powers to get through the guards to rescue the boys. Then it leads to a very predictable moment where the girls get captured, and it turns out that Terra told the Brain that they were coming. I mean, it really shouldn't be that shocking to you. This is the same girl you trapped in a trash hole for the past 2 seasons. Obviously, she would get revenge on your ass, especially since this girl hasn't been subtle about it.
But I'll also have my revenge. That's the dance I'll be doing on the Titans' graves!
Excuse me?
These fools don't even see the double cross that's coming.
The fight scene with the girls was pretty cool too, and the side plot was just regurgitating the same joke ad nauseum. It was funny at first, but then they just overdid it. An alright episode overall.
This is how Napoleon stands! That is why I am here, to teach you the importance of history.
Man, we don't want to learn about no history.
Can't you guys just do stupid shit for 10 minutes instead of, I don't know, trying to teach your audience something? Because 9 times out of 10, you suck at doing it. Dude, the structure of this episode is a copy and paste of the Fairy Tales episode. Robin tries to do something with the Titans, and each and every single one of them interrupts him so they can tell their own version of the story. Instead of fairy tales, for this episode, it's flipped to historical events. The only difference is, unlike that episode, Robin gets a chance to tell his story. Robin talks about France, Raven talks about Egypt, and for some reason, Starfire talks about Abraham Lincoln. Which, I don't even know why. You're a fucking alien. What would you know about... And finally, Beast Boy and Cyborg talk about the first moon landing. There's nothing to say about this one. It's just very loosely reciting history, but with Teen Titans Go characters. The Titans train Beast Boy to be a ninja just like them, so they can take a MacGuffin. Spoiler alert, it's a sandwich.
What? Ew! You're drooling everywhere! Are you this hungry?
This is another decent episode. I like ninja movies, and this episode does a good job of utilizing the concept. They utilize stealth, throwing stars, blades, hiding in plain sight, the usual. And it leads to a pretty nice climax where Beast Boy ends up beating everyone's ass.
This all sounds awesome, but puffy sleeves and embroidered names don't come cheap. Aren't you guys worried about wasting money?
Why wouldn't we want to waste money?
I don't know, so we have some later.
But the later is not until the later. Currently, it is the now.
Okay, that made me laugh, because that's the same logic my friend used to have. Instead of worrying about it later, they instead focus on it now.
I know, but aren't we gonna get old one day?
Yeah, but later.
And it's the now, right now!
Yeah, I can see where this episode is going. Because the Titans, except Raven, are so reckless with their money and health, this negatively impacts their future selves. So they decide to travel back to the past to warn their younger selves about the choices they're making now. Yeah, this episode really does beat you over the head with its message, but I will give it credit that the episode does teach a valuable lesson about taking care of yourself now, like eating healthy, being active, and saving up money.
That's good.
Even though the younger Titans don't approve of this.
That's bad.
But hey, it does lead to a funny-ass moment where the old Titans beat the shit out of the younger Titans.
That's good.
But then it ends with the younger Titans killing their future selves.
That's bad.
Oh, this is the most unnecessary crossover ever. Mojo Jojo teleports to the Teen Titans Go universe so that he can take over the world with an army of monkeys. And Cyborg and Beast Boy, being the idiots that they are, follow him because they think he looks cool. While that's going on, the Powerpuff Girls and the remaining Teen Titans have a competition to see which superhero team is the best.
Well, I am Chico, and that's Chewy and Chappy.
What's wrong with these guys?
They got rebooted, like you. But to be honest, I'd say their reboot is far better than your reboot.
It's party time!
What the fuck? Just do it! Just fucking do it! No!
Some people say that this is the best episode in the series, and I guess compared to the rest, it is technically the best one, but that's not a high bar to begin with. If there's one thing I will give this episode credit for, it's that the Powerpuff Girls act like their 1998 selves. The problem with the 2016 reboot is that the characters don't act like themselves, and they were butchered hard. For this episode, they retain their personalities since they have to be the straight men to the Titans' bullshit.
Well, I am Chico, and that's Chewy and Chappy.
What's wrong with these guys?
It says, help, monkey.
They are in the danger.
That's what we're trying to tell you!
And you've come here for our help because you are tiny, helpless babies. All I have to do is extract a DNA sample, then cross-reference the data with all known organic life forms and their patterns.
Give me that! They're at the zoo.
I stand after the zoo! Yeah! Woo! We just won your dumb competition.
But I won't lie, the jokes get really repetitive, with the Teen Titans acting condescending towards the Powerpuff Girls because they're children, even though they're children too, but whatever. But at least the side plot with Beast Boy, Cyborg, and Mojo Jojo was pretty okay for the most part. Overall, it's a mid-episode. It's not a great crossover though, because they're crossing over two of the worst shows of Cartoon Network at the time.
Wow, really?
No wonder Mojo came here. This place is the worst.
Well, it's not like your show is any better. At least this show is still going. Your show got canceled. The Teen Titans are stranded on a deserted island, and this is a story that's going to drag out for the next 5 episodes. I liked the animation for the intro. I thought that looked nice. Raven going crazy over Pi was kind of funny, I guess. As a whole, this episode was something, I guess. The thing I've noticed about this episode is that there's a laugh track in here for some reason.
In other news, coconut futures are up. President Coconut had this to say on the matter.
Let's coconut hunt.
Aw, man, I wanted to hear what President Coconut had to say. I love that guy.
President Coconut is flushing this coconut country down the coconut toilet.
All right, what the fuck, man?
It's not like it's parodying Scooby-Doo, it's just in here for no reason at all. Anyway, they try building a rocket with some fuel that Beast Boy found, and just when they're about to leave, Beast Boy stupidly presses the launch button.
All right, what the fuck, man?
But it doesn't matter because the gasoline that Beast Boy found was unstable, so they would have died in that rocket anyway. Next episode. Since they're still stuck on the island, Robin forces the Titans to be in teams of 2 for this stupid competition he made up. It's a glorified parody of Survivor.
By being super petty and forming alliances and backstabbing. Always backstabbing. Stab, stab, stabbity, back, stab. This is survival. Oh yes, I will have a side of maggots with my beetle. Another grasshopper? Oh, why not? Let's indulge. Pure protein!
I swear, with each episode, Robin continues to lose his goddamn mind. This episode is a little better than the first one. I got a few giggles out of this one, like this shot for example. It's funny that the boys have their eyes closed, yet the girls don't cover their eyes. It's so stupid.
That's so fucking stupid.
And the final act of the episode gets kind of interesting when Robin summons what's essentially a parody of the Predator to hunt down the other Titans. So yeah, it's a little better than the first.
I'm about to get down on these fluffy scrambled coconuts.
Save room for some awesome coconut waffles.
And do not forget my famous coconut syrup.
Oh, I am loving this coconut juice. Got that good coconut pulp in it?
You want some shredded coconut on that, bro?
Keep that coconut coming.
Oh, thank God I'm not playing a drinking game because I would be dead in the first 1 minute and 55 seconds. Because they're sick and tired of coconuts, the Titans decide to find a new food source on the other side of the island. This is another episode that's better than the last, especially when they throw in dinosaurs into the mix. Then it ends with the Teen Titans getting ready to prove which dinosaur is the best by having them fight each other. And I will admit, this episode does have some chuckle-worthy moments here and there.
Open door policy! Open the door! We need to hide in here! It's our only chance! See? They'll never get us in here. Oh, good boy! You did it!
It's okay.
What? No. Seriously? Get out of here. Uh-huh. What? No! A birthday party without a cake? You know, football with a face on it, if I didn't have you to talk to, I'd go crazy.
Okay, they really need to end this 5-part special because it's clear that these characters are losing their goddamn minds. Since the Titans are still stuck on the island, Robin grants the others crazy desires by forcing them to step into a bush. Okay, you know what? They're just inhaling weed. That's my headcanon. It's a decent one. There were some pretty interesting scenarios like Cyborg becoming a rapper, Starfire turning into a kitty, Raven wishing that the team could just go home, and I guess Beast Boy eating a cake. It's a simple one. The Teen Titans decide that it's about time to get the hell off this island, but when they try to get off, they realize that the island is not what it seems. This is when it's revealed that this whole thing was done by Control Freak.
But why? I was starting to get bored watching you in your normal environment. Living room, kitchen, living room, kitchen! It's so repetitive and predictable.
That's what I fucking said! That is what I said!
This episode is like the fourth wall. They blatantly say that the Island Adventure miniseries was just made for the sake of getting ratings.
Alright, but your audience won't be happy. Audience? This show wasn't just for me. I was hoping to bring in a huge audience with this ridiculous stunt. And I did.
You fucking writers just can't help yourselves, can ya? At least this 5-part miniseries amounted to something in the end. And we do have a pretty good fight sequence, as the Titans fight every single one of their enemies throughout the series. And when they get their asses whooped, they rely on the Island Adventure extras to help.
Why would people who despise us devote so much of the time and energy to watching us?
Girl, have you been on the internet?
Brutal stuff.
Why are people so mean?
I don't deserve this.
Well, keep in mind the opinions of people on the internet aren't accurate indicators of popularity or success.
Speaking of fourth wall breaking, I want you guys to remember this because the show brings this up quite frequently.
Scoot your booty, that booty, and I do the booty scooty. Scoot your booty, that booty, and I do the booty scooty.
You'll never believe this. Let me in.
First, do the booty scooty.
Come on, do I have to?
Well, you ain't coming in till you feel the shame of that booty scooty, son.
Okay, don't you dare bring a piece of media that's actually good down to your level. Wait a minute. Don't tell me this episode will be a parody of the Goonies.
Scoot your booty, that booty, and I do the booty scooty. Scoot your booty, that booty, and I do the booty scooty.
Okay, this section isn't in the script. When I first started watching this series, I had a feeling that maybe this show wouldn't be as cringeworthy as the Powerpuff Girls 2016 reboot. I would like to amend that statement. Okay, so the premise for this episode is parodying the Goonies. A bunch of rich buyers plan on destroying the Teen Titans Tower so they can build a mall. The Titans have to stop them, but they don't have any money, so they go on a dangerous quest to get some money. Yeah, basically a parody of the Goonies. I haven't mentioned it yet, but this show loves to say that its primary demographic is children, yet they're parodying shows and movies that children most likely haven't seen before. Parodying Scooby-Doo, The Goonies, Survivor, and numerous other stuff I can reference. Overall, this episode is okay. It's just a watered-down Goonies. Remember when Beast Boy said this in the original show?
Maybe you should call me Beast Man from now on.
Yeah, well, I think that's the premise for this episode.
They're not ghosts, girl. Spirit animals enrich your life experience. They teach you important stuff like how to get by in this big, crazy world.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! While spirit animals are great, they aren't necessarily for everyone. I'd hate to see you saddled with so much debt. And in this economy, woo! Personally, I think spirit animals have just become big business. Focus more on sports and partying than education. Now, with the money you'd spend on a spirit animal, have you instead considered investing in, say, a rental property? Or what about looking into a trade school?
God, this is definitely an analogy for college. Beast Boy finally grows armpit hair, so he tries to find his spirit animal. And despite Cyborg's many warnings, he decides that a bear should be his spirit animal. And what do you know, he ends up paying the price for it. I thought this episode was pretty funny.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. I got a couple of laughs out of this one.
Whoa, check out those bears. Nice. That's what I want my spirit animal to be.
But the cost of being a bear is astronomical. Maybe you should find a 2-year community spirit animal, like that old donkey.
We all are. But how are you going to pay for this?
I got a government loan of salmon and honey. Ah, these spirit animals. Man, all they do is party, play sports, and steal picnic baskets.
You mean picnic baskets?
That's what you get for convincing people to spend thousands of dollars just to learn things they could figure out for free, leaving them with a mountain of debt and a useless piece of paper that reads diploma. They're peddling a dream that doesn't exist anymore.
So yeah, this episode was pretty humorous, especially with its analogy to college and growing up. And the Titans playing football against the Bears was pretty fun to watch too. Although I do feel it's kind of weird that Cyborg is lecturing Beast Boy about this kind of thing. I kind of expected Robin to do that.
Is this what modern life has done to you? Made you soft? Not long ago, we didn't have all these modern conveniences. Every day was a hardship, but it made people strong and self-reliant.
Robin, you're a kid. Quit talking like you're a 50-year-old man. Robin forces the Titans to be in a 1900s Western adventure, aka the Oregon Trail. This episode reminds me of that Amazing World of Gumball episode, The Pumpkin, and that American Dad episode, First Do No Farm. It's just one member of the group forcing the others to do something they didn't consent to.
So, we're in Oregon.
Not yet! It's only 2,000 miles that way!
Are you crazy? That's gonna take us days.
It won't take a couple days. It'll take several months, as the rugged pioneers didn't have cars or magic portals.
Are you crazy?
Mad faces.
Outside of that hilarious moment, I don't care for this episode that much. As I said, it reminds me of The Pumpkin and First Do No Farm. The only difference is that everybody dies in this episode. And no, I'm not kidding. Everybody dies a slow and painful death.
Uh-oh.
While Beast Boy is pooping himself, would anyone like to look around? Why, and?
Should we not help him?
Ooh, sorry, that's not an option on the numbered list. Beast Boy has died. Poor.
Can't get any worse, right?
Starfire has died.
Well, Raven got the measles and up and died, and Cyborg Boy, he cried and cried till he caught a cold, and he was dead.
The first and second half of this episode was boring as fuck, but the third act does make up for it. Also, the episode was trying to be educational. There is one thing I've learned. Everybody dies on the Oregon Trail.
Well, that's what happens on the Oregon Trail. It's super boring, you hunt a little, and then everyone in your party dies a horrible death.
Wait a minute, wasn't there an episode of American Dad that had the same premise as this one? Probably my imagination.
Look at you. Who's the best kitty?
Give me a little kissy.
Oh, I'm loving these snuggles, yo. And I love you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Who loves you?
Wow, the first couple of minutes of this episode are pleasant. I can't wait to see something ruin it. There it is! The Teen Titans get sick and tired of being heroes, so they decide to become a group of supervillains called the Legion of Doom. It's a typical switching roles episode, but unlike the last episode, this was fun.
What are you, fucking gay?
No, I'm not a homosexual for thinking that this is a fun episode. It was interesting seeing the Titans be evil. They even get new designs. Well, except for Starfire. She still has the same evil design she had when she was Starfire the Terrible. You know what's ironic? Despite them being heroes, I think they do a good job of being villains. That way, everything they do from now on is justified because they're not good guys. But hey, you can't get everything in one go, can ya?
No, this is all staged. You know pro wrestling is fake, right? They're not even touching each other.
Why are you trying to ruin this for us?
Yeah, that's more Raven or Robin's thing. Cyborg tries to teach the Titans about real wrestling, which is just old school wrestling. And after giving it a shot, the Teen Titans decide to do pro wrestling since it was so much fun. You know what? A pretty good wrestling episode. I like the different personas that the characters make up for themselves, and I think it does a good job spoofing wrestling. And the wrestling match at the end was pretty fun to watch. But too bad South Park and Regular Show did it better. The Teen Titans try to play a board game together, but then they end up getting sucked into said board game. Sure, this episode does remind me of the Master from the Amazing World of Gumball, but I still think it's one of the better episodes of the series. I like how they switched up the art style to represent a Dungeons & Dragons-like aesthetic. I like the redesigns of the characters, and it has a lot of humorous moments.
To arms, friends! Prepare to taste the Tin Man's Warhammer! Rah! I can't attack him!
Of course you can't. You have to roll the dice to attack.
Really? Another one? This dice is broken.
I cast a distraction spell?
You're only level 1, so that's your best spell.
Now your rules are taking the magic out of magic.
Overall, it's a really fun Dungeons & Dragons parody.
Loving the dance party!
Why are you guys referencing Charlie Brown? Because the Teen Titans are dancing like Charlie Brown characters. I still can't believe they're referencing Charlie Brown. Raven tries to teach them how to dance, but when she can't do it, she relies on a dance demon. And what do you know? They end up having rhythm.
That's good.
But then they disobey the dance demon's rules when they read other portions of the book.
That's bad.
So now the dance demon turns them into his slaves. So now Raven has to save them. An alright episode, but the best part of the episode is the dance battle at the end. It was really fun to watch, and I like how Raven saves them by doing the overbite, a dance that she criticized at the beginning of the episode. There is no plot in this one. They literally just have the actors dub over pre-existing footage from the original show. Skip. There's an octopus now? You guys see this too, right?
I think we're supposed to be superheroes! Don't you remember? We used to fight tirelessly to save lives and inspire hearts. We waged battle with evil itself in the name of justice.
Okay. How many seasons do I have left? Oh, Jesus Christ. And how many episodes per season? No, I can't. No, I can't do this anymore. This is insane. It turns out the Teen Titans don't remember the basics of being superheroes. Is it really that much of a shock? So, throughout the episode, they tried to get their groove back while taking down the brain. Yeah, there were some chuckle-worthy moments, and the ending was... It was pretty funny with all the other superheroes coming to save the day, but it's a basic amnesia episode. But I will say this, the characters are not as insufferable as they usually are. Or maybe it's because I'm getting used to their behavior. I don't like it.
Do you really think I need those trash holidays? I only need Halloween. Once I control it, all other holidays will be forced to bow to me.
Seriously? Trying to take over another holiday again? Santa Claus is taking over Halloween, so it's up to the Teen Titans to stop him. Sure, the premise is exactly like the Easter episode they did back in Season 3, but I enjoyed it, and that's mainly because of how batshit insane Santa Claus is in this episode.
Bring me that candy! He's got it on us! Destroy them with your nose so bright! Give me the candy, you garbage children!
Oh, God.
Jiminy Christmas.
Like every other episode of the series, it has a pretty cool ending of the Teen Titans, Jack-o'-lantern, the werewolf, Frankenstein, and a vampire teaming up to take down Santa Claus and his goons. The first episode wasn't that great, but the second one was pretty decent. Let's see them mess it up like they usually do. After they get abandoned by Robin, Raven, and Beast Boy, who went on a trip, mind you, Cyborg and Starfire booby-trapped the tower because they want to prove to Robin that they're not children. This episode really goes to show how stupid these characters can get. Cyborg and Starfire's IQ has dropped significantly in this episode. They legitimately act like they're goddamn children. I mean, they're not the most mature characters in the group, but even they're not this childish.
He does not believe we are the fully grown adult persons.
What?
Pasha!
Please.
Pasha!
That kind of immaturity is Beast Boy's thing. Then at the end of the episode, it becomes a Home Alone parody. Maybe the ending would have been funny, except Raven and Beast Boy haven't done anything to warrant this kind of treatment. For Robin, yes, it's deserved. He's a jackass. But the other two didn't do anything, so this whole thing feels kind of undeserved. Below average, but I guess the ending makes up for it. After a long 3 minutes of the show making fun of carnivals, hate to break it to you, but South Park did it better. Starfire gets a pet goldfish from said carnival, and she tries her hardest to make sure that it doesn't croak. I remember when I was young, I had a bunch of goldfishes in my house. I had a whole aquarium and everything. I was basically just wasting money. The majority of the first and second act is constantly reiterating that this fish is gonna die, and then the fish dies. Wow, how shocking. Then it turns out that the fish has turned into a ghost, and it has unfinished business. So now the Teen Titans have to rescue its family from the carnival. The third act is the best part. What a shock. But for the most part, it's pretty meh. There's also a musical number in here, but I don't care. The majority of this show's music sucks, with the exception of one. Remind me why Dr. Gordon and Batman are even here again? Oh, because it's a DC property? Okay. Batman and Dr. Gordon just spy on the Teen Titans. There was only one segment that made me laugh.
Guys, enough already.
Oh, hey.
That was pretty funny. The others were decent. It was fun to see Jeff again. Raven cooking breakfast for her father was nice. Robin failing to turn on the bat signal was funny. And seeing this old bastard was a treat. It's a decent episode. It's not groundbreaking or anything. Because Santa Claus is upset that he can't take over the holidays, he decides to quit Christmas altogether.
I've decided that if I can't have every holiday, I don't want any holidays. And that's right. Santa Claus is quitting Christmas. Wow!
So you're quitting for petty reasons. Wonderful. So now the Teen Titans have to save Christmas.
But what about you?
I'll take on the role of the jolly fat man himself.
But you're so skinny, dude.
Santa needs a gut and a beard.
You'd make a better elf. We should ask Sticky Joe to be Santa.
Howdy!
Okay, Sticky Joe, you were cool at first, but now they're just overusing you. This episode is basically Road to the North Pole from Family Guy. No, seriously, it literally has the same outcome. The Titans try to do Santa's job, and then it ends with the cops being called on them because they suck at doing it.
All right, that's the last of the blood. Go check on the other kid.
What other kid?
Johnny, the one who's getting the bat.
Stewie, there's only one bedroom up here.
What? Do you have a brother? Well, then who the hell is John? Oh my God, we're in the wrong house.
I think this calls for some of that Christmas magic,
Merry Christmas!
Okay, even though this is a clear copy of Road to the North Pole, it's probably one of the more enjoyable episodes of Season 4 so far, along with Halloween vs. Christmas. Fun fact, this marks Beast Boy's second birthday.
Yo, my B-day is a meat day. I said, wow! Yeah! Yeah, you hangs them for me real good. Woo! It's my day, son. It's my day!
Okay, you weren't this unbearably obnoxious when it came to your first birthday. Because Starfire was born on a date that's not on our calendar, the show's explanation, not mine, she doesn't have a birthday to celebrate, so Beast Boy recommends that she can share his birthday. And what do you know, the second he does this, he starts to get pissy about it afterwards.
I can't take it! First you blows out my candles, then you gets my super cool drawing, now you gets to go to the movies with Mama Raven? You're stealing all my stuff and ruining my birthday! Hey, I gets the first whack, it's my birthday!
It is our birthday and therefore my birthday.
Have you forgotten I gave you this birthday and I can take it away?
Shut up! Shut your fucking mouth, you're so annoying. Oh my god.
This whole argument is so stupid. First of all, Beast Boy, this was your idea, so own up to your fuck up. And Starfire, this is still technically Beast Boy's birthday, so stop being a selfish twat. It eventually ends with them getting along, but too bad the rest of the episode was annoying, with these two constantly jumping at each other's throats.
The Teen Titans do not go on hiatus.
But other superhero teams go on hiatus all the time.
And that's why they always lose crime season to us.
I think that explains why Young Justice got cancelled, other than it sucked at selling toys. For the first part, it focuses on Robin forcing the Titans to participate in crime season, and that wouldn't be a problem, except Robin is a giant pain in the ass while they're doing it. The first part has a pretty good montage with the Titans stopping various villains, and it's pretty great to see Kid Flash again. It's a decent first part. Now let's get on to the next part. For the next part, after being sick and tired of his shit, Cyborg, Raven, and Starfire switch over to Kid Flash's team. So now this leaves Beast Boy and Robin left to finish crime season.
We are a duo, partners, a pair, a couplet, a doublet, an odd couple, master and student, Tango and Cash, Turner and Hooch, two guys from different backgrounds trying to make it work.
Wow, that was, that was a lot of references. I thought it was kind of fun seeing Robin and Beast Boy assemble the Tooth Fairy, Sweaty Joe, that guy again, and Santa Claus to their team, even though they suck on the battlefield.
Oh.
Santa Claus gets a musical number so he can teach Robin a lesson about teamwork.
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 Anyway, the episode ends with Robin breaking Kid Flash's knee again, and he ends up winning unfairly. This two-parter was a decent time killer, even though I was rooting for Kid Flash to win.
Misunderstandings are normal, Star. Don't sweat it.
Yeah, and we likes how you talks all bads.
I only wish I had the gift of the clear speech that you all possess.
Yeah, you tried doing that once. Then you turned into a generic teenager. Starfire wants to fix up her way of speaking again, and the only way she can do that is by kissing someone. I can't wait for them to ruin this. So guess what? When she kisses another person, it completely changes her personality and voice. Observe.
I don't know. Did it? Whoa, I sounds like you, yo. You do sounds like me, yo.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Woo! Yo, you want to watch these sweet VHS tapes? Only if it's that classic TV lineup. You know it, my dude.
So yeah, she just sounds like Cyborg, Beast Boy, and all these other characters she kisses. I guess it kind of makes for an entertaining watch, especially since even though she sounds like these characters, she still has that awkward way of speaking.
Your aura, bro. You know, the cycle of life in its endless rotations making contact with your nerve plexuses, homie.
And it does have a decent ending of the Teen Titans telling Starfire that they love her just the way she is, which is a nice message and all, but everybody knows that. And the gag with Robin constantly kissing this cactus over and over again was kind of funny, I guess.
Tiny.
But even then, this episode reminds me of Knowledge, an episode where Starfire tries to change herself in order to fit in. After breaking their plasma TV due to a petty argument about what movie they should watch, they now have to work with a Flintstone TV. A pretty good episode, all things considered. While the Titans are trying to figure out how to fix the TV, they parody different movie genres for each character, ranging from westerns to mystery to action to martial arts to war movies. It's very creative and well done. After 4 years of teasing, Beast Boy tries to win Raven's heart, and after multiple attempts, he decides to write a song for her, which works. I thought Beast Boy's attempts to win Raven's heart were pretty nice. Another thing I like is how the other Titans try to help him out in meaningful ways, and the song itself was alright, but I liked Terra's song way better. It's a really solid first part. And finally, the episode caps it off with these two kissing. I think this is a really nice ship, although I'm more of a Cyborg and Jinx fan myself. But then Beast Boy ruins it by uploading the song to the internet.
He's such an asshole.
Now let's get on to the next part. Since Beast Boy uploaded the song to the internet, he's now going on a world tour singing the song to millions of strangers, a song that was originally intended for Raven. Wow, what a dick.
You're such a dick!
The second part is not as good as the first part. It's basically Beast Boy being an inconsiderate dick towards Raven's feelings. You know, the girl he spent the first part of this two-parter trying to be with. But luckily, Raven casts a curse on the song, causing everybody in Jump City to turn on each other. But don't worry, Beast Boy sings a new song that fixes everything. And I will say that this song is a little better than the first one.
Are you serious? You're still in the doghouse, buddy.
Oh, man.
Well, I hope this doesn't drag out for another 5 years.
Oh, man. School?
You don't want to do this.
Yeah, we specifically avoid going to school.
It is the boring.
Yeah, you guys tried going to school once. It didn't work out. Robin forces the Titans to go to school, and if they misbehave, they'll get a mark on their permanent record. But then this bites them in the ass when Beast Boy, Starfire, Raven, and Cyborg take over as teachers.
Everybody in the magical learning van, yo!
A magic van?
Okay, they're parodying the Magic School Bus for this episode. It's another Robin torture porn episode. It gets old really quick, especially when everybody in this episode acts like a total idiot. I will say that Cyborg's chemistry song is pretty catchy.
When your heart starts to flutter and you can hardly breathe. When you melt like butter and you start to sneeze.
Ice cream. Bah!
Oh, why must we eat this vanilla bean slurry?
Well, if you don't finish your ice cream, then there will be no vegetables for any of you.
What? No vegetables?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm genuinely confused. Usually you bastards like ice cream and you hate vegetables. What is going on? The Titans take daylight savings time so seriously to the point that they come down to the conclusion that farmers are stealing that extra hour.
Have you all forgotten? Tonight is daylight saving time.
Daylight savings time is the worst.
It's actually daylight saving time.
That's what I said.
No, you said daylight savings time. It's daylight saving time.
I don't hear the difference.
It's like this for the next couple of minutes.
Daylight saving time. No, daylight saving time. Saving.
Yeah, daylight savings time. That's what I said. We just keep saying the same thing.
It's not savings. It's singular. Saving. It's daylight saving time.
Oh, you means daylight saving times.
This episode is really annoying. It's not as bad as the Waffles episode, but it comes dangerously close. Hearing these characters say daylight savings time over and 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 over again gets really annoying really quick. And even though the episode has that twist of the farmer stealing that extra time, I just couldn't care at that point. What makes this episode even more insufferable is that the other Titans, excluding Robin, listen to Starfire of all people.
The one other thing, this farmer has the dog, and Bingo is his name-o. We have the one chance to save the 2 o'clock!
Oh my god, can you please shut your fucking mouth? The only semi-decent part was the final fight. Skip. Robin turns Beast Boy into a leprechaun. And then, what do you know, Beast Boy starts acting like a total jerk, just as Robin foretold. Then Beast Boy takes it a step further and tries to restore the gold standard. I thought Robin turning the others into leprechauns was pretty cool. And like the previous St. Patrick's Day special, it has a pretty nice fight sequence at the end. It's just as good as that episode, to be honest.
Okay, if you're such a master detective, tell me what's up with the animals on the rock.
Animals?
The ones that live on the rock out there. They change once a year, or about every 52 adventures.
Well, it's about time they addressed that. I didn't mention it up to this point, but every single episode always has these animals outside Titan's tower reflecting the theme of the episode. And they also change the animal for each season. For the first season, it was a seagull. For the second season, it was a crab. For the third season, it was a pelican. And for the fourth season, it was an octopus.
Indeed, the rock was previously inhabited by the pelican bird.
And before the pelican was that crab.
And don't forget my seagull brother from a feathered mother. He was first up on that rock, yo.
The reason why I'm mentioning this is because that's exactly what this episode is about. Robin tries to get down to the disappearance of the seagull, the crab, and the pelican, so that he can prove to Raven that he's a master detective. I thought this was a fine episode, although I do find it weird that Raven isn't buying any of this, despite the fact that she's willing to buy into almost every single stupid, dumb bullshit that the other Titans get themselves into.
Alright, this is a waste of time. A real master detective would have found those animals by now. All you've been doing is making absurd leaps of logic based on nothing.
You don't buy one, dog. Hey! That's the pot calling the kettle black!
Anyway, I thought it handled the detective aspect pretty well, and I thought it got pretty interesting when they went into the ocean, because they fight, I shit you not, the Illuminati itself.
The triangle tells me everything I need to know. It is the ancient symbol of a sinister secret society bent on controlling the world without anyone ever knowing they even exist. The Illuminati.
We cannot hide from the master detective forever.
It's so stupid, yet it's so funny. And guess what? The pelican, the crab, and the seagull, they were the Illuminati this whole time.
Whoop-dee-doo! It's Easter!
Wait a minute, they're still keeping that ugly design from the last Easter episode? What the fuck? Remember how in the previous Easter episode, Santa Claus was trying to take over Easter along with the other holidays? Well, guess who's trying to take over Easter this time? The Tooth Fairy. Wait, what?
What?
It's basically the same episode, except they flip the antagonist to the Tooth Fairy, and they try to get the Easter Bunny to stand up for himself. And the best way they do that is to make him look intimidating. And then this happens.
I would not wish to upset such an unconventional beauty. Da 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 da.
I could say the same about you.
What the fuck is going on?
Tooth Fairy, will you share this holiday with me? Yes, 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 yes.
The fuck? What? The fuck was that?
Ugh. Mid-episode, by the way.
I will never wash this hand again.
Okay, what about all that stuff you just said about hygiene?
None of that applies to hands kissed by Starfire.
Robin, it's been 3 months and you still haven't washed your hands.
So?
Oh my god, he's pulling a gumball.
I don't want to wash it! It's your problem!
He got a high five from Penny 3 months ago and refused to wash it since.
Don't tell me you haven't showered in 90 days.
Of course I've showered. I'm not an art student. I just wrap my hand in swimming trunks to keep it dry.
Robin refuses to wash his hand after Starfire kisses it. 3 months later, it falls off and becomes sentient. And what do you know? Starfire starts to fall for his hand.
You and my hand have a date?
Yes, we have the mutually reciprocating feelings of the romance.
You stupid motherfucker.
I swear to God, it's like the date from season 1. And because of that, I hate this with a burning passion. Except it's more absurd here. She is crushing on the guy's severed hand, and the other Titans don't care at all. And then when Robin tries to put a stop to this, he's the bad guy for it.
I hate you all.
I fucking hate this one. Moving on. Beast Boy tries to get himself a job so that he can get a moped, because whenever he flies or turns into a cheetah, he gets exhausted really quickly. While that's going on, the other Titans try finding a cow-abducting UFO.
Too obvious.
Remember when Beast Boy got a job so that he can get Cyborg a present? That's essentially the plot for this episode. I mean, they blatantly point this out with the title of the episode. They even have a twist where it turns out that Beast Boy's manager is actually a tofu being that's kidnapping cows, using their energy for themselves, and feeding the customers tofu. I just don't know what to say anymore. At least Beast Boy got that sweet moped he wanted.
I don't have the right to exist because I happen to be a little overweight.
After Robin eats an avocado, he gets superpowers. I'm pretty sure they did this already, but whatever. But what do you know, Robin becomes power hungry, and he has plans to eat every single avocado in sight so he can become even more powerful.
Oh, yes.
This show really loves showing Robin's fat gut, don't they? Another Robin Goes Overboard episode, except he turns into that terrifying plant from Little Shop of Horrors. That's it. It's meh. The characters tell their origin stories, but instead of actually telling us their origin story, they take the origin stories of other superheroes and replace them with Teen Titans Go characters. For Raven's segment, it's parodying Spider-Man. For Cyborg's segment, it's parodying Superman. For Starfire's segment, it's parodying Batman. And for Beast Boy's segment, it's parodying Green Lantern.
We get the picture.
It's a rinse and repeat of these characters doing the same shit, but it was mildly enjoyable for me to point out, hey, that's that superhero's origin story, not yours, but it's an average episode. Hey, look, they changed the animal on the rock again. Do you remember that regular show episode where Mordecai and Rigby played Jinx? Yeah, well, that's the plot for this episode. Robin gets jinxed, and instead of allowing his friends to say his name, he talks anyway, which results in him losing his voice.
Nice.
After multiple failed attempts of using body language, he and the others decide to get his voice back from Jinx. Get it? Because her name is Jinx and they played Jinx?
We get the picture.
Call me crazy, but I think this episode is a little better than the Jinx episode from regular show. Sure, its attempts at humor suck, but at least it's a little more tolerable to sit through. And it has this funny moment.
Robin broke the jinx, now he's living with the consequences.
Oh, snap! I wish I could help you out, but it's not like I could live inside your belly and talk for you.
Ha ha!
Hey, remember that Gumball episode where Gumball trains his brain to be smart? Yeah, I remember that. Since he couldn't find a dolphin in one of those puzzle books, Beast Boy starts to use more than 10% of his brain. The best part of the episode was watching Beast Boy tell off the other Titans when he starts using 50% of his brain.
Do your cybernetics make you less of men or more? Either way, use a misfit of the human race, brother. You know, like how Robin's always trying to be cool to compensate for how he used to wear short shorts and elf boots. Or like how Raven won't never feel no deep emotions like the rest of us. Because if she did, she might lose control of herself and destroy the world like her dad wants her to. And how poor Starfire is desperate to make friends. Because she's the only alien on this entire planet, and that makes her, you know, super isolated and sad.
That was funny, but all in all, the episode's concept is make the dumb characters smart and powerful. But unlike other episodes that do this concept to death, at least they got a few chuckles out of me, and they at least tried to do something with the concept. But there were some moments that took me out of the episode, specifically this moment. This aired on Cartoon Network. You know, I've seen people complain that Gumball uses real-life background environments while having 2D characters in the foreground, but this show does the same thing and nobody bats an eyelash. So ridiculous.
Computer pirates aren't nerds. They're dangerous criminals.
The computer nerds can be the dangerous?
To intellectual property? Yes.
Oh boy, they're gonna talk about pirating. The Titans become hackers to stop a group of pirates. So yeah, this episode is a big Matrix parody. But you know what? I'm gonna say something crazy. This was way better than Ralph Breaks the Internet. For one, there's no shameless advertising, and for two, this episode has funny moments.
What's the holdup?
Seems to be a slow internet connection.
Did you try turning the modem off for 30 seconds and then turning it back on again?
I can't. We're on the neighbor's Wi-Fi.
Is that not the illegal?
Not if they didn't set up a password.
This seems familiar.
No, we've just been using Robinson's Wi-Fi for years.
That would explain why the network is called Get Off My Land, Watterson.
When he asked me to help him set up his internet, I kinda grabbed the opportunity to
Mooch off it? Mr. Dad, how could you?
Oh right, Gumball had a similar episode to this. It's a fun little pirate adventure. Robin warns the Titans not to drink tea because they're made by British people. And what do you know, they drink tea anyway, which results in them acting British.
What happened to being Americans?
Just having a laugh, mate. Biscuit?
No.
You're all out of salts.
Join us for a spot of tea, love.
I didn't want to say this, but British people, while I do like them, can be so weird sometimes. I mean, who the fuck eats tomato, mushrooms, rice, and black pudding for breakfast?
What are you making for breakfast?
Bacon, eggs, toast, hash browns. And over here you got your black pudding, baked beans, mushrooms, and a half a tomato.
God, this is gonna piss off the Brits. This whole episode serves as a big fuck you to British people, shitting all over them while praising America. Well, guess what? I live in America, and it's not that great over here. I promise you. I'll give this episode credit, it made me laugh, even though it's stupid as fuck. But I think what makes this episode a little bit outdated is the fact that they have Queen Elizabeth as the villain for this episode.
So much tea!
Lovely, isn't it?
The Queen of England.
This is more stupider than that South Park episode, which had a similar concept. Cyborg gets trapped in the Night Begins to Shine reality with a dragon who has plans to use the song for his own evil purposes. While that's going on, there's a side plot of the Titans trying to find their way back to Cyborg, but when they can't do it on their own, they require the help of Fallout Boy and CeeLo Green.
CeeLo? CeeLo Green in the his house, goody mob, dungeon fam? What? Up top, CeeLo. Yeah! I'm totes feeling that. That was so fresh. Fallout Boy's killing it! Fallout Boy!
Welcome to the United Kingdom.
Prime Minister Tony Blair?
Hey, Blink 182!
Thanks for the lift, Tony Hawk. I gotta go now, Tony Hawk.
Bart, you know Tony Hawk?
Let me just say, it's great to be back in this reality again, but sadly we don't spend much time in it because, as I said before, there's a side plot of the Titans trying to find their way back into said reality, and the side plot kind of weighs it down, but not by that much. It's still a pretty solid first part to this 4-parter. It still has great music and animation, and I'm pretty excited to see where they go from here. Cyborg is still fighting against the dragon with all of his might. While that's going on, Beast Boy feels lost without Cyborg, so he tries to find himself. The animation still looks pretty fantastic, especially when Cyborg is in the dragon's stomach. The colors in this episode are just outstanding, and the side plot is pretty good too, as Beast Boy literally tries to find himself, and then he ends up meeting a legendary singer, who is pretty important.
I was in a band.
Hold up, yo. All these items and things is like evidence that maybe you're more than what you seem.
I'm just a humble man with an auto repair shop. My name ain't William J. Regan.
Wait, use William J. Regan.
On top of that, we finally figure out the dragon's motivation. It turns out that this realm was once his, but then BER took it over with The Night Begins to Shine, which explains why he wants the song so bad.
Now, I'll use it to take back what is mine.
I gotta tell you, I've never been this invested in a Teen Titans Go episode since the first Night Begins to Shine. I swear, each episode so far has been getting better and better. Let's see what the next part has in store. The Titans have assembled BER so they can make a portal to the Night Begins to Shine realm, but things immediately start to go haywire the second they get there. The music is still fantastic, especially Forever Mine. I love that song. The animation is still outstanding because, man, the second these three transform, it's the coolest shit ever.
Well, goddamn.
But then we see the dragon take both the power of BER and Cyborg's song to transform this land, and it looks so fucking cool. Another fantastic episode. Let's see how they cap it all off. After summoning CeeLo Green and Fallout Boy to the Night Begins to Shine realm, the final fight can truly begin. A very satisfying conclusion to this four-parter. The animation is at an all-time high. I liked hearing the musical renditions of The Night Begins to Shine from both CeeLo Green and Fallout Boy. The fight scenes in this one were badass, and overall, it was just a really awesome four-parter.
Roll out.
It really goes to show what this series is capable of if they put their best foot forward and give us something truly spectacular. Again, if they're making a spin-off series with the same animation, I'm watching it, no doubt.
Give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money, give me money.
Robin teaches the Titans how to make free money through the share economy, but Raven doesn't think that's a good idea.
Guys, relying on goods and services from non-professionals puts legitimate businesses at risk, not to mention the fact that this share economy will set the human race on a path towards becoming completely reliant on autonomous labor.
I'm pretty sure you know where this is gonna go. Despite her warnings, they sell their stuff through the location app anyway. God, I hate that word. Then it's revealed that a bunch of robots have plans to destroy the economy and take over people's jobs. This episode reminded me of that South Park episode where a Walmart came to town and started taking over businesses.
I spent 37 hours squeezing you out of my body, and this is what I get?
While making their way to the beach, Robin tries to teach the Titans about labor, and the way he does that is by forcing them to make an umbrella, make some chips, and make their own gasoline. This episode does a good job of showing how much labor these characters are going through, although the ending of the episode is pretty similar to the last one.
Control freak! Well, you were praising something that I find atrocious, so I'm here to ruin your enjoyment of it by pointing out its flaws. No!
Please don't be another fourth wall breaking episode. Those are getting a little tiresome.
The colors are so bright, it's like a rainbow puked all over the screen. They're supposed to be heroes, but all they do is tell jokes. And speaking of jokes, the humor is random and not funny at all.
You people just can't fucking help yourselves, can ya? Control Freak tries to prove a point that classic cartoons are superior to reboot shows like Teen Titans Go, so he decides to send the Titans off to cartoons made from the 1960s to the 1980s.
We're in the tower, but it's been altered.
Holy hard drives, so have we.
Our heads are proportional to our bodies now. But I can only move my head and arms.
I thought this was going to be another crappy fuck the fans and critics episode, but I had a pretty fun time watching this one. It was enjoyable seeing the Titans go through the 1960s and 80s cartoons while pointing out the many flaws that reside in said cartoons.
Only the eyes and the mouth are doing the movements.
Suffering servos, me too.
Why do you keep saying stuff like suffering servo, Cyborg?
I don't know.
And so the Teen Titans find themselves en route to a mysterious island in search of the robot dinosaurs.
Hey, who said that?
That's the narrator. He explains things to the audience.
Like the asteroids that rained down and wiped out the dinosaurs, so too will my dinosaur army rain down and wipe out the human race.
Sure doesn't get more one-dimensional than that.
It's a pretty good episode.
I learned something today, Titans. Not everything old is good, and not everything new is bad.
No, this show still sucks ass.
001, 100, ooh!
1
Cyborg, Raven, Beast Boy, and Starfire build an AI robot that can create pizza. But what do you know, the robot becomes sentient and enslaves humanity. So now the Teen Titans have to destroy it.
0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 binary code 0 0 1 1 1 1 0 binary 0 binary code.
I get the feeling they're running on empty when it comes to writing these songs. I like the design of Jump City when it's in ruins. That looked pretty cool. But dude, it's a copy and paste episode, nothing further. Not even the Star Wars parody at the end can save it, despite it being a pretty good reference since, you know, I think Star Wars is pretty cool. I mean old Star Wars, not new Star Wars. It's career day, so Robin forces the Teen Titans to go do their careers. For Raven, she's a dentist. For Starfire, she's a civil engineer. And for Cyborg and Beast Boy, they are CEOs of their respective companies. I'll say that this episode has a decent message about getting a job, but you can still follow your passions. Too bad that shit doesn't work in the real world. It's a decent episode. You remember TV Night, right? Well, guess what? They decided to make a sequel to it.
Why? Fuck is the point of that?
Batman, Dr. Gordon, along with the Joker and the Penguin have a slumber party while watching some of their favorite shows. It's basically the same as the first one, and I would say it's just as enjoyable as that episode. Makes for some pretty decent background noise. I don't really have any strong feelings one way or another. If there's one thing I have to say, it's that we see Raven hang out with her My Little Pony ripoffs, and we see Robin unmasked. That's it. Although this one has a lot more rap numbers compared to the last one.
To impress our panel of judges, Batman, Superman, Aquaman, and Wonder Woman.
Hey, look, they actually got them on screen for once. With the exception of Batman, they're always teasing the idea of showing Wonder Woman and Superman, and now they're here. Huh. The episode is a glorified parody of America's Got Talent, American Idol, and The X Factor. A bunch of superheroes participate in the Justice League's Next Top Talent to see who can become a new member of the team.
I don't know. Looks like a lot of heroes turned up this year. Think you guys got a chance?
Of course we have a chance. We are awesome. No, you're not.
You guys are losers. You're bigger losers than Mordecai and Rigby and Gumball and Darwin. And before you guys crucify me in the comments, that was a joke. I love those four way more than these jackasses.
And I've got a sweet jump kick.
Oh yeah, you don't have superpowers.
If she was really smart, she would understand that she's being a bitch right now.
I'm not really a big fan of talent shows that this episode is spoofing, but I thought this wasn't a complete waste of time. I thought it was pretty fun seeing each member of the Teen Titans attempt to get on the Justice League with their skills. Another thing I want to mention is that I like how they bring up Starfire's origin, something they didn't do in the Origins episode, although I think it's meant to spoof how contestants always have a sad backstory before they perform. If there's one nitpick I have, it's that I do think it's a little unfair that Robin gets 3 chances to try to get into the Justice League. If I remember correctly, when it comes to these kinds of shows, you only get 1 chance, not 3. But hey, at least he doesn't win.
What?
The judges chose this Robin, not you, dum-dum.
They chose my ventriloquist dummy?
That's riggedy right, Home Slice. Dummy Robin is the newest member of the Justice League, yo!
It's alright. It's a cute little spoof of talent shows.
I's the milkman, yo, and you's gonna drink some milk! Milk on your face! Milk on your face! Milk on your face! And milk on your face!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Is this what, like, people like? Is this what people like? People like this?
An awards program? Those are terrible. It's just hours of awkward banter and boring retrospectives. And the worst part is, the awards themselves are meaningless.
Yeah, that's the best way to sum up the Oscars, although the 2022 Oscars was a real game changer.
Uh-oh, Richard!
In order to get the Titans to do their chores, Robin makes up a fake awards show so that the lazy bastards will stop being lazy bastards, because if they do all of their chores, one of them will receive a meaningless award. This episode is a glorified spoof of award shows like the Oscars or the Emmys. Much like the last episode, I don't really care for the Oscars, but I thought this episode was a fun time overall. I think it does a good job of poking fun at award shows.
So, Robin really did win all the awards?
Yes, we judged him to be the best, though honestly the decision was a bit arbitrary. Also, Bruce Wayne sponsors the show, but that did not influence us.
You know what? This episode was pretty good. I gotta give it to them.
For the final award of the night, the winner of this battle is...
Please be us, please be us, please be us!
The Academy!
Because they're sick and tired of losing to the Hive every year, the Teen Titans decide to dress up like them in order to win the Halloween contest. This was a pretty great episode. It was fun seeing the Titans dress up as the Hive, and what made me laugh my ass off was when they saw the Hive's costumes, they decide to destroy it.
Titans teeth!
Oh no! Your costumes are ruined!
What the fuck, man?
That's so mean. And when all else fails, the Hive decides to dress up like the Teen Titans, which eventually ends in a brawl between the two teams. And then the episode ends with both teams winning. A pretty great episode overall. I'm really starting to hate metal, and I don't even listen to it. I just hate it because they keep saying metal a lot.
We have fully embraced the lifestyle that is heavy with the metal.
Go metal! That's cause we metal now!
It is the metal.
So metal!
So metal!
Shut up! Shut your fucking mouth. You're so annoying. Oh my god.
The Teen Titans get addicted to metal after they get teleported to the metal realm, I guess. So now it's up to Robin to go and save them. I like the design of the metal realm. It looks pretty cool. Pretty badass looking if you ask me. I enjoyed this episode enough, even though it reminded me of the Overbite episode from Season 3. What? You don't remember that episode? That's okay, I'll remind you. So in that episode... And yeah, that's basically this episode. But hey, at least the final fight was pretty cool, even if it reminded me of that regular show episode, Summertime.
Here's a song by a gay guy.
Robin, I was wondering, this prom is so important. I need to have the coolest date.
I'm flattered, Raven.
Wait a minute, I thought you and Beast Boy were dating. Huh, I guess this is for the Raven x Robin shippers.
Raven, your friends can't come. They're going to ruin your big night.
Sorry, Dad, but this is my squad.
Your squad? This is not a Taylor Swift video. This is Demon Prom.
I have no words for this. Trigon forces Raven to attend Demon Prom, and Raven, being the rebellious little shit that she is, invites her friends to come along, where no shock, they ruin it.
I am shocked. Shocked!
Really? No, you dumb fuck!
When they realize what they've done, the Teen Titans try to fix their error, which is stupid because since Raven won, she has to rule the underworld for the next millennia.
That's right. Finally, my evil little buttercup will be where she belongs.
I mean, you guys should have seen this coming. He's a demon who has ulterior motives anytime he shows up. It's been that way since he was first introduced. And no, them acknowledging how gullible they are doesn't make it better. It's a fun little prom episode. I don't really have much to say about it. What? Okay, you want me to say something nice about this episode? It's a way better prom episode than the one from the Owl House. Oh! Since they're sick and tired of Thanksgiving, the Teen Titans decide to make a new holiday called Thanksgetting. You get it? Because they've switched giving with getting. They are so smart.
Back away from the microphone. You don't talk into a microphone like this, because it sounds like fucking shit.
And because they didn't follow tradition, the Thanksgiving turkey tries to kill them all. So now it's up to Robin to save the day. Not a big fan of this one. The characters are oddly out of character. Usually they don't mind Thanksgiving, so I don't know why they have a big issue with it now. And I would say they're a little more mean-spirited than usual. The only character that didn't annoy me was Robin, as he's the only one who stays consistent as he ends up saving everyone's asses in the end. Not a great Thanksgiving special. Since their world is on the brink of being erased, the Teen Titans enter the real world so they can find Aaron and Michael, the show's developers. This isn't even breaking the fourth wall anymore. This is demolishing it at this point. The Titans interact with the animators, the crew, and the cast. For God's sake, when they step into our world, the first place they wind up at is Warner Brothers Studios. You can't make this shit up. Then in the next part, they meet the creators, and God, are they bitter.
You think we control you?
Ha! You control us.
Our whole lives revolve around you guys.
We've been making one episode a week for 199 weeks. That is a very aggressive schedule.
Oh. Oh, you think it's torture, huh? Having to work on this show? Imagine how torturous it is to actually watch it. I feel like I'm in fucking purgatory. I'm in limbo right now because of how many fucking episodes of this shit I gotta watch. So yeah, this episode is nothing but meta self-awareness jokes one after another. And I'm not gonna lie, it gets kind of tiring after a while. That's part of the reason why I jumped off Rick and Morty, because they relied on it too much.
Wife? Yes, now everyone can shut up about it.
So having an entire episode dedicated to it starts to wear very thin.
Where are we?
So, why do you have pictures of us all over the place?
We make you.
You make us what? Because I want a sandwich.
No. We make you. We make Teen Titans Go. It's a cartoon. You do know that, right?
They're all cool, and they sound so familiar.
That's because we're your voices. Check it out. Me, you. Me, You. I'm Scott. Titans, go!
You do my voice? You don't sound like me. I'm versatile.
I used to do this voice a lot. Yeah, I wish you'd seen it.
And pretty Pegasus.
I've been able to uncover more information on Michael and Aaron. Here's a photo.
Yikes.
I know. They're very hard to look at.
Please fade him from existence. Ah!
Just like in Back to the Future.
Whoa. That means if we can't find those two lazy hack writers and get them to write a script, we'll stop existing completely.
You think we control you?
Ha! You control us.
Our whole lives revolve around you guys.
We've been making one episode a week for 199 weeks. That is a very aggressive schedule.
Come on, how hard can it be? All you do is write fart jokes. But if you don't write a new script, the Teen Titans will no longer exist.
That's not true. The Teen Titans will live forever. You know, as reruns.
There's also the comics.
If we're going to make an episode, we're going to have to do it just like they do it. And this is where they come up with all the stories for our show.
How can they write so many episodes about food in a place that makes you lose your appetite? Ooh.
Yo, it stank, man.
I can't believe you've made 199 good to mediocre ones.
Plus, now we have to hear from haters on the internet. This show ruined my childhood.
Maybe now you can understand where we're coming from.
We'd love to help you, but if we did this one, then we'd have to do another one and another one. It would never stop.
The only scenario I could imagine us doing the 200th episode is if we could put ourselves and our families in it. But that seems so self-indulgent.
Yeah, something like that would push the boundaries of good taste.
Hey Siri, cut the call.
The second part of this two-parter is the best one because we get to see the development process of Teen Titans Go. It gives kids an idea of what the development process is like in animation. I'll give these two-parters this. It has an interesting premise and they utilize it well, I guess. It's a self-indulgent episode, so you're going to get some self-indulgent humor and writing. Okay, it turns out in the Teen Titans Go universe that if a friendship is born, then a living being is created.
Where did that thing come from?
Wasn't you listening? It's our friendship, yo.
And it was born on Shirtless Volleyball Day.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. This is real. So because Cyborg and Beast Boy's abomination thing ran away, they don't act like the close friends that they are, so the rest of the Titans try to fix their friendship. It's kind of similar to that regular show episode Struck by Lightning, where Muscleman and High Five Ghost lose their memories of their friendship, so the park crew tries to help them. That's essentially this episode, except they don't follow through on the whole amnesia thing, which I'm glad they didn't do. That's about the only positive I can give this episode.
Now there, girls. Girls!
This villain by the name of Madame Rouge is on the loose, and her power is that she can shapeshift. That's not a bad power, actually. While she's on the loose, Beast Boy conveniently meets up with Beast Girl.
Oh, how convenient.
In case you're wondering, no, she's not Madame Rouge, but she does belong to a team called, I shit you not, Opposite Gender Titans. The first and second act is just Beast Boy interacting with his female counterpart. The third act gets kind of interesting, mainly because we get to see the Opposite Gender Titans in action. But other than that, it's meh.
We're going way back to before the beginning.
After Robin calls the Titans out for their dumbass behavior, they decide to flash back to the day they first assembled the team. Finally, a true origin story. These two-parters are basically flashbacks to when the Titans first met and formed the team, and I really liked it.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. I found this episode to be really enjoyable. The thing I found most interesting about these two-parters is that Robin was a lot nicer and wholesome, and these four really brought out the worst in him, because of their stupidity, obnoxiousness, and stupidity. I know I said that twice, but...
Stop talking!
And I was upset for Robin when this douchebag took over the team.
Thank you. Now, during the tryouts, Robin showed himself to have a real temper, so raise your hand if you think we should kick him off the team and I should be the leader.
You dick!
You weren't even interested in being team leader, cocksucker. The first part was pretty solid, and so was the second part, because that's when the Titans decide to take the tower back from Kid Flash, while also making Robin much more confident and less of a pushover. It's even revealed that they switched up his outfit.
I'll follow that voice anywhere.
No, you won't. All of you will continue to be disobedient little shits. And the final test was pretty fun to watch, even though it has a really messed up moment of Victor getting his body crushed, beaten up, and broken. How did this slip through the censors? I just don't get it. It's a pretty good origin story. Oh, and I just remembered that this retcons a season 2 episode, but you know what? I don't care.
It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 6 months.
Because the jackasses were busy being stereotypes, they broke their legs, which is bad because they need to stop this thing called the Bro-pocalypse. So now Raven and Starfire have to take their place.
Yo, bro.
Yo, the brother.
Yo, I like your sweet chain.
What is up,
Hey,
the man?
here's some wave.
Ooh, the messy eating.
Take it to the hoop.
The pungent odor.
Check out that chick.
Ooh, the chickens are so nice.
Shut the
Oh my god, didn't these jackass writers learn anything from the Boys vs. Girls episode? Stereotypes aren't funny. Maybe I would like this episode a little more, but stereotypes aren't funny. But at the very least, seeing Raven and Starfire explore this mountain was pretty intriguing to watch. And seeing the jackasses at home hurt themselves even more was pretty fun.
Fist bump!
Chest bump!
My heart!
But Jesus Christ, every time these characters kept saying the word bro, I swear to God I wanted to get my handgun. I'm serious. The Titans force Robin to start spending Bruce Wayne's money because they have this mindset that money can solve your problems. I like the references to previous Batmans like George Clooney, Adam West, Christian Bale, Val Kilmer, and Michael Keaton.
Here we have the super long table where Michael Keaton had an awkward dinner date. This is the hole where Christian Bale learned why we fall. And of course, the phone that Adam West would answer when crime was afoot. And finally, here's some stuff from Val Kilmer and George Clooney.
Nice. Nice.
It was pretty fun to see the Teen Titans attempt to take down Batman's villains, but it has a moral that everybody knows at this point. Dude, YouTubers on the internet can tell this message more quickly than this 10-minute episode, but it does make up for it when Alfred steps up to the plate.
Nice. Nice.
Third time's a charm. Whoa, I love thirds. 3 is the magic number. Did you know that the number 3 is the only prime number, which is 1 less than a perfect square?
This episode is the same as the previous 2 TV nights, but I was actually interested in the main story of the Justice League trying to celebrate Batman's birthday. Too bad they don't focus on it.
Fuck's sake.
But at least it has a nice ending with Batman, the Justice League, and Dr. Gordon watching TV together. They replace the octopus with a snail. Starfire's intelligence level is so low that she begins to befriend inanimate objects. But it doesn't stop there, no. She later falls in love with an ice cream scoop. And the second that thing goes missing, she goes apeshit and kidnaps her friends.
We didn't take your scoop, Star, we promise!
I believe you, but my friend here is not so easily convinced.
Fuck's sake. Anyway, I digress.
Can you please lock her up? It's pretty clear that she's mentally unstable. Or better yet, just kick her off the fucking team. But what's worse is that the Titans come to some sort of realization that they're just like Starfire because they have things that they love as well.
We all get more satisfaction from our things than people, just like Star.
Okay, the way you treat your couch, book, TV, and mirror is completely different from what this psychopath is doing. You wouldn't go to the extent of romanticizing the things you like, would you? Don't answer that. I like the idea of what this episode is going for, but I don't like the execution. But hey, it could have been worse. Much worse.
The baby just kicked! I think that means it's coming!
Okay, so Beast Boy gives birth to a baby chick, and instead of handling his responsibilities, he ditches all of his responsibilities onto the other Titans.
You know what? Forget it. I'm not even shocked anymore.
I thought the montage of the Titans taking care of the baby chick was pretty nice, and Beast Boy eventually coming around to being a better father was pretty nice as well. And they have a nice father and son outing at the end, but then he ditches him like Brian Griffin did with his child, so it doesn't really matter.
Kaboom?
Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
The Titans get ready to watch a movie of their favorite show, Babies vs. Dogs. Like every other first part of these two-parters, the first part mostly builds up to the next part. And the first part was just the Teen Titans, except Robin, shitting all over the exposition and not taking it seriously. Then they get teleported into the movie so they can stop the exposition, then they get cornered, but then they learn that the best way to stop the villain is through exposition, blah 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 blah. Let's get on to the next part.
But that was just part 1 of my plan. There's a part 2?
For the next part, the Teen Titans decide to make their own movie after feeling so inspired. Remember the self-indulgent two-parter they did not too long ago? Well, instead of focusing on TV shows, this episode focuses on movies and the development process.
Oh, my favorite!
Yep, they have Robin be the director, Cyborg and Beast Boy being writers, Starfire and Wardrobe, and Raven doing makeup. I'll just spoil it for you, it ends with them having creative differences on the project.
Called it.
I could pretty much see that coming from a mile away. Anyway, this episode is pretty similar to the self-indulgent episode, so therefore it gets the same score. And speaking of movies based on a TV show... Hey, you remember how the previous two-parters were all about them making a movie? Well, it was all a prelude to Teen Titans Go to the movies.
Because if Aquaman can get a movie, anyone can.
A lot of people have said that this is a good movie. Well, I'll be the judge of that. It's no SpongeBob movie, or Regular Show movie, or Simpsons movie, or South Park movie, but it's pretty good. Teen Titans Go to the Movies is all about the Titans wanting to make a movie. Even though they already did that, but whatever.
Has there been a movie about you?
There was a Green Lantern movie, but we don't talk about that.
Okay, that's pretty funny. So the premise is that Robin wants to get his own movie, but the problem is that the Teen Titans are a joke, and nobody takes them seriously. And as somebody who's marathoned 213 episodes of this garbage, that is pretty accurate to say the least. All you jackasses do is push a lot of buttons and cause a lot of problems. Anyway, they tried getting Slade to be their arch enemy, because the only way to be taken seriously is to have one, but he doesn't take them seriously either, so the Titans decide to fuck up the origins of every single superhero in the DC lineup, by using these bicycles that can travel through time. But what do you know, that doesn't work. It does lead to this funny moment though. So they decide to take down Slade, and they succeed by sealing away this crystal that he was going to use to take over the world. so now he devises a plan to take it back. And he does it by destroying their friendship and pretending to be Jade Wilson, this woman who's a movie director. And it works through his magnificent power of mind manipulation.
You were wearing a lady director mask over your Slade mask the whole time! Didn't you get really sweaty under there?
It gets stupid sweaty, and I've had a bunch of rashes. Anyway, it doesn't matter!
After he gets the crystal back and destroys Titan's tower, trust me, this will be important, the Titans team up once more to save the world from Slade, which culminates in a badass third act where every single superhero is under his manipulation powers. Then the movie ends with the Teen Titans teaming up together to take down Slade. And I have to admit, it's a pretty cool action scene.
Our song was so sick, it blew up Slade's robot!
It would be so awesome.
So as a movie to a not so great show, it was pretty good. In fact, I would say that this is a drastic improvement over the show. The animation took a massive upgrade. Everything has a lot more detail compared to the show, and there are nice little Easter eggs and references hidden throughout the movie. And it looks really good. There are a lot of standout moments when it comes to the animation. Whether it's Slade taking over the world with his mind manipulation crystal, the different musical numbers that have a switch up in art style, or the Titan's tower getting destroyed.
Superhero movie, it's all about me, yeah, it's all about me.
Seriously, outstanding job, animators. You did a great job. I like how the movie has a very playful demeanor. They make fun of a lot of superhero tropes in this film, ranging from making fun of special effects, making fun of specific superheroes that aren't well known, making fun of superheroes that are well known. They make a couple of references to Marvel superheroes and Marvel movies, and what do you know, even Stan Lee gets in on the fun.
Stan Lee? I'm back. I don't care if it's a DC movie. I love cameos.
Not now, Stan Lee!
Excelsior!
I thought the story overall was pretty fun, even though there were some filler moments here and there, but I'll get into that later. What shocked me the most about this movie was the characters. The characters are actually well written.
I just don't believe you.
Don't get me wrong, they're still annoying, but they're not as insufferable as they are on the show. You know how there's this long-running gag that the Titans don't respect Robin? In this movie, they're actively backing him up and supporting him.
Are you lying? Oh, no, of course not.
I just don't believe you.
Which took a lot of getting used to. I would expect them to laugh at him whenever he gets made fun of by the superheroes, but no, they were actively cheering him on. So yeah, the characters are not unlikable dicks as they are on the show. Slade was by far my favorite character in the movie though. I like his mind manipulation powers, he has a very playful demeanor, he poses as an incredible threat, which is a goddamn gift from God, and he's played wonderfully by Will Arnett.
Why does everybody think I'm Deadpool?
You got them guns.
And the swords.
Yeah, well, lots of people have guns and swords, okay? On the way here, I passed like 25 people with guns and swords.
I am Slade!
My mother is dead, and everything is worse now.
The music was surprisingly good and catchy.
Are you lying? Oh, no, of course not.
I just don't believe you.
No, seriously. I kind of expected them to take music from other artists, but no, they actually made their own music for this movie, with the exception of one. And the thing I liked most about this movie was the action scenes. While there are some neat action scenes in the show, they're nothing special, but in this movie, they look amazing. Since this movie has a bigger budget, the animators are able to make the action scenes look much more interesting. And they did a great job. The best one out of all of them is, no shock, the final fight between the Teen Titans and Slade, as he fights them in this giant robot.
Like caramba!
Despite it being good in certain places, it still has some of those Teen Titans Go gags in here.
Picture my booty up in 3D. I'll shake my booty in my own movie.
We're pooping a toilet!
Stop that! You are pooping in a prop toilet!
I don't know, bro. Look real to me.
There is nothing quite like doing the poops in the new bathroom.
For me personally, I feel like the jokes are kind of hit and miss, but for the most part they hit. Speaking of which, I think the movie's runtime is a little too dragged out, but since the movie is engaging, it doesn't bother me that much. There are some really stupid moments in this movie where I was like, are you guys stupid?
Item secured.
Crystal secure. You'll never get it now, Slade. No one can penetrate our vault.
Fuck me! What the fuck is this?
You look fucking stupid here.
Why would you tell him that? And I felt like the whole time travel sequence, while it was funny, felt kind of pointless. I mean, the show has done time travel scenarios a couple of times, but I don't know, it just didn't add anything other than just to kill a couple of minutes.
You know what you need? You need an upbeat, inspirational song about life.
So yeah, those are my only draws with the movie. Overall, I think it's a pretty good movie. Compared to everything I've seen in the show, this is a drastic improvement. But as a movie in its own right, it's nothing special. You can put this on for kids and they'll most likely get a kick out of it. I don't think it's better than the SpongeBob movie, the Simpsons movie, the South Park movie, or even the regular show movie. Oh, right, I forgot. There's one more thing we need to talk about when it comes to this film.
This is the Teen Titans. Can anyone hear us? We think we found a way back.
Yep, that little tease that the Teen Titans original was coming back. Guess what? They didn't come back for a 6th season. They came back for a shitty crossover movie. And I don't like deceptive marketing like that. But we'll talk about that crossover when we get to it. Taking place after the movie, the Titans have to rebuild their home because, you know, Slade destroyed it. This episode reminds me of white people renovating houses from South Park, and I don't know why.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that. It's a mystery.
They tried to get their house rebuilt, but they can't because the city inspector won't let them. Eventually this ends with the Teen Titans getting beaten by a guy with red tape. My god, this is embarrassing. And it doesn't even matter because their house is going to be rebuilt in the next episode. Let's move on. The Titans want to be like Superman, so Raven gives them powers of various superheroes. And not well-known superheroes, just lesser-known superheroes. Didn't they kind of do this already with Super Robin? It doesn't matter. At least the episode is interesting with its concept. I found it to be pretty fun to watch, especially when the Titans start using their new powers.
Excuse me, does this have shellfish in it?
Yes, sir.
I make it for you. More shrimp than prime rib.
Beto, my man!
Huh. They got Mike's dad to come back. Good for him. Remember when Aqualad had a crush on Raven in Season 2?
You're standing right on that turtle's eyeball.
He'll be fine.
Well, they decided to bring it back 3 seasons later. With the help of Mike's dad, Aqualad manages to win Raven over with Shrimp, so now Beast Boy has to win her back. But the problem is that he's a vegetarian, and Raven doesn't care about that.
You spending time with that fool?
Yeah, he made me a nice dinner. I was really impressed by the effort he put in.
I thought you hated that fishy dude.
At least he cares.
You serious?
But I cares!
Oh, that's right. You show me all the time how much you care about me. Oh, wait. No, you didn't.
Sick burn!
I'm on the intercom.
No, I mean, wow, this is terrible. I'm gonna pass.
What?
I'm saving my appetite. Having dinner with Aqualad again. The food's better, and so is the company.
What a fucking bitch.
Okay, now that's just cruel. This episode is just blech. I don't think it's fair that Beast Boy gets made fun of for not eating meat. And then you got this dickhead taking away his girlfriend, which I guess kind of unintentionally shows that Raven doesn't value her relationship with Beast Boy all that much.
Now that is irony!
Then the episode ends with Raven forcing Beast Boy and Aqualad to make her food. It's not that great, and Michael's father constantly telling stories gets old really quick. And this episode gets really annoying when they constantly say,
Sick burn! 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 Oh!
Sick burn!
like, shut the fuck up. And there's a side plot of Robin being all alone, and no one cares, so I don't care. So let's move on.
You want real scares, huh? I can help you, but it means we're not wearing costumes at all this year.
I likes it!
Me too! Then it's settled. We're trick-or-treating naked this year.
Say no to...
The Titans decide to make their costumes really scary this year, so they dress up like real monsters. It's a good episode. It's fun to see these characters dress up as real monsters. With Robin, he's a vampire. For Beast Boy, he's a werewolf. For Cyborg, he's Frankenstein. For Starfire, she's a mummy. And for Raven, she's the Invisible Man. Or is it the Invisible Woman?
Pronouns! We have them, so use them. Do not misgender me, you bigot!
And as expected, because they didn't take care of the cauldron that they used, a bunch of ghosts go around terrorizing the citizens of Jump City, so now it's up to the Teen Titans to stop them. I like this episode, and the ending has a good twist where the Titans get out their crappy costumes, which scares the ghosts.
Who am I? You sure you want to know? The story of my life is not for the faint of heart.
Robin tells the origin story of how he formed the Teen Titans. Again.
Didn't we do that already?
Yes, I remember it very clearly.
We definitely did that.
I think like twice.
And this will be the third time!
Look, I know they did this like 3 times already, but let's just roll with it, okay?
I will let it slide! I will let it slide!
Out of the 3 origin story episodes, this one is definitely the best. It seems to be the most accurate, the characters stay consistent with how they're portrayed in this show, and I really love the animation switch-ups for each character that Robin comes across.
It's so beautiful.
And although the dipshits don't believe that this is canon, I think it's canon. Robin tries to teach the other Titans about quantum physics. God, going to Teen Titans Go to learn about quantum physics, it's like going to Rick and Morty for a consistent narrative. It just doesn't add up.
Okay, I call this one low-hanging fruit.
That ain't a finger hole, you sick bastard!
I'm not a fan of this one. It's a copy of the episode where Robin tries to teach the Titans about rental property. You're gonna get the same jokes regardless.
Fight! 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 Fight!
See?
Fight!
Look at them! About to fight like animals!
Robin tries to teach the Titans about real estate, again, but they're only interested in fighting a villain, especially after Robin shows a short montage of clips of them fighting various villains. Not much happens in this episode. It's just a bunch of bickering about how the Titans don't fight true villains anymore.
We want some over-the-top crazy superhero action! Ah!
We wish for the real fights against the real threats.
You guys literally fought Slade in the movie. The ending was pretty fun though, but for the most part, I'll give this episode credit that it doesn't follow the Equity episode to a T. Robin forces the Titans to go with him to the Grand Canyon. I don't like this one. It's just the Titans being a bunch of babies while Robin forces them to go to the Grand Canyon. And I hate to break it to you, it's not fun to watch. It's not fun when people on a road trip do it, and it's not fun when these assholes do it. And the poop jokes don't help either.
The market correction this morning could cause our stocks to explode.
I do not understand what they are saying.
Be thankful.
And once again, I know I've said this before, but I don't like how they have these characters on top of real-life environments. It makes me remember The Amazing World of Gumball, a good show that I could be watching right now, but too bad I already did a ranking video for that show, which you guys should watch. Shameless plug, I know.
There's 2 of them!
Okay, they're making a sequel to the America's Got Talent parody episode?
Okay.
The Titans get ready to participate in the Justice League's Next Top Talent Idol Star. God, I hate that fucking title. But trouble starts to arrive when the Hive gets involved, and every time they try to do their performances, the Hive steals it from them.
Without further ado, here's the Hive! Singing the Teen Titans song, Go!
Teen Titans, the Titans, the Teen Titans, Teen Titans, the Titans, the Teen Titans. What? Just be a joke, right?
Case in point.
I thought this episode was pretty good, which is saying something considering I didn't really care for the first one that much. I think the reason why I like this one a little bit more is because we get to see the rivalry between the Titans and the Hive, and also it's nice to see the Titans get knocked down a peg, and I was totally on the Hive's side throughout the episode. Yes, I know that they're the bad guys, but they are much more likable and tolerable than the Teen Titans themselves.
This is an outrage!
Shut the fuck up!
And I was really happy that they ended up winning. Okay, granted, the only reason why they won was because the Titans got disqualified for cheating.
We won? You sure did. Too bad you cheated, homies. Now you're disqualified.
Get fucked.
Speaking of which, I like some of the performances, mainly Starfire's. I thought hers was pretty good. So yeah, much better than the previous one.
Space. The final frontier.
Titans! Crime alert! Yep, that's what it is. And it means there's a crime we're being alerted to.
Then will you please tell it to alert to someone else?
It's a galactic crime alert.
Ooh, a galactic crime alert. Big whoop.
We ain't got time for no galactics, fool.
Incompetent, lazy, goddamn bastards.
Did you say dark side?
Did you say space?
Did you say battle Darkseid in space?
I said all of those things, Titans, which means we're going on a
space adventure!
I don't mean to be a stickler, but regular show beat you to the punch a while ago. But hey, I'll allow it. The Titans set out for a space adventure to take down Darkseid because of a simple zoning dispute.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. That really happened.
Robin, did you seriously drag us all the way out here to settle a simple zoning dispute?
Those rich space homeowners are really upset. And if we don't enforce the galactic code, the universe will fall into chaos, and these onesies won't mean anything.
Like always, the first part is just setting up for the next part. But I will say that I kind of chuckled at the Star Wars and Star Trek humor. It didn't make me laugh, but it did make me chuckle.
Captain's log, 41143211143.
We are dashing space rogues, dude.
That's right. Our moral compass ain't exactly pointing north, but we do the right thing when the time comes.
Now, let's get to our awesome space adventure.
With the laser sword and the magical space wizards.
Hey! Titans.
Yes, Robin?
Please, call me Captain.
No.
Understood. Even you fans of the other type of space adventure can appreciate that!
No, we can't.
Stop playing that music! The odds of successfully navigating an asteroid field are 85 million to 1!
We do not have time for the math quiz, Red Robin!
So stupid. And I believe the moment Robin gets teleported into the probe, it's a parody of a Star Trek episode. I think. I wouldn't know. I'm not that much of a Star Trek fan. So yeah, if you're a fan of Star Wars and Star Trek, you'll get a kick out of some of the references in the first part. Lord knows I did.
Pathetic. Poor unfortunate souls in pain, in need.
They rush to the second floor to find... To be continued in part 2.
The second part kind of gets interesting with the rooms that Robin shows the Titans. They mess around in the hologram chamber, we get the final showdown between Darkseid and Robin, and finally the crappy space battle that the team wanted so much.
All evildoers overlook an obvious design flaw that can bring down the whole system. We just need to get to the central terminal and override the mainframe. Can it be?
I kind of enjoyed these two-parters. It's not outstanding, but hey, I'll take what I can get. And the only reason why I'm scoring this episode high is because I'm a fan of Star Wars and all of the little references kind of got to me. I think Star Wars is pretty cool. I mean old Star Wars, not new Star Wars.
It's my birthday! It's my birthday!
It's your birthday? Well, you think it's your birthday, huh?
It's Beast Boy's birthday, and he invited everyone except Robin. So Robin, being the spiteful little shit that he is, decides to throw his birthday party on the same day as Beast Boy's.
You're a douchebag.
This episode sucks, and that's mainly because of how spiteful Robin is, throwing his fake birthday party on the same date as Beast Boy's just to get back at him. But luckily, the episode does end with him going to jail after he turned himself into a gross monstrosity to prove that he's a party animal.
Alright, let me tell you something.
Rug
football
baby.
is so much better than fucking your football.
It's a sports episode. They spend the whole episode ripping on football for how stupid and tedious it is. And what do you know, they reused the villain from a previous sports episode from season 2 that I don't even remember, if I'm truly honest. There were a few funny jokes, yeah, but I don't care for football, so I don't care for this episode.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so you don't have to.
Ha ha ha! The title of this episode is so funny and ironic. The Titans time travel to the 80s so they can determine whether or not it was the best decade ever. Dude, I wasn't even born in the 80s and I got a kick out of this episode. Seeing all the 1980s references, 1980s bullies, and the slang that was used during that time period, it was pretty fun.
You're like totally a nerd, bro!
I know. Before nerds were cool, huh?
Radical hair star. The like, thanks. You look the bodacious.
I am loving the snug fit of these 80s jeans.
Kids on bikes!
No problem. We'll just use a map.
Whoa, a paper map, like the early explorers used.
Whoa, he's like them Juan Ponce de Leons.
I would like totally kill for that girl's hair. You wish to totally do the killing for the hair?
Rock, glam rock, heavy metal, rap, new wave, electro, techno, hair metal, arena rock, post-punk, jangle pop, goth rock, synth pop. How am I supposed to find anything?
They also make fun of stereotypes during that time period, amongst other things. Sure, it may be relying on nostalgia, but hey, I got a kick out of it.
Alright now, get out there and make me some goddamn money!
Starfire tries to sell some cookies, but when she can't do it properly, the Titans decide to give her some advice. And what do you know, she becomes drunk with power.
You know what? Forget it! I'm not even shocked anymore.
I thought the finale was pretty funny when she starts using the tactics that the Titans taught her in order to defeat them.
The first skill you need to learn is decision making. Quick, make a decision about anything. Too late, you already failed the lesson.
You have to decide, Star. Us or your cookie empire.
Fortunately, I am quite good at making the decisions now.
The thing about peoples is, they's dumb. All you gotta do is put them at ease with some good eye contact, lighten the mood with the fun conversation, or blow their feeble minds with a magic trick. What up, my mans?
Good afternoon. That's some good eye contact right there.
Putting you at ease, ain't I?
I'm getting there.
Now I got to grease this fool with some magic. Hey, dummy, pick a card.
Gah! Eye contact! Too powerful!
We's being put at ease.
Is this your card?
Ooh, magic.
And therefore, you should do whatever you can to succeed in the business world while staying within the confines of the law. It's over.
If you release me, I will share the perfectly legal insider stock tip.
What kind of returns are we talking about?
But the premise itself reminds me of that Boondocks episode, Riley the Fundraiser, I think. Yeah, it reminds me of that.
Just the penny? Oh, no, nobody, no, siree, Bob, the no. Upon the penny, one can make the wish, which is then granted by the power of the first and only genie president of the United States.
Oh my god, this is so stupid. The Titans collect every single penny around town so they can melt it down and sell it to the government for a huge profit. But Starfire doesn't think that's a good idea. And what do you know, despite her warnings, the Titans follow through with this plan anyway, which eventually backfires. I like that they attempted to act like Scrooge McDuck, but like every one of these episodes, it's easily predictable. So much so that I'm not wasting my time talking about this one.
If I'm lying, I'm crying.
I am telling tall tales!
I don't think you're qualified to tell tall tales.
Yeah, bruh. How's about you tell them short tales?
That's pretty funny.
Can we stop with this joke? It's not funny. Especially since the people making fun of him for being short are short motherfuckers themselves. And I know that's the joke. They're making fun of him for being short even though they're short. It's not funny. It needs to die. Die!
Well, damn! Tell me how you really feel!
Tall tales aren't literally tall. They're exaggerated stories about larger-than-life characters that inspire us to believe in the unbelievable.
So you're telling me this is another episode where you try to tell a story, but then it's interrupted by Cyborg, Raven, Beast Boy, and Starfire.
Like the story about a giant lumberjack named Paul Bunyan and his big...
Oh man, we love the story of Paul's Bunyan. Let us tell this one.
Called it.
Robin tries to tell some tall tales, but the other fuckheads mess it up with their own bullshit tales. It's like the other episodes. If you like hearing classic stories with Teen Titans Go characters, then this will be the one for you. As for me, not so much.
I demand that we all spend the rest of the day apart. Let's find out who we would be if we weren't members of the Teen Titans.
Ah, the joy of reading.
Oh, the yes. I too love the literature.
Looking at them words is making me hungry, yo.
I've heard of close friends, but this is ridiculous. Robin doesn't like how close the Titans are, so he forces them to live different lives. I will say that this episode has some interesting setups, like Beast Boy pretending to be Sticky Joe, Starfire acting like a secret agent, and Cyborg winding up in a different dimension that pays homage to shows like He-Man. The only weak ones were Raven and Robin's plots. Raven's part was nothing but a bunch of fart jokes, and Robin's part was so fucking weird with him going into his friends' rooms. But still, I liked it.
The teachers are in Atlantic City, learning the metric system.
Metric system? We declare war on people who use the metric system.
But leaders belong to the metric system. We only use the imperial system in this tower.
Side with that dirty Darth Vader? Nah, bro.
Ha Get it? Darth Vader? Star Wars? Please laugh.
No, I'm not gonna laugh at jokes like that. Go fuck yourself.
After spending 3 minutes bitching about the metric system, the next day Robin suddenly starts using the metric system's terms, which doesn't sit right with the other Titans.
I'm so tired.
Dude, this is just like the hot salad water episode. Switch the enemy to the metric system, switch the gullible bastard to Robin, and you have your episode. I did think the different challenges that the Titans were forced to go through were pretty fun to watch, but that's about it.
Not this shit again.
You're like, cow! Cow!
Control Freak tries to get Teen Titans Go canceled by showing deleted scenes. I thought it had some pretty decent moments here and there. My personal favorite is when the Teen Titans Go crew tries to go for a 3D effect. It was alright until this happened.
Look, our audience is coming back.
No! This can't be happening!
This many people watching, Teen Titans Go is going to be around for a long time.
Son of a bitch!
Like, what
That's
the
what you're
fuck?
supposed to do.
Why?
I don't like that.
What do you know? That one compliment I gave this episode has gone straight down the shitter.
And show us a passage of time. We're gonna need a montage.
The Titans start using montages as a way to get things done. This episode is way better than the last one. I like how they make fun of the concept of montages.
Titans, do you want the satisfaction that comes with putting in the time to achieve your goals? Or do you want instant gratification?
The instant gratification, please.
Hey! Booyah!
Where have you guys been?
Montaging, baby!
Yeah, we've done montaged all our importance business.
After that, we montaged every episode of every show on TV.
And all of the kitten cat videos on the internet.
Martial arts masters? They couldn't defeat Billy Zabka with that garbage.
Oh, man, them karate moves we learned in the montage ain't working.
I will explain in full detail how we came to this point and why your use of montages was a mistake. Raven, you only cleaned the part of the window we saw you clean in the montage. Cyborg, all you did was pretend to tighten some bolts. Beast Boy, the computer you were typing at doesn't even work. And Starfire, you only learned 3 words of French.
And I'm not gonna lie, some of these moments were pretty funny. Then the episode ends with them using dissolves as a way to show the passage of time.
Please introduce yourselves and tell us why you're here. Let's start off with some basic stretches.
Let's go! Why is this taking so long?
No shortcuts. Ugh.
A nice episode that makes fun of montages, and Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but they did a better job of handling montages than the Owl House. Okay, I need to chill out. I've been roasting that show for way too long. I need to calm down. Everybody thinks I hate that show for real.
That's crazy, right?
What are your superpowers?
Superpowers, dude? I don't even know how to pee in this thing.
Oh god, they got Shazam in here?
Fuck's sake. Anyway, I digress.
Anyway, the Titans longed for simpler times when being a superhero wasn't all grim and depressing. Ha!
Now that is irony!
So they team up with Shazam to stop the evil Mr. Mind. And by team up, I mean being needlessly condescending while they're doing it. Why does this sound so familiar?
Well, I am Chico, and that's Chewy and Chappy.
What's wrong with these guys?
Okay, seeing the Titans be obnoxiously condescending gets grating at certain points, but at least Shazam is a likable character, and I liked the ending where the 7 deadly enemies of men take over the Titans one by one. And the final fight scene at the end was pretty great, an above average episode in my opinion.
Oh shit, here we go again.
The Titans get rid of the mascot of Easter because, well, look at him. They realize they screwed themselves over, so they naturally have to save Easter by doing it themselves.
I say we kick the Easter Bunny out of Jump City once and for all.
I don't know. We probably shouldn't mess with the holiday. It could lead to some kind of disaster.
I really want to get that bunny, though.
He makes a great point.
So you're just gonna ignore my warning?
Again, they don't listen to you when you warn them, so why start now? It's a retrend of the Christmas episode. Remember when Santa Claus didn't want to do Christmas anymore, so this led to the Titans trying to take it over for him? That's exactly what this episode does. But there were some pros to watching this episode. It's fun to see the Titans use the Titan robot again, and the creepy baby-looking abominations taking over Jump City was pretty fun to watch. Kind of reminds me of Gremlins. Wait a minute.
I'm sorry, Raven. This is all my fault.
I know.
I should have listened to you.
I know.
Aren't you going to say, it's cool, or something?
Of course not. I warned you multiple times to stop messing with the holiday, you big dope. Listen to me next time.
Well, it's not like you listened to him when he warned you about these things. You fucking hypocrite.
Toy Story 4. I fucking love sequels. We're on the edge of the sequel. I love it.
It's the fourth part, so I'm pretty sure you guys know where this is gonna go. I did like seeing the unknown characters from the movie appear in one of the segments. I like seeing the smart birds reappear again, and the Paintbot skit was pretty cool. It's just like the last three, the only difference is that they changed the background, so it's not in the Batcave this time.
They call me Little Dimples.
Raven wants to go participate in a beauty pageant so she can perfect a dance for her father, but she'll have to go up against Robin to win. Why is he competing in a beauty pageant?
I'm desperate for validation.
Pathetic. Yeah, it really is pathetic. It reminded me of that South Park episode that had Ike participating in a beauty pageant so he can get Michael Jackson's soul out of his body.
Hey, Gale,
wait, what the fuck?
Look, it makes more sense in context. I thought it was really nice seeing Raven try to do something for her father, instead of just blowing him off like she usually does. But unfortunately, it's revealed that the dance she was trying to do was an evil ritual. It had a solid start, but it kind of withered at the end.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Robin tries to tell some stories of Greek myths, but unfortunately the Titans decide to tell their own stories. Again. It's just like the fairy tales, the history lesson, the origins, and tall tales, except it's with Greek myths. You can just tell that these writers are just chock full of awesome ideas.
Oh, by the way, I was being sarcastic.
That's it, moving on.
Although who wouldn't want to live in California's 13th largest city, which boasts a population of 320,554, a top-flight jazz school, and a hot summer Mediterranean climate, averaging 257 days of sunshine per year. Centrally located, Stockton's rich history...
Stop talking about Stockton!
The Titans try to stop Jump City residents from moving to Stockton. This is another one of those episodes where the Titans are too stupid to realize that they're the problem.
It means Jump City is having a population crash!
Why would anybody want to leave?
Jump City is the place to be!
Doubt.
Come on, be more aggressive!
Okay, sheesh!
Parking spot! Go, go, go!
I see it! I see it! Booyah!
Oh, the line is the monstrous.
We can just cut to the front. No one will mind if the Teen Titans jump the line.
Fucking assholes.
Pizza! We want it!
Whoa, what happened?
Oh, I remember. We smashed this place up, taking down Brother Blood.
Oh yeah, I just blowed up this lab with some dangerous chemistry, yo.
I recall now doing the destroying of the beach in an effort to eradicate the crabs and their nasty claws of the pinching.
Why would anybody want to leave?
Jump City is the place to be!
You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed. You are the problem. Okay, you're the...
And instead of learning to grow, because they're never gonna do that, even after getting their own movie, they're still the same, they decide to move to Stockton themselves, which I will admit, it got a chuckle out of me.
Well, what did you expect in an opera? A happy ending?
Robin takes the Titans to see the opera, but they all fall asleep, and while they dream, they star in their own little operas. I would say this is one of my favorite episodes, mainly because this is an episode where the Titans rarely speak, and there are some pretty fun moments in this episode. Whether it's Raven teaming up with the Pretty Pegasus to take down a troll, Starfire and Robin recreating a Tom and Jerry-like skit, or Robin messing around with Batman's belt, which is a parody of Fantasia. It's a really good episode. I liked it.
Summer camp, super summer hero camp. Summer camp, super summer hero camp. They got lakes, we'll jump right in 'em.
Canoe races,
Yeah, we'll win 'em. Stargazing, making wishes.
summer love, first time kisses.
Hey, they switched up the intro again. Wait a minute. The last time they switched up the intro, it was for that shitty 5-day island adventure special. Oh, fuck. The Titans hang out at a superhero summer camp for a week. Yeah, we're doing this for a solid week.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, they're getting ready for a canoe race with Bumblebee begging and pleading with Robin to let her be on the team. I like it.
Oh, wait, you serious?
Yeah, I like this one. I liked the canoe race as a whole. I liked the Titans pestering on whether or not they should add a 6th member to the group, and I liked how they referenced different groups as a whole. Overall, I had a fun time with this one.
We do not need a 6th Titan! What are we, some long-running series trying to introduce a new character to keep things interesting?
The yes.
I mean, let's be real. How many more times can I say whatever and still get a laugh?
It wasn't funny to begin with!
Whatever.
It's funny because they're self-aware about it.
It don't take the word not to see me. Go on and kiss me.
The girl can be your first kiss!
Second kiss.
Come on, no one wants to kiss this guy. Look at him.
Oh my god, oh, gee. Oh, god damn. God damn! They don't hold nothing.
Remember when they had Robin's back in the movie?
Aw, man. Forget those fools.
Who cares what other people think?
We have the each other, and that is all that matters.
Star's right, bro. What do those big shot superheroes know anyway?
Ooh, somebody's gonna get himself a camp girlfriend.
Girls don't like this guy.
He is the unattractive, both physically and emotionally. Oh, the cringes.
Okay, Psycho. Kissing a tree doesn't count.
A kiss is a kiss!
This is perfect. Wonder Girl can be your first kiss.
Second kiss.
Come on, no one wants to kiss this guy. Look at him.
Well, in every romantic movie, the main guy gets help from his friends. We can be those friends.
Nah, that sounds
No,
like
thank
no
you.
Yeah, it's a
fun
hard
for
pass
me,
for me.
or anyone that I would know.
Fucking assholes.
This is why I truly hate these loathsome shitheads.
I hate you!
Robin hasn't had his first kiss yet, so Bumblebee and the rest of the Teen Titans, begrudgingly, decide to help him with that. It's not as strong as the first part. It basically serves as a romance story spoof, with Robin falling in love with Wonder Girl, a character who's going to show up for this episode alone and never show up in any other episode afterward. I'm not joking, that's what she literally says.
Now I'll leave camp and you'll never see me again.
What?
It's a camp romance, so we're destined to go our separate ways.
But can I visit you or write to you or something?
Nope. See ya.
Brutal.
No, it's not your fault. This is a contrived encounter that despite all odds will spark something between us. Wonder Girl, I like you despite this awkward introduction. Okay, I'm finding this strange and weird, but I'm too polite to state that bluntly. It's obvious you've taken some bad advice from your friends, and you've offended me. But it so happens that my mind is occupied by troubles with my boyfriend. Well, ex-boyfriend. We just broke up, but it looks like we'll get back together. Anyway, I'm going to go and be upset now. Wow, that was incredibly dumb and dangerous. It should make me concerned about your decision-making abilities, and yet inexplicably I have fallen for it. It's my ex-boyfriend!
Your ex is the lumberjack?
He is the necessary obstacle you'll have to overcome to prove your worth.
I guess it's kind of funny that they're self-aware about it.
Not.
Hey, get it?
This episode is a glorified parody of Friday the 13th. The Titans do some G-rated reckless behavior, so this leads to the creepy catcher taking them off one by one. This was a goofy, funny parody. I thought Bumblebee and Robin worked off of each other pretty well, and the twist at the end was pretty funny. It turns out that the creepy catcher was just a guy who wanted to play some baseball with somebody.
C-A-M-B-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song. C-A-M-B-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song.
The Teen Titans get ready to put on a show, but Robin says they need to make it as boring as possible so they don't wake up the wolves. And what do you know? They wake up the wolves. Anyway, this sucks. Moving on.
Boy, I'm sure glad that's over with. Me too. Yeah, but you know, I learned something today.
Hey, where's our participation medals?
Ooh, sorry, fellas, but you're not getting any. You guys didn't participate. While the other campers were learning valuable camp skills to pay the bills, y'all spent your time getting Robin some smooches, waking up wolves with your crazy campfire show, and pretending to be pirates. Sorry, Titans, but y'all didn't learn anything. So, I can't give you any medals.
Thanks, Bertarang. You're the best.
No, you're the best. You all are. Get out of here.
It's the last day of camp, and the Teen Titans didn't get any participation awards. Which is good because Trigon is here, and he's using said participation awards to control the superheroes. So now it's up to the Teen Titans and Bumblebee to take them down. I like how they reuse the skills they've gained in previous episodes to take down the good guys. And here's one more thing. Bumblebee has officially joined the main cast.
Let's go.
Well, not really, because by the next episode, although she's in this part of the intro, she's not in the rest of the intro, so I don't think she'll stick around much longer. Since the Teen Titans have welcomed Bumblebee onto the team, they try to make her feel more at home. I fucking hated this one. It's just the characters acting unbearably obnoxious towards Bumblebee, even though they didn't act this way in the previous episodes. They're obnoxious, sure, but they're not this obnoxious. And the episode ends with Bumblebee turning into this disgusting mutated freak because the Titans decided to put her in the nuclear reactor room.
What the fuck, man?
What a fucking terrible episode.
Living out our lives as honey slaves to the white man.
You're still here? Huh. Bumblebee tries to teach Robin how to be a good leader by using bees. It's another one of those trying to teach Robin how to be a good leader episodes. And then it ends with him turning himself into a grotesque monster hybrid thing.
Saw it coming.
I pretty much saw this coming from a mile away. It's fucking piss. What do you want me to say?
You are?
Yeah. I'm man.
Robin invites the Atom over to fight the Brain, but he forgot that Bumblebee has shrinking powers, so now they need to train Bumblebee to take down the Atom. It was kind of fun hearing Patton Oswalt play the Atom.
Pick the better hero.
How are you the better hero?
Because when I shrink, I still have the strength of a full-grown man.
Close to godliness, which means clean. You know, cleanliness is close to... Never mind, let's move on.
And it was cool seeing Bumblebee and the Atom work together to take down the Brain. It was alright, a step up compared to the previous 2 episodes.
Sometimes I wish I could go back to the way it used to be.
Since Bumblebee is a new addition to the team, she doesn't get any of the references that the Titans are making. So they decide to travel back in time and make new memories, adding Bumblebee into the mix. Yes, every single one of them. Even the ones we want to forget.
Waffles, waffles, waffles. Waffles, 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 waffles.
There is good and there is evil, and the line between them is clear.
I work alone. You'll only slow me down.
I am saying the one-liners like a real hero.
I've been so conflicted and unhappy all this time.
My only issue with this episode is, why couldn't they pick some of the better memories instead of the trashier ones? Why would you pick Waffles and Let's Get Serious instead of some of the better episodes from the show? You have no excuse. You have The Night Begins to Shine in this episode. So get some of the better ones.
No. I fucking hate you.
Even with that nitpick aside, it's still a pretty good episode. It was funny seeing Robin constantly telling their past selves to get out while they're making new memories.
I'm from the future, which means I'm older, which means I have seniority, which means... Get lost, baby hands.
Oh, great. Our future selves again.
You know the drill. Out! Beat it.
It's a good one. Hey, you remember Girls' Night Out, right? I thought it was a pretty good episode. So they decided to bring it back with Girls' Night In. Instead of having a night out, the girls decide to have a slumber party. While that's going on, the boys try to come up with multiple plans to mess up the girls' time.
Dicks.
It's fun to see the girls hang out once more, with Bumblebee being a welcome addition. Although it is a shame that Blackfire couldn't make it. We'll get to that in a minute. And I thought the side plot with Robin, Cyborg, and Beast Boy had some pretty funny moments here and there. At the end of the episode, Blackfire is finally here, and she has plans to take over the planet.
So, you truly do not wish to join of the slumbering party and bond as the sisters? I hate bonding.
I mean, she did try being nice last time, and it resulted in you beating the shit out of her. A solid first part. Let's get on to the next part.
We're doing a sequel.
For the second part, Blackfire sets her plans into action, so now it's up to the girls and maybe the boys to try and stop her.
I doubt that very much.
There were lots of good moments in this episode. I love the moment where the girls use their powers to save Starfire. Jinx and Terra have some pretty funny ass lines in this one.
This looks really bad.
I always kind of wanted to see the world end.
A giant beam of light in the sky? Really?
There's always one of these in every supervillain plot.
Yeah, you'd think they'd switch it up once in a while.
Be original! I kinda like it. It's like a big disco ball.
Girl, you're gonna be on restriction for like a month at least.
There's something wrong with them.
Definitely.
What up, what up, what up, mamas?
Ew. If we were attacking you, why would we ring the doorbell?
And bring sleeping bags.
And a boombox!
I'm not gonna waste time unraveling your villainous mind games.
I love seeing the girls cheer Starfire up. The fight scene between Starfire and Blackfire was pretty cool. And it has a nice ending with Starfire seeing Terra, Jinx, Bumblebee, Rose, and Raven as her true sisters. So yeah, a pretty great two-parter. Nice job.
I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore! I don't know!
Robin gets amnesia and he starts thinking that Hawkman is his mother.
Okay.
It's an amnesia story, nothing further. Oh, and Raven makes a bunch of cheesesteak sandwiches come to life.
It's Small Moo! If you want Small Moo to be the 5th smiling friend, text Small Moo to 5550100.
Guys, I have something important to tell you. Being a part of the team has been amazing, but I think it's time for me to go.
Wow, she stuck around for a solid 12 episodes. I gotta give them credit there. If this was Family Guy, she would have gotten kicked off after episode 1.
Ryan, look out!
Bumblebee wants to leave so that she can become her own solo hero, but the Titans East and West team start fighting over her. The only thing to grasp from this episode is that Bumblebee is officially out of the show and she's never coming back, so all that time forcing her onto the team was completely pointless. Remember this at the end of Teen Titans Go to the Movies?
This is the Teen Titans. Can anyone hear us? We think we found a way back.
Well, this is your payoff. Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans is exactly what the title suggests. It's a full-fledged crossover between the 2003 cartoon and the 2013 cartoon.
Ooh, this is gonna be good!
The premise of this movie is that Teen Titans Go Trigon attempts to use Raven's powers so that he can resurrect the original Trigon so they can rule the multiverse together. Which he can do because Raven's gem is cracked, and it's revealed that there's a demon inside it.
That gem in your forehead is what contains your inner demon. But now that it's cracked, your demon can escape and consume your human side entirely.
So with both Ravens under Trigon's grasp, both Teen Titans need to work together to travel through the multiverse to save Ravens and stop Trigons. Alright, let's start with the pros. I will say it's good to see these characters again, and for the most part, they stay semi-consistent with who they are. For the most part. I liked some of their interactions. I liked 2003 Raven conversing with 2013 Raven on how she deals with her inner demons, and the fight scene between both teams was pretty fun to watch and very satisfying to see, especially since this is a fight that fans have wanted to see for years. Speaking of fights, the action scenes, for the most part, still look pretty decent, even though it's clear that the team had to work with a smaller budget. My favorite fight out of all of them is definitely the final fight with Hexagon versus the Teen Titans from Infinite Earths, which is obviously a homage to Avengers Endgame.
Titans of Infinite Earths! Go!
Avengers!
Assemble.
I think Trigon does a decent job of being a threat in this one, especially when the two join together to make Hexagon. I like how they go into the multiverse, and that's it. Now let's get into the negatives. Although I said I liked seeing the original characters, it's pretty clear they got flanderized hard. With the exception of Raven and maybe Starfire, Robin, Cyborg, and Beast Boy act very different from how they were in the show. They turned Robin into a plan fanatic. He constantly keeps talking about or obsessing about making plans. I'm pretty sure he doesn't always act like that. They also turned him into an unlikable dick.
Everyone okay? Everyone who counts, I mean?
He just acts like an absolute asshole to the Teen Titans Go crew. Which is weird because if I remember correctly, Robin didn't always act like this. Maybe in the first season, but I'm pretty sure his character evolved beyond that. Again, as I said before, I only have like 50% of knowledge from the original show, so I might be wrong. If I am, tell me in the comment section below. As for Cyborg and Beast Boy, they made them extremely serious, which is weird because those two can be serious, but they also have their goofball moments as well. But in this movie, they're portrayed as serious as possible, and it's through hanging out with the Teen Titans Go crew that makes them realize that they should just chill out for a bit. Which is really stupid. As I said before, the only characters they didn't butcher were Raven and Starfire. Starfire stays as loving and caring as she usually is, and Raven, while she is a little less moody than how she is in the show, I didn't mind it that much. Also, I didn't like how they brought back the original Trigon. I'm pretty sure I remember in an episode that Raven killed Trigon, so it makes no sense that they brought him back. Speaking of characters, I don't like the way the original characters look. They look very cheaply made, they're very stiff, they don't blend into their environment that well, and for the most part they look like cardboard cutouts. Like, Warner Brothers, you seriously couldn't give these guys a little more money to make these characters look more faithful to how they were in the 2003 cartoon?
No.
Huh. That sucks. And I don't know if it's me, but the animation looks very spotty in this film. What I mean by this is that there are moments that just look bad. I mean, the Teen Titans Go show doesn't have stellar animation, but it at least looks competent. Here, it just looks off. It reminded me of Fairly Odd Parents, Fairly Odder. Not to mention, there are a lot of animation errors. I usually don't mind these kinds of things, but it's kind of hard to ignore them when they're this apparent. The humor is not that funny. I got a few chuckles, but for the most part, they were just misses for me. I didn't like the music, especially the rap number, "We Are Teen Titans." Overall, this movie is a lot weaker compared to Teen Titans Go to the Movies. And also, you assholes should have been more specific. When you played that clip, you should have told us right then and there that you were going to bring them back for a crossover movie, not a 6th season. It just comes off as extremely assholishness on your end. Control Freak forces the Teen Titans to play Family Feud against the Scooby-Doo gang. He's doing all of this because he's sick and tired of seeing them taking up the schedule.
Well, I'm glad you're happy, because when I try watching my favorite network, all I see is garbage. There's garbage here, and garbage over here. There's garbage everywhere.
I don't blame him. I'm giving it a high score because I'm just so happy to see the Scooby-Doo gang again. After watching that piece of shit garbage show like Velma, I'm just so relieved to see these guys again. Oh, as for the episode itself, it's okay. I also like the Scooby-Doo chase at the end. Such a classic.
Scoot your booty, that booty, and I do the booty scooty. Scoot your booty, that booty, and I do the booty scooty.
What do you think?
Not humiliating enough.
Indeed, he has not been sufficiently shamed.
Just let me in! Fool, if you want us to open that gate, you best dance your butt off! I said dance your butt off!
Can you guys please stop doing that? It's not funny. Robin literally dances his booty off, so now the Teen Titans have to find it. This reminds me of that SpongeBob SquarePants episode where Patrick lost his head, except that episode was actually good. It was cool to see Freak again, I guess, and I did like the references to Waldo and Dora the Explorer. That's it. After the Titans literally turn into toys and spread out to different parts of the world, Robin has to collect them all. It's a parody of Pokemon, obviously, and it makes fun of collectible culture. You know those dorks that collect a bunch of toys and don't open them because it will supposedly ruin the value of it?
Cool, yeah, no, I used to play with these when I was younger, too.
That's a collectible.
Oh, I used to have this one.
An extremely
Wait, why is it still in the package?
Yeah, those dorks. I don't know why I'm talking shit because I used to collect them all the time. I mean, I really enjoyed this episode. I enjoyed the references to Pokemon, and I got a kick out of them making fun of collectible culture.
They are Turbo Titans Go!
After they get into a freak accident, the Teen Titans can turn into cars whenever they touch water. And this is good because they need to use these powers so they can take down Dr. Military. Sure, it may be stupid that they're able to turn into cars, but you know what?
I love it!
The theme song that plays at the start is pretty killer, the racing and chasing scenes are pretty well animated, and as a whole, I think it's pretty good. And it ends with them turning into an aircraft carrier. Now come on, you gotta admit that's pretty cool.
Someone made a cartoon not the way we exactly wanted them to! That's why!
It's not supposed to be charming, it's supposed to be cool!
Ah! I think she's got the wrong channel! Change it! Change it!
I checked! This is it! This is the new Thundercats cartoon!
Why's their mouth shaped like beans?
He took one of the greatest action cartoons of all time and turned it into a comedy? I am outraged!
We's all outraged! No!
I'm sensing a lot of deep-heated hostility here.
Well, no shit.
It's another making fun of the haters episode. That's on par with Let's Get Serious, The Return of Slade, Wall-E T, The Fourth Wall, and The Shaft.
Oh, God!
my favorite!
Along with that, this episode serves as a satire of how fanbases get overly pissy and upset over new installments of long-established franchises doing something completely different. Examples include so I'm not even going to waste time talking about this one. Also, they're bringing in that new show, what was it, Thundercats Roar, for the sake of making fun of the fans.
Why? Are we angry?
Yes, why?
Because someone made a cartoon not the way we exactly wanted them to!
That's why!
I've seen enough!
What were we thinking getting this garbage a second chance?
It's even worse than I thought!
But friends, you have still not given it the chance.
We don't have to give it a chance to see what's wrong with it.
And what is that?
Oh, I don't know. Everything!
Please, friends, how can you get this so worked up and down over the children's show?
Oh, so just because it's for kids means it doesn't have to be any good? Kids are a lot smarter than you give them credit for.
Okay, Titans, I've come up with the perfect plan to get Thundercats Roar off the air and to bring back the old show, just like every decent person in the world wants.
Well, what are you waiting for? Tell us.
An official petition! We just need 496 fellow angry nerds to sign this baby, and Thundercats Roar is as good as toast!
Oh, I am so glad you have come to your 5 senses and given up the silly crusade.
Given up? Given up? This is about a cartoon star not made exactly the way we want it to be! This will not stand!
Please, do not hurt my friends. They are just the entitled brats with the no manners.
I've been watching you all from my perch in the cartoon afterlife. You've shown me that Thundercats Roar is a worthy successor, and anyone who says otherwise has a poop mouth with poop opinions.
Well, I guess that settles it.
Yo, this cat has spoken.
What did we do to deserve this? No, seriously, what did we do to deserve shows like this?
I don't fucking know.
I know what that is. Oh, Sandy Plankin saw one. He said it was called, a butt.
Wow, that's a pretty big butt.
Pogo stick!
Hey, look, a turtle.
A big old toot! Yeah, you got it too! Oh, a massive toot!
You know what this reminds me of?
I'm Smelliot, the fart fairy! I travel the world collecting everyone's farts.
Fucking why?
Everyone's farts? Yep. Anytime you've ever farted, I've been there.
That's fucking nasty.
What? What?
Oh my god!
Jiminy Christmas.
Oh my god, what the
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Is this what, like, people like? Is this what people like? People like this?
Enough! Cease and desist all flatulent activities immediately!
Hey, look, another one of those episodes where Robin warns the Titans not to do something stupid, and then, what do you know, they do it anyway, and then it leads to disastrous results, but except with this episode, it's about farts, and then the next thing you know, it becomes a zombie apocalypse, but it's about farts, and everything's about farts. You hear farts, farts there, farts everywhere. Well, I hope you laughed yourself silly over that joke, because I'm not wasting any of my time on this garbage.
Where no matter how many times you keep shooting at it, it always comes back and all you can do is shout out, "Why won't you die?"
Okay, you know the drill. There were some pretty nice segments, mainly the ones that had a switch up in animation, like this one and this one. And the main plot with Alfred trying to take care of Batman only to realize that he went out was pretty funny too. A drastic improvement over the last episode.
Dead leaf, seaweed, rotten eggs too. Stir them in my witch's brew.
Robin makes a witch's brew for his upcoming Halloween party, and I was pretty shocked when I saw this. The Justice League actually shows up.
Holy shit.
Wow. Anyway, they drink Robin's drink, and then what do you know, they turn into actual witches. So now the Teen Titans have to cure them. It's another good Halloween special. I feel like what makes it better is that they did turn the Justice League into witches who end up kidnapping children.
Wait a second!
Okay, yes, South Park did it first, but this one does it better.
Yo! That's cool, that's super dope. I like that right there, that's what's up.
Beast Boy leaves Jump City to go over to Codsville to hang out with the Doom Patrol for the summer, and when they reunite, they decide to throw a clam bake. This episode is nothing special, but hey, I enjoyed it.
I pity you!
I thought it was interesting seeing Beast Boy interact with the Doom Patrol, and the Doom Patrol characters themselves are pretty enjoyable to watch. They also threw in the Brain in here for good measure. Another thing I like about this place is that it's completely different from Jump City. It kind of reminds me of the Loud House. The colors aren't so bright, everything is nicely designed, and it looks pretty good. It's a decent episode that has a good family dynamic. Let's hope the next 3 episodes are pretty good as well. Beast Boy, Invisible Girl, and Robot Man leave the house to hang out with some crabs. And what do you know? It bites them in the ass. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
I mean, I have crabs and I got it for free.
They get near you, hit them with the shampoo.
The best part of the episode was when the Chief and Elastigirl saved them from the crabs after the crustaceous bastards raided their house. It's fine, but not as strong as the first episode.
This is incredible!
Oh, we lost it.
Best friend, best friend, best friend, best friend.
What is that? Look out!
Cyborg?
What up, Beastie? It's your best bro in the whole wide world here for a visit.
Oh man, I thought the whole point of giving Beast Boy his own solo miniseries was that we didn't have to deal with these assholes.
Life is full of disappointments. For some people.
Cyborg comes out of nowhere and befriends Robot Man, and after spending time together, they realize they have more in common than they thought. I mean, they're both robots, I can see the parallels. I am so glad they didn't go down the jealousy route, with Cyborg and Robot Man becoming best friends, so as a result, Beast Boy tries to break them up, but then the Chief decides to merge the two.
Oxnard! Oxnard!
Do you know what this reminds me of?
Hi, Sandy.
I'm not sure what it is, but something seems different about me.
Yep.
Gross.
And then they turn into a big monster, which is just very random. I don't know. Weakest one so far.
You're inside a simulation of a simulation inside another giant simulation.
It's Beast Boy's last day in Codsville, so the Doom Patrol decides to do everything in their power to make sure he stays with them instead of going back to the Teen Titans. And when every single attempt fails, the Chief comes up with a good idea to trap Beast Boy in a simulation. I think the episode gets a little more interesting when Beast Boy is inside the simulation, and I like the way the simulation looks. It looks very distinct from the usual art style that we're accustomed to. I liked this 4-parter overall. I think it was pretty good. Santa forces Beast Boy to spy on the other Titans and report back to him whenever they're doing anything naughty, since the MBI has been snooping around Santa's workshop because they think that he's putting kids on the naughty list for no reason. It was mildly funny seeing Beast Boy keeping an eye on his friends so he could snitch to Santa, and the Teen Titans and Santa Claus working together at the end was pretty funny, but other than that, it's probably my least favorite Christmas special so far.
Coal is the only gift you naughty kids deserve!
Rest in peace, Gilbert Gottfried. Santa Claus and Robin work together to stop the infamous coal miner. I'll give this episode credit for doing something different because in this episode, Robin doesn't know the Teen Titans and he works for Santa Claus. And I will say the reason why I'm giving this episode a high rating is mainly because of Gilbert Gottfried himself. Another thing I like is how this episode serves as a parody of Batman, which is ironic.
Oh, Auntie M, there's no place like home.
They're spoofing the Oscars again? Okay, I'm down with it. After blowing a gasket that he didn't win a single award, Robin gets teleported via tornado to paparazzi land. This episode is a parody of The Wizard of Oz. The second he said, "I wished a tornado would come," I called it right then and there.
I wish a tornado would come in here and rip this whole place down! A tornado?
Called it.
There's nothing it does uniquely. It plays out exactly as it did in the movie. Robin gets a gold tux, he meets a couple of colorful characters along the way, he takes down the witch, they go to the Wizard of Awards, it turns out to be Boomerang, and he tells them exactly what they need to hear, yada yada yada. I called this from the start. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that they play it dead straight, but I enjoyed it. And I love it when these shows make fun of the Oscars for what they truly are.
Did you say butt scoots?
Bat Scouts! And you are way too old to be a Bat Scout.
Yes, I am, but I still haven't achieved the highest rank, and for that, I need your help.
We don't like helping you.
You must!
Raven, with all due respect, that still didn't stop you from helping him in the movie. So you can shut your fucking mouth, can't you, mate? Robin encourages the Titans to become Bat Scouts. This episode was way better than I thought. It was pretty fun seeing Robin teach the Titans to act like Batman, and it gets better when the Titans release Batman's villains from prison.
Oh, well, I just thought you'd want to help catch a Gotham criminal.
You mean like the Joker?
Bane?
Poison Ivy?
The face that is the 222 faces in the what?
Something like that. Now is the moment you have been waiting for!
We get to take down Batman's greatest villains!
The Joker!
I want my man the Penguin!
Can't wait to tangle with Catwoman.
I'm sorry, you dumbasses tried taking them down and it resulted in you getting your ass whooped.
This is gonna be the greatest day of my life!
Aside from that nitpick, it's pretty good, and it has a pretty nice ending of Robin finally becoming a caped crusader.
Oh, my baby! My sweet, sweet baby! My baby is gone. Gone.
It's funny because he cares more for his car than his best friend.
Fuckhead!
This is great! We finally have an excuse to buy a new car!
You're excited to go car shopping?
Can't you just make your car? That's what Cyborg did in the original show. The Titans decide to get a pre-owned car after Beast Boy trashed their old one, and after giving them specific rules to follow when they get to the car dealership, they end up breaking every single rule that Robin established.
That's why you need to learn the 3 important rules of car buying. Number 1, never allow the dealer to size you up.
I see. You do not want the dealer man to know that you are the very short.
Sizing you up is the process by which the car dealer asks questions in order to find out how much money they can squeeze out of you.
So, you're in the market for a vehicle. How long have you been looking?
Well, kind sir, we...
Don't answer that!
We're not going to tell you how bad we need a car.
You will never know that we can do the paying of the cash monies up the front.
And under no circumstances will I tell you that Robin is the adopted ward of billionaire Bruce Wayne.
Rule number 2, never accept the dealer's initial offer. They can always go lower. Never agree to buy a car until you can smell the desperation.
This vehicle was previously owned by Catwoman.
I will buy it, I will buy the kitty car.
Rule 3, and this is the most important, never be afraid to walk away.
I gotta give this episode credit because I thought that Dr. Light was gonna scan the Titans at first, but no, he actually follows through on doing his job. That is until Robin ruins it by pressing a button in one of the clown cars that turns into a giant robot. And then he dies.
Jiminy Christmas!
Outside of the robot, I don't care for this one. Starfire tries to grow out her fingernails for a world record. This episode marks the 6th time we've seen the Titans as old people. This episode has a nice moral of you being special regardless of setting records or not, but like a previous episode that has a good moral of being yourself, it's a moral that everybody knows at this point. And it's kind of hard to feel for Starfire when Robin continues to tell her that she's special and she doesn't care.
What? Star, you are special.
Everyone is specials in their own specials way.
But not as special as the people with the records.
You don't have to do this, Star. You're already special just the way you are.
That is very nice, Robin. But your opinion does not matter to me.
Fucking bitch.
But I will admit, seeing Starfire use her long fingernails to destroy that meteor was pretty satisfying.
I'm actually a
Magic Man!
On Synthos!
How comes I ain't destroyed?
My spellbook was the source of my magical power.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is,
No,
right?
it's not.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I don't think her powers work that way, but whatever. It's not like you're gonna listen to any fan backlash anyway. After Beast Boy destroys Raven's spellbook, which is apparently a source of her power, press X to doubt, she goes to the Azeroth Public Library to get a copy, and when that fails, she needs to go to the writer of her book. It's a decent Raven and Beast Boy adventure, and I thought it was mildly amusing that he kept using burritos to fight enemies, and I do like that he goes out of his way to help Raven in the end, despite her constantly telling him not to help.
You, my friend, are a natural. Or should I say, all natural?
Starting today, the Superhero Board of Authority is instituting a new dress code.
I don't have pants.
Dress code.
It's about time for a uniform switch up. You motherfuckers have been wearing those same clothes for the past 6 years. The Superhero Board of Authority institutes a dress code. In response to this, the Titans introduce Casual Tuesday, a day where they can wear their casual clothes.
No sweating going on here, Mama. I was cooling off in the breeze.
Starfire, why are you still looking? What the fuck? I like that the characters have a switch up in their clothing. It has some pretty funny moments, and I thought it was pretty funny that the Titans took down the Hive wearing their casual clothes. It's not bad.
Oh no, please don't tell me you're gonna lecture us about irony.
Of course I am.
While they're trying to stop the brain from destroying the city, Robin decides to teach the Titans all about irony.
None of that has anything to do with irony!
Relax, dude.
Oh, you want me to relax when we live in a society that doesn't grasp the simple meaning of irony?
Yeah, that's exactly what we want.
The city is in danger, man.
I'm not sure it's worth saving.
Because people use a word wrong?
Like I said, it's a pet peeve.
I chuckled at this part. I thought it was pretty funny. And I think it's pretty funny that despite the Titans being a bunch of lazy bastards who always dodge their responsibilities, for this episode, they're actually trying to do their job for once, which is shocking. As a whole, I think this episode does a good job of teaching the audience all about irony.
I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
I've never had the confidence of a real detective, all because I couldn't find that Easter egg.
Oh, the story is giving me the sads.
That's such a bummer, bro.
Why? Why?
Wow, they're actually sad for him. That's a goddamn shock. Since Robin is still depressed about not finding that egg that Batman hid all those years ago, the Teen Titans decide to help him.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm sorry, it's just hard to see these characters doing anything for each other, least of all Robin. Not a big fan of this one. Usually Robin is pretty competent at what he does, especially when it comes to being a detective, but for some reason his stupidity is multiplied to 100, and it's up to the other Titans to help him, which is so weird. And guess what? It turns out that the egg was in his mask the whole time.
Yes! It's the egg! Happy Easter, Robin! I did it! I really did it! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Yeah, not a fan of this one.
I can't believe this is happening again.
I can.
Hey, where's the Robin puppet?
I don't fucking know.
It's the third Justice League's Next Top Talent Idol Star. And guess who's participating this year? Yep, the Justice League themselves.
You are so fucked.
So now this leaves the Teen Titans in an awkward standstill.
Give me a beat. Stop. You're a little off. Try it again.
Oh my god, is this a Whiplash parody? What the fuck? Okay, so I thought for this two-parter it would be boring as fuck because they're doing this for the third time, but they kind of made it interesting with this whole Whiplash parody they're doing. They literally have Robin and Beast Boy act like Terrence and Neiman.
Stop. Not quite the right tempo. Try it again.
Not quite my tempo.
Stop! It's a little fast!
You're rushing. Here we go.
Do you know why I just threw a table at your head?
'Cause you're a crazy control freak?
That's exactly right. I want you to break up with your girlfriend.
I ain't got one, yo! Girl, I ain't got no time for you. Being a drummer be the only thing I can focus on right now. It's over. Don't call me, don't text me, nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna keep pursuing what I'm pursuing. And because I'm doing that, it's gonna take up more and more of my time, and I'm not gonna be able to spend as much time with you. And even when I do spend time with you, I'm gonna be thinking about drumming. I'm gonna be thinking about jazz music and my charts and all that, and because of that, you're gonna start to resent me.
Fortunately, I've just come up with a plan to make sure that doesn't happen.
Really? What is it, bro?
I'm replacing you with Starfire.
What? How could you do this to me, Star?
I did not agree to this.
As fate would have it, I recently stumbled across another kid in a practice room working on his double-time swing. So I'm gonna give him a shot.
Am I late?
Perfect timing. Come on in, Connolly.
You ain't going on that stage without me.
Forget it, Beast Boy. You haven't earned it.
Oh, yes, I have. Look at these hands, fool.
Look, I can use rhyme sticks.
Neiman, you lost the fucking part.
No, I didn't. Look, you can't fucking do this to me.
Can't?
Yeah.
When did you become a fucking expert on what I can or cannot do, you fucking weepy willow shit sack?
I earned that part.
You never earned anything. God, you are a self-righteous prick.
And for the people who love Raven's legs, don't worry, Lady Legacy is in here too. And I thought for this competition, the Titans definitely deserve to win this. But the only reason why I'm ranking this episode high is because of that Whiplash parody.
The night begins to shine! The night begins to shine!
I was kind of hoping that they would redesign the characters so it would account for their age, but whatever, it still looks cool. The elderly Titans decide to go to the Night Begins to Shine universe, only to get jumped by a new villain named Ultralac, and when all else fails, they get help from some new friends. At this point, we all know that the Night Begins to Shine episodes are some of the best episodes in Teen Titans Go, and there's no exception here. We get introduced to some new characters, have a new villain that the characters must face, they have an objective to collect 3 strings so they can form a new piece of music left by BER, and overall it's just a very solid first part. And also Cyborg dies.
So be it.
Holy shit!
Or that's what I thought. It turns out that he just transported his consciousness into his motorcycle. So now that the Titans are together, let's see where this new journey takes them. The Titans try to find the 3 music stems, starting with the drums, but to get to it, they team up with a local miner to take it away from the sheriff. I love the Western-like aesthetic that this episode goes for. It looks really great. Although this episode is pretty similar to when Beast Boy tracked down one of the singers of BER, I still think this episode is pretty good. I found the visuals to be extremely fun to look at, especially when the miner used his guitar. Another solid entry. Keep up the momentum, you guys. While they're looking for the second music stem, the Titans find out that songs are being melted down to pollute the landscape. I think it's pretty creative that there's a factory that's filled with songs that are being melted down so it can pollute the surrounding area. So much so that even this giant turtle is affected by this. The animation, as expected, looks pretty good. I like the dark colors that are used in the factory. The final fight was very fun to watch. And seeing the Titans fight, it reminded me of the original Teen Titans.
What did you say?
What I mean by this is that they're actually badasses whenever they fight. In their Go versions, I can't take them seriously unless it's like the movie. Another solid episode. It should probably go without saying at this point. God, these landscapes continue to keep getting better and better. The Titans have made it to the last stem, but they have to play a game in order to get it. Animation still looks great, and for this part when they're trying to get the last stem, it kind of reminds me of Tron, more specifically that bike race from Kingdom Hearts 2, which had Tron as a world.
No, wrong way to attack, dude. Man, Sonic, please, bless me with the power of your speed.
I'm on it!
And it's kind of crazy that I'm talking about it now, but whenever it comes to the Night Begins to Shine episodes, I've realized that the Titans act more like their OG selves. They look out for each other, they support each other, and they act like a team. Unlike their Go counterparts, where they're just a bunch of mean-spirited idiots. Anyway, back to the episode. I love the colors in this one, especially when they finally listen to the beat of the music. Episode was just as awesome as the previous 3. It's the 5th and final part of this miniseries. The Titans try to reunite BER one last time for this final battle against the 4th member.
What?
Yeah, it's shocking. It turns out that Ultralac was the 4th member of BER. A solid ending to this 5-part miniseries, and the final fight between Ultra Cyborg and Ultralac was fucking amazing. The music that played during this part was awesome as well, and when BER and Cyborg teamed up to take down Ultralac, it was fucking masterful. Come Come on, how can you look at that and say that's not awesome? If this 5-part miniseries, as well as The Night Begins to Shine, has taught us anything, it's that when they try their hardest, Teen Titans Go can be truly something special. And I am truly grateful for the Night Begins to Shine series.
How could you not find him?
Because he's hard to find. If he was easy to find, the books would be called There's Waldo.
Excellent. We're ready for our vacation to Los Angeles, California.
It's great to be back, isn't it?
No.
The Titans fly to Los Angeles for their summer vacation, but they end up in San Pedro, where they stay with Berto. Wonderful.
Really? No, you dumb fuck!
But once the recipe book goes missing, the Teen Titans have to go and find it, even though they're supposed to be on vacation. I don't really care for this part, and I don't even care about the mission either. There was one funny part in this episode, though.
Welcome to my studio, dancers.
Superstar ballet dancer Mindy Oakland.
The one and only.
Thanks for the lift, Tony Hawk. I gotta go now, Tony Hawk. Cool guy, Tony Hawk.
Bart, you know Tony Hawk?
But we're gonna practice ballet while you do. Get on your toes.
Really, we just need some information.
On your toes!
Now play it! Ow! Finito.
Raven, this should be light work for you. For God's sake, you're Lady Legasis. The whole episode is just trying to find out who took Berto's recipe, and while they try to look for it, they go to different places that Robin wanted to go to, but the Titans said no. And guess what? They're going to drag this out for the next 4 episodes.
No! The number of the day, I present to you, the number of the day is 2.
Of course! I once played an old computer game, so I know exactly what's in store for us as international detectives.
Aren't they supposed to be on vacation?
Hey, gumshoes. Because I like to say gumshoes. Gumshoes. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Gumshoe.
I swear to God, if I have to hear gumshoe one more time...
Gumshoe.
This episode is basically the same as the last one, except they're in Jamaica. They're still looking for Berto's recipe book, and so they go to Jamaica to find it and take down Carl San Pedro, the guy who stole it. It's the same as the last one, except it's in a different location.
The number of the day you're about to see, the number of the day is 3.
Chennai is cool. It's the hometown of the famous meditation guru and chana masala maker, Vishnu.
This is so boring. They go to Chennai, India. There was only one good part of this episode I laughed at, and it was the fight scene.
I can't tell if this fight is supposed to be funny or serious. This fight has no logic, but the physics don't make sense.
Robin, have you seen your own show? And I don't like to be a stinker, but I am sick and tired of all these Bollywood references, and the show is just wasting time in places I don't care about. Anyway, they lose Carl. Let's get on to the last part.
The number of the day, who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
They go to Croatia.
Croatia is a European nation known for its spectacular beaches, tasty cuisine, and it's also where Game of Thrones is filmed.
Why are you referencing Game of Thrones? That's not made for kids.
Yeah, but where's them ice zombies?
Or giants.
Or the dragons.
That is from a television show! Don't you want to learn about all of the great things Croatia has to offer?
Only if it involves the undead.
I am the mother of the dragons. Do the bending of the knee.
The North will never kneel before you.
Cyborg.
Shame!
Shame.
The shame.
Cyborg.
Stop referencing Game of Thrones. The references to Game of Thrones don't even work for me personally because the show ended in 2019 and this episode came out in 2020. So at that point, nobody gives a fuck about this show anymore, especially after that disastrous 8th season. Maybe this episode would be decent, but then they decided to parody Game of Thrones, and that just brought it down for me. And it turns out that Carl was Berto this whole time. And it turns out that the actor passed away. Rest in peace. And as for this episode and 4-parter, I don't care for it.
Jasper, the douchebag ghost, the douchiest ghost possessed. He'll call you names and act real mean until you feel depressed.
Is your Halloween ruined? Need help? Call the ghost with the most called Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice.
Hey there, folks.
They're bringing in Beetlejuice now? You know what? I don't even care anymore.
Off we go. Oops, almost forgot. If you want to enter the Netherworld, first, you gotta die. Huh?
Well, the show's over. They're all dead. Yeah, I wish. The spirit of Halloween has been kidnapped, so the Teen Titans team up with Beetlejuice in order to find him. It's okay. I like the animation in this one because Beetlejuice's powers are pretty fun to watch.
Bricks for brains. I gotta spell it out for you? Of course I did. And now that I've got you fools trapped down here, no one will be able to stop me from taking over Halloween.
I don't really have much to say about this one. It's pretty okay. Much like the sequel.
This is no time to smile. Hell yeah it is. Fight a fire god is coming off my bucket list.
The Titans help Starfire complete her bucket list. Hey look, they show them being old again. It was okay. It's fun seeing Starfire achieve the things that are written on her bucket list. Okay, realistically speaking, it's a list she didn't make, but her friends forced it onto her.
The number of the day really hops and kicks. The number of the day is 6.
6th time.
You have got to be frickin' kidding me. What?
This is the weakest TV night by far. There were some segments I liked, like Raven's painting, Cyborg's little song when he's making brunch, and Batman and Dr. Gordon running around in this mall, but compared to the rest, it's definitely the weakest one.
Whoa, wait a minute. You didn't fill out your kryptonite. So what, you're invincible? There's no way. That's against the rules. You have to have a weakness.
My only weakness is steel magnolias.
Oh no! Somebody stole all my steel magnolias!
What's a movie that made you guys react like this? It's not really related to the episode, it's just a question I have for you guys.
What about you, Mama? What's your kryptonite?
It is as if I only have the strengths. Oh, this is awful. If I do not know my weakness, I am lacking as the superhero.
Cats are your weakness. Boom. 10 minutes spared. Starfire tries to figure out her secret weakness. And guess what her secret weakness is? No, it's not cats. It's her friends.
Your weakness is your friends. Bum bum bum.
What?
It's a stupid episode because 2 episodes prior to this, they show that her weakness is being vulnerable to cold climates.
But it is so very cold and so very miserable.
I'm so sorry. See, I suffer from short-term memory loss.
Short-term memory loss. I don't believe this.
The episode itself is fine. There were a couple of chuckles I got out of it. But overall, it's mid.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare thumb war. 5, 6, 7, 8. I use his hands to master.
This episode sucks. The Titans want to do a thumb war, but Starfire doesn't think that's a good idea because of the dire consequences that could happen. And what do you know, despite her warnings, they follow through on the plan anyway, and then their thumbs become sentient. There's a Terminator and an Incredible Hulk reference in this episode.
This bitch Dora? And here come y'all in the comments. Berlisi, you can't call Dora a bitch. That's not right. Man, fuck Dora!
Go away. Please stop making these types of episodes. This is the 7th time you're doing this. Anyway, unlike the rest of the hater episodes where I was just bored and annoyed watching them, I got a few chuckles out of this one, and it's because I think it does a good job of being a Dora the Explorer spoof.
Will you close your eyes for us?
Okay.
Great. And remember, no peeking. Titans, go!
But it is continuously beating a dead horse, which I get that's the point because that's what these kinds of shows do, but still, it's really annoying. Also, I like the title. That's funny.
Freakazoid, Freakazoid, Freakazoid.
The Teen Titans team up with Freakazoid to take down his villain, the Lobe. The Lube. The Lobe. Okay, let me turn on the echo feature for this one. The Lobe. The Lube. The Lobe.
If we're going to stop the brain in the lobe, we need to stick to the story.
Trust me, Robin, you don't always have to stick to the story. As long as you've got comedy, you don't have to worry about the plot.
You see, Freakazoid, it's hard for this show to do because this show sucks at doing both jobs, telling a story and being funny.
He's got a point.
Here's the thing, I'm not a fan of Freakazoid, so for the most part, I was pretty bored with it. But hey, it wasn't offensive or insulting, so it gets a higher score than the previous episode.
Well, too bad you can't. Baby hands.
He got some baby hands. I do not have baby hands.
It says here you're from a small island called Babylon?
Huh, maybe that's how you got them baby hands.
Huh, that's a good one.
Really? No, you dumb fuck!
After taking a DNA test, Robin finds out that he's from an island called Babylon. Here's the thing, it's called Babylon in this episode, but when I looked it up, it's actually pronounced Babylon, so go with whatever you want, I guess. So he and the Titans go there to discover his roots.
Oh my goodness. That dude's got a baby mouth!
Dicks.
I thought this was an interesting concept, but it slowly started to go downhill as it progressed. And guess what? The people that live in Babylon are evil. But hey, you get to see the Teen Titans as babies, so that's gotta count for something, I guess.
Son of a bitch! I think I broke my leg! Now let's test this bad boy out! Titan robot, assemble!
No.
What's the matter?
Ah, it's my leg! I think I broke it!
Try putting all your weight on it.
This show just loves torturing Robin, doesn't it?
Well, son, I'm sure I speak for the both of us when I say...
If I can't patrol the city with my legs, then maybe I can at least patrol it with my eyes. Let's see. Well, what do we have here?
Why does this look so familiar?
Oh my god. What the hell is going on over there?
Oh, right. Family Guy had a similar episode to this. After breaking his leg, Robin is cooped up in his room for the next couple of hours. While he's doing that, he discovers that Cyborg is supposedly working with the Hive.
Wait for it.
But what do you know? It turns out to be a misunderstanding, as Cyborg was just preparing a surprise party for Jinx.
There it is.
It just reminds me of that Family Guy episode, Break a Leg. But you know what? This episode is better.
Didn't we do that already?
Yes, I remember it very clearly.
We definitely did that.
I think like twice.
Another Sweet Justice celebration for another totally battle. Yeah!
Christ, a crossover with this show? Really?
Okay, this is just desperate now.
Remember when the Teen Titans did a crossover with Scooby-Doo? Yeah, that's basically this episode. And I'm not the only one that realizes this. They literally reference it in the episode.
Didn't we already do this?
Yes, we did, and the network loved it, so we're doing it again!
It's basically the same episode, except the Teen Titans, with the exception of Robin, completely simp over the DC superhero girls. I'm not kidding, it's really pathetic. Watch for yourself.
Whoa! Is that Wonder Woman?
It's the DC superhero girls.
There's no stopping the superhero girls.
You've got nothing on the Teen Titans.
We've got a Green Lantern and a Supergirl. What do you have?
He's got nothing, yo!
We straight garbage, girl!
Are we not also the girls who are the super?
Ooh, good point.
Batgirl, tragic origin story.
Ooh, there are so many. Let me think.
Being raised by a demon!
Okay, we don't need them. Boys versus girls. We're on.
Sorry, my dude. We's them superhero ladies now.
Oh, come on!
Superhero girls, you get this, you win, and you are the best superhero team. You lose, it goes over to the lame-o Teen Titan, Robin.
And it's really funny that they side with these characters because their show didn't even get a third season, so they're not that amazing. Almost as if they made this crossover with the intent of boosting the DC superhero girl show's ratings. But what would I know, right?
And the business, we call this foreshadowing.
Rinse and repeat episode, moving on. This is the 300th episode.
That's astrology.
Please, what is this astrology?
It's an ancient science that explains how the planets and stars affect our horoscope.
You know what I realized? The Titans don't like listening to Robin's lectures, but when it comes to Raven or anyone else on the team, they're completely down to listen.
Dicks.
Raven explains astrology to the other Titans with the exception of Cyborg, who doesn't believe in her bullshit.
Perhaps there is something to this astrology after all.
No, there isn't. Those claims are broad and ambiguous enough that they can be applied to anybody.
Spoken like a true Aries, fiery and overconfident.
The whole episode is another rinse and repeat episode of the Titans' horoscopes coming true, and Cyborg doesn't believe it one bit, and when he finally destroys Raven's astrology book to shut her annoying ass up, the zodiac signs come to destroy Earth. Wow, who saw that coming? It's a mid-episode, moving on.
Rowboat trip! Woo!
You shut up! I don't know if you noticed or not, but we're in some deep shit!
I think it's called a rowboat.
That isn't funny!
Since all the other Titans are busy doing their own things, Cyborg is forced by Robin to go on a road trip to Metropolis to attend a ping pong tournament.
It's incredible.
No, it's not.
This one is not fun at all. It's just Robin being continuously obnoxious. It's not fun to watch, and it's very fucking cringe. It sucks. Let's move on to the next episode.
This is why we can't have Uncle Henry home for Christmas anymore, kids.
Ugh, it's you. What do you want, Dad?
I need you to babysit your little brothers.
Raven has brothers? What? So for this episode, Raven has to babysit her brothers, which sucks because she planned on going to the amusement park with her friends. While they're there, they can't allow the babies to get upset or else they'll destroy the planet. Huh. It's a very basic concept. It's just babysitting, but at an amusement park. It reminds me of that Fairly Odd Parents episode where Timmy had to take care of Poof. But I'll give Timmy credit, he's more responsible than these idiots.
Yeah, we'll watch the babies. You can trust us.
We've got churros. Estamos cool, uncles.
What are you guys doing here?
And guess what? The episode ends with the three brothers turning into a grotesque monster thing, and the only way to calm him down is to torture Robin.
Ah, the only way to do the cheering up of the triplets is to do the beating up of the Robin.
Whoa, 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 there's probably a better... Ah! Ugh. Oh. Ah. 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 Okay, not too hard now.
They won't laugh if it doesn't look real.
No, that's too far.
This show just loves torturing Robin, doesn't it?
No shit.
A basic concept that's not even funny.
We're looking at it, dude. That the Earth is flat. The Earth object. Look, I don't know. The Earth is flat.
Charlie, the Earth can't actually be flat, right?
This whole pancake Earth thing is just a fake, like the abominable snowman or global warming.
Robin, please. Global warming is very much real. Don't make that statement or else you're gonna end up like South Park.
I was nice to you because I felt sorry for you because you don't have any friends. But now I see why you don't have any friends. You just use Man Bear Pig as a way to get attention for yourself because you're a loser.
Say you're sorry for making fun of me.
We didn't realize there were
Say
more than...
you're sorry for making fun of me.
We're sorry for making fun of you.
Actually, Robin, global warming is real. Don't make me smack you.
Okay, fine. Maybe I was wrong about global warming.
If you was wrong about that, maybe you was wrong about Pancake Earth.
You've been to space before, Jesus Christ.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Beast Boy tries to prove to Robin that the Earth is actually flat like a pancake. This episode is fucking retarded, because it's just Beast Boy and Robin going back and forth on whether or not the Earth is round. Next thing you know, he convinces Starfire, Cyborg, and Raven that the Earth is actually flat. And then the next thing you know, look, the world is actually flat like a pancake. It is so fucking stupid. And guess what? Smiling Friends did this joke way better. Fuck this one. I'm not wasting my time with this bullshit.
Happy birthday, Raven! Okay, sweet.
It's Beast Boy's birthday again, and it turns out that it's Raven's birthday too, so they go to Azarath to celebrate. A massive improvement over the last episode, and I had a few chuckles here and there. I also like how they explored Raven's family a little bit. We get nice interactions between the characters, and once again, it's nice to see Trigon being a loving father. Even though the episode ends with Raven being a spoiled 16-year-old who tries to destroy everybody.
I mean, shit, we all been young once.
Lisa Simpson, Lisa Simpson, Lisa Simpson superstar.
The Teen Titans help De La Soul save their music after it gets stolen by an alien. I don't really care for this episode. The way this episode constantly jerks off this music group gets really annoying really quick. It's the Simpsons levels of pathetic.
Lisa Simpson, Lisa Simpson, Lisa Simpson superstar.
I mean, I think the music is pretty good, but meh.
This is home to some of the world's greatest masterpieces.
After Starfire brings in a horrendous painting, the Titans decide to take her to the Museum of Art so she can experience true art for once. I enjoyed seeing the Titans teach Starfire about these different paintings and art historians, and seeing them walk through the numerous paintings was pretty fun to watch. It reminded me a lot of Looney Tunes back in action.
Well, this is surreal.
No way! I can't believe it! We're in the Mona Lisa!
Anybody have eyes on Roy?
I think this episode is way better than the last few.
Are we driving cars or are cars driving us?
Robin tries to teach the other Titans to have patience, which proves to be more difficult than he thought.
Since you Titans aren't ever gonna learn patience the easy way, or any way, there is only one thing left to do. I am going to infuse you with the blood of the most patient man in the universe, Matthew McConaughey.
Are you fucking serious? Matthew McConaughey?
How is everyone feeling?
Alright.
Yeah, buddy.
I too am feeling the reconnaissance.
Cool.
I know I ask this a lot, but this show is aimed at kids, right? So yeah, for the last portion of the episode, Robin literally transforms the Titans into Matthew McConaughey. Reminds me of that American Dad episode where Stan splices his genes with his family so they can act like him.
You may come to regret asking me that, Francine. Huh? I started cleaning out my closet and spotted a few choice mags. Decided to drop trow and fire off a few mortar rounds of Dreamy Stevie's Thick and Creamy.
Steven, Anita! Oh, Francine, I need you to get the paperwork going on a divorce with Jeff. Time for me to do some big game hunting, if you catch my drift.
What the?
Hell yeah. And check this out, Pops.
A-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Bring back those good old days. We mean those days when the boys sang the melody.
I'm giving this an above average score because of the absurdness of this episode. It's absurd, but it's enjoyably absurd. Unlike the last few episodes that were absurd, but they weren't even funny.
Ice skate jump! Wait, it's not gonna be there for long, but I have no shoes. I'm losing an inch with every step.
I say we start with dessert.
Joker's Gelato!
I'm gonna get me 2 scoops of chocolate minty Mark Hamill.
I'm more of a cookie Jared Leto man myself. Joaquin Butter Pecan Phoenix in a waffle cone, thank you very much.
Heath Ledger bar milkshake for me, please.
Get it? Mark Hamill, Jared Leto, Heath Ledger, Joaquin Phoenix. These are actors who play the Joker.
No shit.
Gizmo, the Brain, Dr. Light, and Brother Blood get together to hang out, but they're stuck in traffic thanks to the Teen Titans.
Naturally.
So to pass the time, they reminisce on past encounters they've had with the team. I really enjoyed this episode, and it's because I get a kick out of seeing these villains act like regular people, and it solidifies that I like the villains more than I like the Teen Titans themselves.
This is an outrage!
Shut the up.
I like this episode. It's pretty good.
I am Chair.
Well, this seems not good.
And rides, yo! Mall train!
Super fancy.
I don't know. Trains that go around in circles can be pretty dangerous. The Titans are at this fancy mall. While they're there, Robin starts to get stressed out. That is until he finds a massage chair. I really don't know where I was going with this. He ends up buying one, but what do you know? The chair is sentient, and it has plans to alleviate the world of stress.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
I give this episode a high score because it has a pretty messed up ending. So these massage chairs manage to trap every single person on the planet, and for the next 7 months, every single person is dead.
Looks like our hosts have reached ultimate relaxation. Our job here is done.
That's kind of messed up.
The Silky! He is the missing!
Now that you mention it, we haven't seen Silky in a long time.
It's been like 4 crime-fighting seasons since I've seen that fool.
I used to try and squeeze him into a few missions here and there, but there's really not much you can do with that guy.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong,
I
he's
don't know.
cute, but
Cute,
cute
but
doesn't
it's
take
like
on that.
non-character kind of stuff. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Hey, don't worry, Star. We'll find Silky. After all, the Teen Titans are known for our world-class detective skills.
No, you're not. Your detective skills fluctuate between being good and sucking hard. The Teen Titans try to find Silky, and with each clue they find, they come up with very absurd stories as to where he could be. It was okay the first time they did it, but then the episode just repeats this over and over and over and over and over again, to the point where it's not funny anymore. Robin wants one of those #1 dad mugs, but he doesn't have a family. So the Titans literally become a family, making fun of all the sitcom tropes while they're doing it.
I'll use my magic to turn us into a family so you can get your stupid mug.
Yeah, like one of those classic sitcoms with the laugh tracks.
Catchy theme song.
And the nosy yet insightful neighbor.
Okay, granted, it has a very basic premise, but hey, it's a step up compared to the last one. And it was pretty fun to see these characters in different roles. Starfire and Beast Boy as children, Cyborg as the grandma, nice touch, Raven as the wife, and Robin as the father, even though it has a pretty depressing ending with Robin's wife and children leaving him, and all he's left with is Cyborg.
You are a hipster. What? You're a hipster. Good news, Titans! I just booked us a weekend getaway to the coolest place on the planet, Silver Lake, California!
I don't think you should trust him with this. The last time you guys went on vacation, you literally did superhero work while you were there.
But the coolest thing about Silver Lake is that it's filled with hipsters.
What are these hipsters?
They're only the coolest people around.
Not according to Michael and Trevor.
I hate hipsters. Classic hipster denial.
I abhor hipsters. I eat them for fun.
Hipsters love saying they hate hipsters.
What I really fucking do!
The Titans travel to Silver Lake, California to solve a mystery. Just as I predicted, when the Titans try going on vacation, they have to solve a mystery instead. And this one is just as unengaging as the last one. But I will admit, the hipster jokes were pretty funny.
Yo, yo, yo! Checks us out! We got that crazy lumberjack style now.
Oh, yeah!
Y'all got some beard oils?
And I resemble the old grandma.
I look like a sweaty yoga instructor.
And I'm bundled up for winter, even though it's 1,000,000,000 degrees outside.
Those hipster fashions look super cool.
And I kind of found it funny that all of this started because a frog was upset that hipsters don't find him cool.
Of course you can't, you colossal Claude. You clicked on Zimdings.
Zimdings?
When Robin selects the font Zimdings for his presentation, it causes an apocalypse, or as the episode puts it, a type apocalypse.
It's so awful that anyone who chooses Zimdings of their own volition will trigger the type apocalypse, which is what's happening right now.
I thought it was fun seeing the different fonts on this island. There were a couple of moments where I did get a chuckle.
Huh?
Stop right there. It's speaking in Zimdings. Where's your leader, you tasteless heathen?
And I thought the Titans using the fonts for their power was pretty cool too. So yeah, this is decent. Even though it reminded me of the astrology episode with Cyborg having a negative view on something. The fourth installment. Let's get this over with. Okay, so this one is a little different compared to the rest. It turns out that each member needs a crew in order to participate. Since Beast Boy has Cyborg and Raven has Starfire, Robin ends up making his own fictional crew that comes to life because he used Raven's spellbook. And guess what the reward is this time? If a team wins, they end up on Batman's chest.
You serious?
Yeah, they're clearly running out of ideas for this, but some of the performances were pretty fun to watch. I feel like Raven, Starfire, Beast Boy, and Cyborg really brought their A game to the table.
We're back with Justice League's next Top Talent Idol Star, Dance Crew Edition!
For the second part, because the team kicked Robin off, he's left in a standstill. That is until one of the judges decides to help him out. I don't think the judges are supposed to help out the contestants, but whatever. It has a pretty cool ending with the Teen Titans forming a dance crew, and they win.
The Teen Titans!
Nice. Nice.
A pretty solid installment.
Missy Mouse.
The Teen Titans steal a small marshmallow ducky thing that the Easter Bunny had locked up, and then over the course of the episode, they realize how much of a danger this thing is.
Every time.
I thought it was pretty fun seeing this thing eat everything in sight and turning them into marshmallowy goodness. He even goes as far as eating the Teen Titans, well, with the exception of Raven, who turns into this.
Happy Easter, everyone!
I'm about to throw up.
It's a decent Easter episode, even though it reminded me very much of Little Shop of Horrors. That's twice already, damn. Hey look, it's a seal now. Hey look, Raven's sleeping on Robin's shoulder. Go forth, shippers. The Titans believe that Starfire got scammed by the Joker, so they decide to go scam the Clown Prince of Crime himself.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I like the Joker references that were in this episode. It was pretty funny. Overall, it's an episode that makes fun of scams, but I got a ton of laughs out of this one, so I'll give them credit for that.
Because people use a word wrong?
Like I said, it's a pet peeve.
While they were trying to stop him from robbing a museum, the Teen Titans encounter the PP Goblin, which stands for Pet Peeve Goblin, who uses their pet peeves against them. That's actually really creative. So now for the rest of the episode, the Titans have to learn from Beast Boy to control their pet peeves. I like this episode, and seeing the Titans' pet peeves come to life was really fun to watch.
Your pet peeve is making me do it!
I find it very annoying.
You think I'm enjoying this?
Yes.
Raven is right, don't worry your head. Now I'm gonna make a snack, yeah, start with the bread.
Enough with the singing cyborg. I'm not in the mood.
I can't help myself, I'm being controlled by your pet peeve, your pet peeve.
I all of the sudden have the urge to trim the nails.
Do you mind, Starfire? I'm trying to eat, girl, you need to be a little bit more discreet.
So, just throwing this out there, do any of you guys have pet peeves of your own? Tell me in the comment section below. Another thing I found enjoyably funny was the Titans constantly asking the Pet Peeve Goblin to tell them about his plans.
Oh, come on, bro. You got to tell us your plan now.
Yeah, you can't drop a bomb on us like that and not tell us what it is.
Plus, knowing what you're up to makes our job so much easier.
Forget it. I'm not telling you.
Then can you at least give us the hint?
No.
But you bad guys typically love sharing your evil plans.
It's true. This man is telling the truth.
I liked it, and the final fight with the pet peeves was really fun to watch.
Stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance.
What do these animators want?
They're asking for our help. They say lately we've been overwhelming them with our big adventures. And if we don't cut back a little, then the schedule will get out of control and run wild. It could destroy our entire show.
Another fourth wall breaking episode, but unlike the other ones, this one is actually pretty funny. The animators of the show are begging the Teen Titans crew to stop doing anything so they won't have to animate big adventures. Basically, it's the crew being lazy for this episode, but you can't really blame them because they put out 53 episodes every single year. Eventually, doing this constantly is gonna fuck up your wrist. This is one of the funnier fourth wall breaking episodes. There's tons of funny moments of the Titans trying to make animating this show easier. Whether it's blurring out their mouths, having them not walk, having them fight enemies off screen, you know, the typical stuff. I like this one. It's pretty good.
So, that's our new cartoon. Pretty slick, huh?
Our pitch for the new Teen Titans is due in less than 24 hours. What do we have so far?
The same thing we had 5 minutes ago, Mar. Squat, zip, zero. Well, let me check my back pocket. I always keep something in there. Eh?
Well, it'll have to do. These new Teen Titans will probably only run for 6 issues anyway.
I guarantee you this is how it was back in 2013 when they pitched the idea of Teen Titans Go to Cartoon Network.
So, that's our new cartoon. Pretty slick, huh? The art style is simple because we can just reuse the assets. The comedy is lowbrow, which is perfect for our target audience. And the characters are one-dimensional, so the writing will be effortless, and the audience can easily relate. If we start producing it now, I guarantee we will be able to make at least 3 seasons.
Cheap art style, childish comedy, simple characters. It's brilliant! It'll go perfectly right next to our Infinity Train reboot and our Powerpuff Girls reboot.
Marv and George try to come up with a new Teen Titans show within 24 hours, so they start brainstorming different concepts. It's another episode that's pretty good, but I really like it for the creative process that these two are going through. The way they keep coming up with different concepts for how the Teen Titans should be represented.
It's an invitation for a free vacation to the Space House. We're gonna blast right off and kick it at the Space House.
The intro is different and there's a change in art style. You know what this means? This is gonna go on for the next 4 episodes. Teen Titans go to space. And guess who they hang out with along the way? The DC superhero girls. Because they were just so awesome in that episode that parodied Family Feud. Not. The first part just introduces the characters to each other once more as they settle into the house. Then there's a plot of Bumblebee trying to be brave and overcome her fears, since there's an alien in her room. It was okay.
Exactly what it sounds like. A big old house in outer space with no particular destination.
The next part was better because it basically parodies The Lord of the Rings, with Beast Boy acting like Gollum, who ends up taking Green Lantern's ring, and then they teleport into Zatanna's magic hat.
Who cares? It's a free vacation. New friends, it's a celebration. Space house. Oh, it's exactly what it sounds like.
The next part is a little weaker because it's focused on Wonder Woman, Supergirl, Starfire, and Cyborg trying to stop a meteor, and they spend half of the episode in a simulation trying to come up with a plan. But at the end of the episode, they use Cyborg's plan that they initially refused to follow through on.
Space house. We gon' blast right off and kick it at the Space House.
The final part is about the Teen Titans and the DC superhero girls helping Brainiac become an adult in the hopes that he'll let them and the other superheroes go. This part is weaker than the previous 3 because it's just them helping this guy, and then they end up fighting at the end.
That was pointless.
As a whole, I think it's way better than Teen Titans vs. Teen Titans Go, or the Powerpuff Girls vs. Teen Titans Go, or Thundercats Roar vs. Teen Titans Go, but not by much. But let me tell you something, this won't be the last time we see these girls. They'll come back. Another movie? Jesus, this is the 3rd one.
As Teen Titans Go! See Space Jam!
I'm not gonna waste time talking about this one. It's a glorified reaction video. We're just watching the Teen Titans Go crew watching Space Jam. That's it. Throughout the movie, they make little remarks, fun facts, ask questions about the plot, making comments about it. That's it. Part of me feels like there's kind of a side plot of Robin trying to expose the Nerdlucks, even going as far as exploring their ship, but it's mostly focused on the Titans watching the movie. It's a glorified promotional stunt for Space Jam: A New Legacy, another film that came out in 2021. I mean, I give this movie credit that it adds something to the film that it's watching, something that most reaction channels don't do, but that's not saying much. Skip.
I'm Tom.
I'm Jerry.
You talked!
Cyborg and Beast Boy act like Tom and Jerry to prove which one is better. I give this episode a high score because, well, I love Tom and Jerry, and I think this episode does a good job of capturing the spirit of the old cartoons. Obviously, it will never be on par with the old cartoons, but it's still pretty good in its own right.
My name is Grook, leader of these toads.
You were trying to steal the tower from us.
No, this is our tower. Our tower it be. We lived here first. We are the rightful owners, you see. Yes, before it was the Titans Tower, it was once the Toad Tower.
Wasn't there an episode of Adventure Time where Marceline kicked Finn and Jake out of the treehouse because it was originally her house? I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. A bunch of Toads try kicking out the Titans because originally Titans Tower was once Toad's Tower, so the whole episode is just the Toads outsmarting the Titans. Sure, the reveal that Titans Tower was once Toad's Tower is a complete ass pull, but it was pretty funny to see the Toads outsmart the Titans every single time.
Oh, my little toady heart cannot handle such violence. Oh!
I think we have hurt him without landing the single blow.
I feel kind of bad now.
Come on, guys. Let's step outside.
And please, take your bags.
Because it's a toxic work environment!
The morale is so low.
I cannot work in this toxic environment anymore. I am out.
I quit.
Me too.
I expect the package of severance!
We got tricked into leaving the tower again, didn't we?
Yep.
And then in the third act, it's revealed that many people and things have lived in this tower. Tax accountants, toilets, tyrannosauruses, turkeys, thunderclouds. It's all over the place. But it's so stupid to the point where it's actually kind of funny. So it gets a high rating from me. And guess what? It turns out it was a J this whole time, not a T. So stupid.
One of the big things to come out of San Diego Comic-Con this year was booze.
Today is the day of the Jump City Comic Book Con!
Really? Comic-Con?
Why are you so negative all the time?
Okay, then I guess you don't mind missing out on this exclusive, pretty Pegasus action figure with 5 points of articulation!
Solid gold plastic.
And real-life horsey sounds.
Hey, Pretty Pegasus. They haven't shown that in a while, have they? Or maybe they and I have blocked it out from memory.
Stamp collection.
The Titans go to Jump City's Comic-Con convention so they can get a limited edition Pretty Pegasus figure. I like this segment. It was pretty nice. It's pretty cool to see the characters interact with their voice actors again. And the final fight between the Titans and the Mega Nerds was pretty fun to watch too. An alright episode all around.
It's an invitation to the Wayne Manor Regency Ball! I think this party is a bit too fancy for your tastes.
But.
Exactly! It's always buts with you guys! Now, promise not to go.
They go anyway, don't they?
Presenting Raven, daughter of Trigon the Terrible. Half man, half machine, all handsome. Sir Cyborg. Booyah. The princess who will do the good socializing and is the fanciest of the schmanciest, Starfire. And the illest, chillest, never gonna get your fillest, non-stop party train this place about to go insane, Super Duke, Beast Boy.
Called it.
Robin goes to Wayne Manor in the hopes of being the heir to the mansion, but the other Titans ruin it with their own stupid bullshit plots. Robin and Beast Boy engage in a contest to see who's more gentlemanly, Starfire forces everyone to get together romantically, and Raven and Cyborg watch a pheasant race. I don't like this one. It's not funny, it's just the Titans being idiots for 10 minutes straight.
Dad! Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet!
Welcome, Titans, to the Transoceanic Magical Cruise, or the TOM Cruise for short.
Get it? Tom Cruise, the actor?
I get it. You gotta work with me on this.
It ain't making me laugh, but I get it.
The Teen Titans spend the rest of the episode having fun on the Tom Cruise.
That's a fake laugh.
It's real!
This episode is way better than the last one. It's fun to see these characters messing around on this cruise. And it has a pretty humorous ending where the Titans use the stuff that they have on the cruise to take down these aliens.
I am polyethylene. Poly for short. And I am terephthalate. But you can call me Terra.
Hey look, a Finding Nemo reference. The Teen Titans' beach day gets ruined because of all the garbage that's in the ocean. The next thing you know, they meet Pete, or Terra and Polly, two magical plastic molecules, who begin to teach the Titans all about recycling.
Because the patch is ruled by an evil warlord who only allows garbage onto his island.
Well, that won't be a problem for us.
Yeah, people have been calling us garbage since the reboot.
It's funny because they're self-aware. I think this episode does a decent job of teaching kids about recycling, and the episode ends on what I thought was a pretty cheesy note, but it ends on a pretty messed up note as well.
We saved the world!
And that made me laugh.
What is that thing?
That's an Ebo.
Because they're tired of getting pinched, the Titans' elbows detach from their arms and come up with a plan to bend the very fabric of reality, and in doing so, they've made a separate dimension where elbows reign supreme.
Oh my.
Okay, unlike the other episodes that are kind of annoying and predictable, this one had a few chuckle-worthy moments.
I can't do my push-ups!
Yeah, this episode is still dumb, but it got a few chuckles out of me, so I'll give it that. Also, when I first saw this episode, it reminded me of the Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode where everything gets turned into a triangle. Y-Try, I think it was called.
Who turned my friggin' car into a triangle?
What? This? It's only the best birthday gift Batman will ever receive!
Robin tries to go all the way to Gotham City to give Batman his birthday present, but sadly he makes the retarded decision of letting the Titans tag along, and now he has to take a detour. I thought this episode will be weak as water, but no, it's actually pretty good though. Although one thing was constantly bothering me when I was watching this episode. Can't Raven just teleport you guys to Gotham City? I mean, it would save you guys a lot of trouble, time, and headaches. For me.
No. I fucking hate you.
But hey, if they did that, then the rest of the episode wouldn't get to happen. It's a way better road trip episode than the road trip we got with Cyborg and Robin.
Hey, don't worry. I'm here.
Robin? They sent you?
Robin makes a book club to discuss his new autobiography, but the Titans decide to talk about their favorite books. I only liked Raven and Cyborg stories. That's it. The rest can go.
What are you doing?
You're the leader.
You should be the first to die.
No, you die first.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
Whoa, I'm not gonna hurt you guys.
Really? They're gonna pull that misunderstood villain bullshit?
Yay!
Doomsday hangs out with the Teen Titans in order to befriend them, but Robin isn't too keen on that idea. Like I said multiple times, I'm a fan of when villains try to be like regular people. In this case, Doomsday trying to be a good guy and attempting to befriend the Teen Titans, but it's too bad he had ulterior motives.
Thanks for helping me destroy Superman! You Titans are the best!
Well, I guess this is better than the alternative. It's still a fun episode regardless of the predictable story.
What do you want? That I should starve? You want me to starve, don't you?
After they win a shit ton of cash, the Titans begin to learn about the IRS and taxes, and they start to realize how important they really are, especially after Raven gets rid of them. This episode does a good job of showing us how crazy a world would be without the IRS. It's a good episode, way better than the other ones that try to teach you about money. Raven and Starfire team up with Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy, and Black Cat to be in a roller derby.
Why, Cartoon, you are trying to seduce me.
Do you remember how American Dad had a roller derby episode? And also how Family Guy had a roller derby episode? That's basically this episode.
Why do you criticize everything?
But I will say that this episode is better than those episodes because, you know, they have superpowers, so therefore they can make it a little more interesting.
You just fell to the Prince of Azarath, baby!
And it has a great ending of Raven and Starfire trying to stop the girls because they realized that they were being used this whole time. It's another decent one.
Wonder Woman! Wonder Woman!
It's Wonder Woman's 80th birthday, so the Teen Titans decide to make her a comic. It was originally up to Superman, Batman, Aquaman, and The Flash to do it, but then this happened to them.
Jiminy Christmas!
It's an alright episode. What makes it passable is the final fight between DC and the competition. Also, happy birthday, Wonder Woman. Frosty the Snowman, except he's a pumpkin. That's it. It was fun to see the Titans and Peppo the Pumpkin Man running through numerous threats like the Headless Horseman, the Wicked Witch, and that Yeti, but this is definitely the weakest Halloween special so far.
I'm gonna eat some bread, gonna eat my potato bread, gonna eat some P-O-T-A-T-O-T-O-T-O bread, potato bread!
The Titans eat breakfast food for every meal of the day, despite Robin warning them that that's a terrible idea. And guess what? They literally turn into breakfast food.
What the f*** is going on?
And then they transport over to Mealtopia in the hopes of finding someone that can turn them back to normal. But then they run into an old friend from an episode that I don't even care about. Honestly, I just don't give a fuck anymore.
So what do you say? Are you gonna take Captain Cool up on his cool offer?
The Titans and their imaginary friend, Captain Cool, annoy Robin to the point where he engages in their stupidity, but now everything that's make-believe starts to become real.
It's really real.
I thought this episode would be stupid, but the third act really makes up for it, when everything that the Titans imaginate starts to become really real right before their eyes. And I gotta admit, it was pretty creative and, kind of fun.
You know, I have not talked to Carol all night. Carol, how are you?
Beast Boy hangs out with the Doom Patrol for Thanksgiving. Then he gets an idea, after talking to Mom, that they should make a float and enter in the parade. I thought the first part was pretty nice and wholesome, as Beast Boy, Robot Man, and Negative Girl work together to build Elastigirl a float.
Phil, I think it's happened again.
As for the second part, it gives us the origins of Robot Man, Negative Girl, Beast Boy, and Elastigirl, and it's revealed that the Chief was responsible for the way these characters are now. And for some reason, this is supposed to be a heartfelt moment, even though he basically fucked up your lives beyond repair.
I was trying to do the robot, but it remains the one dance move that has evaded my mastery.
Well, I can fix that for you.
You can?
Sure. Congratulations, the surgery was a success.
Now I can do the robot dance?
Of course, because now you are a robot.
How is this possible?
This game is too hard!
No, it isn't. You just have to become one with the game.
Well, can you help me?
Sure.
Hey, is that thing safe?
Oh, definitely not.
All of my life, I've dreamed of becoming the biggest Hollywood star the world has ever seen. But now I fear it's just never gonna happen.
Well, this machine can help you with that.
What exactly is this thing? A movie prop?
No. It's a chamber that will modify your DNA.
Wait, what?
What the fuck, man?
Man, what a jerk.
This is pretty fucked up if you think about it. But it doesn't matter. This two-parter was pretty good for the most part.
On my home planet of Tamaran, we have such a game, but we call it the Hunt and...
The Titans are forced to play hide and seek so Robin can teach them to be good at the art of concealment.
Imagine if I can make you, wait for it, drumroll please, disappear.
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 Why are you saying it like that?
For effect.
I thought this episode was pretty good too. Seeing the characters attempt to hide from each other using the art of concealment was pretty fun to watch. And this is another episode where the Titans die in the end. Well, everyone except for Raven. But as Raven says...
Whatever.
The Titans get locked in the evidence room, but Robin does everything in his power to keep it under control by using Control Freak's remote. I thought this episode would suck, but when they introduced Control Freak's remote, it made it a little more interesting to watch. Although there's one part I really don't like, and it's this part.
You gotta hand over that remote, Robin, and let us fix this before we all die!
No! I'm in control!
But every time you try to control things, you only make them worse!
Excuse me.
Like, you jackasses make things worse every single episode. Like, when you guys get the tiniest amount of power, you guys go off the deep end every single time. What a bunch of fucking hypocrites. But that's a moot point. The episode itself is pretty good.
Look how they mess with my boy.
Season's greetings.
Okay, I'm getting really sick and tired of them using Santa Claus at this point.
Just get out of here, you stupid, dumb animal!
Santa Claus forces Beast Boy to help him get back into the holiday mob, which is run by Baby New Year, who acts like the Godfather. I can't take this seriously anymore. I feel like they've run Santa Claus into the ground at this point. I honestly couldn't bring myself to care anymore because they've used Santa Claus multiple times. It gets tiring after a while. This episode is a glorified Godfather parody. Not much to say about this one. And to prove it, it turns out that Santa Claus was double-crossing the New Year baby this whole time.
Yo, 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 what up, Titans?
What?
There's something different about you, bruh.
Could it be my new heat? I wanted a little drip, so I went out and bought myself some new gear.
God, Jesus, this is so cringe. It's like your grandfather trying to be hip and cool by using modern-day slang.
Instead of turning up, you need to be learning up. Get your grades lit, textbooks and skills, not Netflix and chill.
After getting a new pair of sneakers, Robin turns into Ray Ray, a chill, laid-back kind of guy, and after his drip runs dry, he and the other Titans try to get him a new pair. This is dumb. This is so fucking dumb. I didn't care for this one either. It's just so fucking dumb. And guess what? When they get the ultimate pair, he acts like a jerk. You know, Gumball did this whole switching personalities thing way better than this episode did.
Because of standards and practices.
Standards and practices? What are standards and practices?
This is gonna be one of those episodes. I don't mean to be a dick, but Aqua Teen Hunger Force already did this episode.
Standards and practices are a vital link in keeping good and funny ideas away from you, the television viewer. Watch how this nun reacts when we blow her brains out.
No, permission not granted.
A happy and colorful rainbow. Although not nearly as funny, it's guaranteed not to offend the black people.
No, unacceptable.
Ooh, did I say black? I meant to say minorities.
Acceptable.
Standards and practices, they're not even trying to be subtle, try to get the Teen Titans to clean up their act.
Why do we have to follow these rules?
We're just trying to help you avoid backlash, so your show doesn't get cancelled.
No, it can't. This show can do whatever the fuck it wants and it will never get cancelled. It's basically Cartoon Network's Family Guy or Simpsons or South Park. Anyway, it's one of those episodes that makes fun of standards and practices for their restrictions, and it does exactly what you would expect. They try to follow their advice, it doesn't work out well, and then everything goes back to normal by the end of the episode. It's a pretty predictable watch.
Okay, so I'm just loading up the game now. Okay, it's called Calculator.
Here's one thing I noticed when watching this episode. I noticed that some of the actors' audio sounded a little muffled. Here, listen to Cyborg's audio.
Yeah, man, you can't put on a bunch of school supplies and expect us to take you serious.
It's really jarring considering if you listen to other characters like Robin and Beast Boy's audio, it doesn't sound like that.
So let me get this straight. You built yourself a super suit that only works during the day?
Well, your plan stops here. Now hand over the stolen tech.
The Titans must learn about math after their encounter with the calculator. I thought it was neat that this guy used mathematics in order to avoid the Titans' blows, but the episode gets really annoying really quickly when Robin tries to teach the Titans about mathematics, but like always, they don't take it seriously.
Yahweh!
But hey, at least at the end of the episode, they stopped him using math, and that was pretty cool. But if I wanted to watch a show that talks about mathematics, I'd watch Cyber Chase.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials.
Robin teaches the Titans about health insurance. Let's add this episode to the list of episodes where Robin tries to teach the Teen Titans something. Seriously, should I waste my time on this? Robin teaches the Titans about health insurance, so they decide not to engage in hero work because they don't want to waste any money. What do you know, they get hurt and none of the treatments will be covered by their insurance plan, and then they fight a snake. Okay, that part made me laugh, but overall, I don't care. Moving on.
Teen Titans flows, Teen Titan knows. Where there's real trouble, baby, Teen Titans go!
Robin, launch us into the action with the inspiring catchphrase.
It would be my pleasure.
Titans, go!
It's the Titan Teens!
I think the correct name is Opposite Gender Titans.
We'll seize about that, fool! Opposite gender Titans, go!
After a bunch of characters who've been gone since Season 4 show up to kickstart the plot, it's revealed that they trademarked the word go, so now Robin can't use it anymore.
Oh, yeah? Well, go, 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 go!
And that's just for your first use of go. I believe there were 9 more.
So now he's left with no choice but to go to the United States Patent and Trademark Office. After they get there, it turns out that the opposite gender Titans can't use the word go either, and now the word belongs to a trademark troll. I like how the episode makes fun of trademarks, and I will admit it's fun to see the Teen Titans work with the opposite gender Titans once more. And maybe I chuckled at the fact that they have to fight their goddamn catchphrases.
When life gets you down, you know what you gotta do?
I don't want to know what you gotta do.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
The Teen Titans try to find Aquaman. I will say that Aquaman being played by Patrick Warburton made this episode a little more tolerable to watch.
It's true, I am pretty cool. Probably the coolest Justice League member.
All right, sweetie, you ready to get some new notebooks and protractors and slacks?
I want blue jeans.
You're getting slacks!
The overall plot is a direct reference to Finding Nemo, which I kind of liked and expected because the title of this episode is literally called Finding Aquaman. But there is some cringy, repetitive humor in this episode. Beast Boy is pregnant because why not? And the Titans love Aquaman so much despite the fact that he's an idiot. Which I didn't mind for this episode because again, I like Patrick Warburton. And I thought the Black Manta was pretty funny.
Well, it had to be one of you. And if no one is willing to come forward, then I'll just have to solve this mystery using some fancy detective work. Voila!
Yo, Beastie, go long!
I got it! My bad.
Would you guys cut it out? I promised Bruce that nothing bad would happen while he's gone.
Bruce, why would you leave these retards in charge of house sitting? Robin acts like Sherlock Holmes so he can figure out who killed Batman's toilet. It reminds me of that Amazing World of Gumball episode where Gumball tries to figure out who stuffed Principal Brown in his locker, except this one is not that funny. But I will admit, the reveal at the end caught me off guard. It turns out that the toilet was Clayface this whole time. It's a fine episode, it's just a poor man's version of the mystery from the amazing world of Gumball.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Because Robin is salty that he didn't get a free birthday scoop, he works at the ice cream store next door to try to put Joker's ice cream store out of business. But after a stupid accident that results in the whole world turning into another ice age... Sorry, I couldn't resist. Robin joins forces with a pack of wolves to get revenge on that fucking ice cream shop. All of this because he didn't get a free birthday scoop.
Now give up this silly revenge game and come inside before you catch a death of cold.
Never. That place robbed me of my free scoop. And with my new pack, I shall get my revenge on Joker's Gelato and all of you who stood in my way. It all could have been different if I had just gotten my free birthday scoop.
Okay, it's pretty funny. I'll give them that. Then the episode ends with Robin getting his free birthday scoop and killing all of his friends.
Nice work! That should hold him!
Oh no, Beast Boy!
That was close.
So, we're all good, right?
This episode is pretty good. I gotta give them this. See, I told you that four-parter wouldn't be the last time we saw these girls.
Teen Titans Go and DC Superhero Girls, Mayhem in the Multiverse.
Not a crossover. That's when a lame show tries to glom onto a cooler one in order to boost their popularity.
I mean, he's not wrong. They did it with the Powerpuff Girls, and they did it with these girls. And guess what? Both of those shows got canceled. If you don't believe me, they literally say it here.
Their show maintains a coherent, cohesive narrative!
Yeah, but how are their ratings?
Meh.
So yeah, they're basically trying to mooch off of their popularity, which didn't work out for them in the long run. Okay, so Lex Luthor unites all of these supervillains to capture all of these superheroes. So now the DC superhero girls have to stop the Legion of Doom. When they tried crossing dimensions to find the heroes in the Phantom Zone, they accidentally crossed over into the Teen Titans Go universe. But don't worry, they get out of there quickly and they carry on with saving the world on their own.
Hey, what's going on? I thought this was supposed to be a crossover.
Not that I'm complaining, but we haven't done anything here.
That's what I fucking said! That is what I said!
Let me just come out and say that the Teen Titans don't show up until 51 minutes into the movie.
Wait a minute. That's it! We're not glomming onto their popularity.
They're glomming onto ours.
I just don't know what to say. I feel so used right now.
So yeah, it's mostly focused on the DC superhero girls' story, basically misleading their audience into watching something that they otherwise wouldn't want to watch. Which I guess is in theme for this franchise, misleading their audience into watching a piece of garbage that they otherwise wouldn't want to watch. But I don't think this movie is as bad as the other ones. For the most part, I was kind of invested in the characters and the stakes that were set. The animation is alright, definitely better than Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans. I like the character designs, they look nice. And they definitely have that Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends look to them. I thought the characters were decent for the most part. I don't really have a favorite because I'm not too attached to these characters since I didn't watch the show. The jokes weren't all that funny to me personally. I think the jokes in Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans were much funnier than this. The action scenes were decent for the most part. Like, I don't know. I don't really have any strong feelings one way or another. Compared to Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans, I don't think this movie handled the multiverse aspect that well. But whatever. The only reason why this is getting a higher rating than Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans is because it has an interesting story, setup, and characters. It's a fine movie. It's not better than Teen Titans Go to the movies, but it's definitely better than Teen Titans Go versus Teen Titans and Teen Titans Go see Space Jam.
You are a pirate. We got us a map to lead us to a hidden box that's all locked up with locks.
The Teen Titans team up with the Porch Pirates so they can steal packages from people in exchange for him giving them their package back. It was pretty funny seeing the Titans attempt to steal the other characters' packages and fail miserably at it, and I thought this was pretty funny.
I don't want to be eaten by no land sharks!
Me either!
Relax, Titans. He's bluffing. There's no such thing as land sharks.
It's a decent pirate episode, way better than the last one.
Gee, that's what I call a sticky situation.
Sticky Joe tries to open a can of beans. That's it.
That's really not too bad. All right.
It's a very simple episode, but it's one that I very much enjoyed, and that's mainly due to the crazy shit that Sticky Joe gets himself into. He even goes to various locations that we've seen over the course of the series. My personal favorite is the Night Begins to Shine universe, obviously. A pretty good episode, even though it reminded me of Scrat from Ice Age.
Get ready, because today we're heading to Hollywood to pitch our very own show. Millions of shows at the click of a button, and here we are watching reruns of 90s sitcoms.
I thought this was supposed to be the golden age of TV.
No, I would consider this the dark age for entertainment as a whole, with only a few diamonds in the rough. The Teen Titans decide to make an animated series. The whole episode is a satire on the production process of trying to make an animated series, which is something that the show has done already before, but never tackled on this scale. And not to mention, there were some funny moments that did make me laugh.
I just want to see if any of them hit.
Fine, then I'll pitch first.
Ooh, that pitch was way off. Okay, not the best pitch ever, but not the worst either. Needs some work, but has potential. Congratulations! You just won a TV development deal. Land on green light, and we'll make a full season of your show.
So this whole process just comes down to dumb luck?
Of course, that's how all of Hollywood works. Sorry, your show's off-brand.
Get fucked.
Sorry, your show tested poorly. Oh, don't get too excited. Your show is so bad, it probably won't last more than a season.
And then the episode ends with Toy Master, remember him, taking the characters that the Titans created and having them come to life so they can take over the world. Overall, I think this was a pretty good episode that satirizes the production of an animated series.
I am soaking wet right now.
Hey, remember when I pointed out that Cyborg's audio sounded a little weird? Well, guess what? Robin's audio sounds weird too.
Look! Someone's dumping their garbage in here! That's because it belongs to the most dangerous water-based supervillain we've ever faced!
After Black Manta puts sewage in the Teen Titans' pool, he offers to make them a new pool, but for the most part he basically just drags out the process. Then he does unnecessary bullshit for the middle and third act, even going as far as destroying their house. I'm not a fan of this one.
Ha! I beat you to it, kid! My name is not Kier.
The Titans travel back to the 1990s so they can visit a video store, but then they come across Kyle, aka Control Freak.
Dun, 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 dun.
It was pretty fun hanging out in the 1990s again. The numerous references to Mortal Kombat, Matrix, Teletubbies, The Mask, and Star Wars were pretty nice to see. Although it was predictable that Kyle would turn into Control Freak because of the Titans, that was pretty easy to detect from the start. It's still a pretty solid episode though.
The number of the day, I say simply heaven. The number of the day is 7.
Number 7.
Jesus Christ.
I liked Silky being a judge. Beast Boy being a lifeguard was pretty humorous. That's it. Weakest one so far. Let's move on.
Commercial.
One berry, two berry, mixed berry, blueberry, peanut butter, nothing better. Give me jam and make it better. Cream cheese, jerky, go some honey from the bee, stack it up. It's what you do. Mix it up. It's up to you. How do you eat your Eggo waffle? At Eggo.ca, you can turn it into your own song. Ask your parents permission before going online.
Control Freak adds more commercial breaks during this episode to annoy the Titans. There were a few commercial segments that I liked.
Commercial.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 3.
If there's anything I can't stand, it's a smart owl.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
Because they were references to real-life commercials like Lucky Charms, Play-Doh, action figures of He-Man, etc.
Commercial.
Switching to Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance. The little piggy cry wee 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 all the way home.
And I like how the characters do those unnecessary recaps when you get back from commercial break, which is something that every show does.
I think you mean, what have we done? What, Brian? We're pregnant! Oh my God! And in 18 years he's going to move away!
Commercial. I'm gonna get some graham crackers.
You're pregnant with our baby?
Oh, don't make me choose. I'm horrible at choosing.
Choose.
No, don't make me.
You must.
No. Them. Huh, I'm better at choosing than I thought.
Commercial. I'm gonna get some graham crackers.
You're choosing those other families over us?
It's a funny little self-referential episode.
Look at this. That's so funny. Look at that. Ain't that funny?
The Titans team up with Nanji, I hope I pronounced that right, to take down the Joker. Not too crazy about this one, although I do appreciate the creativity and the music.
Actually, I own the utility company. It's my latest business venture.
I knew the utility company was run by a bunch of crooks.
Because they're pissed off at the price they have to pay for water, gas, and electricity, the Teen Titans decide to go off the grid by providing their own water, gas, and electricity.
Fuck, it's genius. Why didn't I think of that?
I found it incredibly relatable the way the Titans are trying to lower the price by cutting down on how much they spend on gas, water, and electricity, because I'm pretty sure all of us have done that at least one point in our lives, or still do. And it has a pretty funny ending with Dr. Light, who's in charge of the power plant by the way, literally doing everything in his power to make sure they stay attached to the grid. It's a goofy, relatable episode that I very much enjoyed.
I am so bored right out of my brain.
Because they're sick and tired of fighting the Brain, the Hive, and Control Freak, the Teen Titans want to get new villains. This was an okay episode. It introduced a bunch of villains that we're most likely never going to see again, but it was interesting to see them play around with this concept. I don't really have much to say about this one. It's okay.
That's crazed composer Ludwig von Sournote.
Guten Tag, Titans. Oh, and it's Ludwig, actually, yes.
Ludwig, a music composer, starts messing around with the show's music. I got a lot of laughs out of this one, and that's all thanks to Ludwig's music.
When did the kitchen become so terrifying?
It sure does seem a whole lot scarier.
It is giving me the heebies as well as the jeebies.
Listen, Mama, we need to talk.
About what?
You know what this is about. You just stole my spot.
It's not working.
Oh no! It appears the batteries have died.
And I like how this episode references how most modern cartoons, like Teen Titans Go, use sound-generating machines like Telepix in order to generate music tracks.
I am being put out of a job because your storyboarders get their music from this cursed machine. You spend all your time making music demonstrations and working on spec to land a gig, only to lose it to this glorified MP3 player.
Another thing I liked about this episode was the Teen Titans getting their asses whooped by these instruments. It's a very good episode that I didn't expect to be good.
We've just reached the 365th episode of Teen Titans Go!
Meanwhile, The Simpsons have hit 768 episodes. Get fucked. But then again, Sesame Street has 4,701 episodes, so... Because the Teen Titans have hit their 365th episode, they need a Hollywood director to direct this episode, and the person they rely on is Zack Snyder.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
I have to say, the directing for this episode is pretty spot on with Zack Snyder's directing style, especially when it comes to his DC films. Speaking of Zack, they even go as far as referencing Batman v Superman, Dawn of the Dead, Legend of the Guardians, and Justice League.
Zack Snyder! He's directed all the great superheroes. Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman,
and the Aquaman.
Plus, he's made epic movies about zombies and barn owls.
Get off his dick. Ow!
And we get a nice ending of the Teen Titans going up against Darkseid. And guess what? It's not in the traditional crappy Teen Titans Go animation style. They switched it up and it looks pretty good. It's a decent milestone episode.
Happy Halloween!
Damn, another one?
Taking place after Peppo the Pumpkin, it follows the Teen Titans escaping from the cold in a castle instead of somewhere in town because, you know, they're idiots.
God damn it, I hate you.
Then they come across Krampus. This thing looks like the hormone monster from Big Mouth.
Big Mouth, you keep Big Mouth out of your name. You keep Big Mouth out of this conversation.
As for the episode itself, it's fine, I guess. I don't really have any noteworthy things to say about this one. It turns out that in the end, this version of Krampus isn't a bad guy. He's in the family business, and he doesn't want to be Krampus. That's it. Moving on.
Christmas wishes, mistletoe kisses, happy holidays.
Hey, look, there's an otter now. Because Santa Claus is in prison, the Teen Titans decide to go and bust him out. It was cool seeing these other villains who are in prison. It was nice to see them. But for the rest of the episode, it's a basic breaking out of prison plot. I mean, I liked the musical number.
Jingle bells, sorry cannot stay.
This was fun, you'll have to run in Santa's getaway sleigh.
That was pretty good. I liked that. But kind of like the last episode, I don't care for this one.
Don't care anymore.
I could never figure out what love meant. But right now, I don't need to figure out anything. I just feel it.
Ugh, a Valentine's Day episode? Give me a break.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Love has gone missing, so the Teen Titans have to go and find her. It's literally a copy of that Easter episode where they tried finding the fucking Easter bunny. I thought this part was funny and relatable though.
I'm afraid I got no love for you right now, okay? I got crippling anxiety. That means I'm in a bad place emotionally and intellectually and probably physically and spiritually.
But as a whole, I don't care.
Don't care anymore.
Get ready for action.
The Teen Titans get upset when they discover they don't have their own action figures. So for the rest of these two-parters, they spend their time in a bunch of mech suits, and everything they do is for action. Whether it's making waffles, watching TV, going to get something to eat, and overall their lives have become much more dangerous as a result. They try to put a stop to this, but the Toy Master obviously says no, so in order to take him down and his toy-sized planet, they need help from the Justice League.
So in conclusions...
I like the action scenes in these two episodes. The animation looks slightly better than usual. It was pretty funny when they used their crappy toys to take down the Toy Master, and it was pretty cool to see the Justice League help out, even though they don't really do much.
Justice League!
forget it. I designed my factory to be impervious to action heroes.
Justice League content!
You know what this reminds me of?
Dynamite! It is a beautiful day to fuck shit up!
Yeah. But it's still a pretty good episode.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's not much to say for this one. Unlike the others that had segments that I liked, this one, not so much.
Howdy! 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 Then you're useless to us! Beat it, Sticky Joe! Beat it!
Another Sticky Joe episode? Alright, fine. Sticky Joe tries to clip his pet rat's nails, and what do you know, it becomes a wild goose chase.
No, not that one.
It's more or less the same as the last Sticky Joe episode, but I will admit, it was pretty cool to see Kitten again. I can't believe I said that. I never thought I would say anything like that. It's nice to see other characters like Aqualad, Control Freak, and the parody of the He-Man universe again. Again, it's more or less the same as last time. After the T-car gets towed because Cyborg didn't pay off any of the parking tickets, he and Robin enter a golf tournament in order to get $5,000. This is probably the most boring episode in the entire series. Kind of reminds me of that Gumball episode that had a similar setup. I'm skipping this one, I don't care anymore. And not to mention, I can't look at golf clubs the same anymore, man.
Communicator down! Communicators are for crime fighters only.
Why is he going all Glengarry Glen Ross on us?
Because, like those poor saps in the movie, you four need a kick in the pants!
So this episode will be a homage to a movie that I've never seen before. Okay.
I see.
Because they suck at doing their job, Robin gives the Titans 1 week to solve their crimes on their own, and if they don't, they're fired.
That's passive past tense, Trump. You don't own that.
It was fine. I smirked at one joke.
Now let's get down on this candy and watch this movie, yo!
But yeah, it's fine. This whole episode is a glorified homage to Aliens, with the Teen Titans in a spacecraft running away from the Easter Bunny because he has plans to make it Easter all year round.
I'm going to turn the moon into an Easter egg, so every day will be Easter, and I can lay my magical booty eggs all year round!
I'm getting a sense of deja vu. Anyone else getting a sense of deja vu?
And then one by one, he turns each member of the Titans into Easter Bunnies. I will admit the Aliens parody makes this episode a little better than I thought it would be, so I'll give this episode credit for that. If this was another Easter episode that took place on Earth, I would have rated this a low score, but thankfully they did something different. Also, I liked the ending. Seeing Raven and Beast Boy team up to take down the Easter Bunnies was pretty fun to watch, even though it's pretty futile in the end.
Oh yeah! It's good to be home in Jump City!
I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, sick!
Oh, your house is a museum. When people come to see them, they're all together. Reem. The Adams, the Green family.
This is an episode that focuses on the Brain and his family, and I give it a high score because it's something different, you know? The Teen Titans don't hog up the spotlight, and it's focusing on a villain, which, as I said multiple times before, I think are the best characters in the show. It does have some weak moments here and there, more specifically Brian ruining everything, even though the Brain said that he wouldn't, and the first part as a whole is kind of weak because Brian himself is so insufferable to deal with.
Previously on Family Guy.
Luckily, the second part is pretty good, with the Brain trying to take down Brian, even going as far as teaming up with the Teen Titans so he can be stopped.
Teen Titans. Oh, I'm so happy you're here.
What? Huh? What? The what? What? The villains are the happy to see us?
Eventually, it ends with the Brain, Brian, and Mala teaming up to save their henchmen because they were messing around with this motorcycle and now they're riding it aimlessly. And I did like the climax overall. A pretty great episode in my opinion.
Hey, what's your name? Arthur. Hey, Arthur. You're a really good dancer.
Robin threatens to fire Arthur, or Dr. Light, if he doesn't come up with a more evil, diabolical scheme. I enjoyed this one just as much as the last one because, again, we're focusing on a villain, and I like how the other Titans try to help him out. It really goes to show that they value their relationship with him, even though he's supposed to be their sworn enemy. Or nemesis. Whatever. And I love the ending because he managed to get back at them pretty hard.
Let there be light!
How's that for an evil scheme?
Very, very good.
Oh God, it's all over me!
Whoa, I don't remember eating that.
Oh, poop and pee water.
What are you guys looking at? Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
No!
It's Crypto the Super Dog!
Oh, and Superman's here too.
Superman! What an honor!
I've never mentioned it before, but I like how characters like Superman and Wonder Woman don't speak whenever they make an appearance, which is funny because The Flash and Aquaman speak.
The problem is that your careless behavior is going to rub off and turn Crypto into a bad dog!
Come on, bro, give us a chance!
Fine, we can dog sit Crypto.
That's what's up!
Yeah, I don't see this coming back to bite you in the ass later on.
This one is making my head hurt!
The Teen Titans are looking after Superman's dog Crypto, and instead of following the rules on how to properly take care of him, the Titans, with the exception of Robin, decide to be a bunch of irresponsible idiots and ruin Crypto in the process.
Okay, these fucking assholes, these fucking assholes! The fuck is their problem, man? This is fucking typical!
I hate this one. It's a predictable Robin telling the Titans not to do something, but they do it anyway, and then Crypto turns into a bad doggo that makes a laser that turns obedient doggos into bad doggos. Predictable and bad. Moving on.
You kidding me? That movie was garbage! It was riddled with plot holes! Hold on there, Titans. We need to be careful. Putting in a bunch of random words could cause a serious plot hole, which is why we should use logic to craft this adventure.
No way, man.
This will be a copy of the last episode, won't it?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Time out! Abraham Lincoln is our nation's most celebrated leader, not some crazed supervillain.
We know, Robin.
That's what makes it so absurd.
I fucking hate you so goddamn much. You are so goddamn retarded. The Teen Titans decide to make their own story that's littered with plot holes, and that's the joke. But, yeah, there's only so far you can go with this absurdity until it's so fucking stupid that it's not funny anymore. This episode was more annoying than it was funny, and the episode structure is exactly the same as the last one. But also, there's meta fourth wall breaking jokes, again. Like the show hasn't done that already.
But is it not still there?
Yeah, but no one's gonna notice after all that excitement.
That's right. Covering up a terrible plot hole adventure with special effects is the Hollywood way.
Hilarious joke! We're all having such a great time because we learned so much!
I might even need to whoop myself. Good night, y'all.
Well, you better not break my belt.
Robin thinks that he's only a hero because of his Unity belt, so he donates it to the thrift store. I don't care for this one, and that's mainly because previous episodes never show him having a talking Unity belt, so this is fucking stupid.
Please, your house is so awful, it's lowering the property value of my house.
Well, we love living next to you.
Because we know how much it drives you crazy.
Brain, just go back to your old house in Jump City. The Brain becomes a home inspector so he can get the Doom Patrol's house condemned. It's fun to see the Doom Squad again, but like the last episode, I don't really care for this one that much. I think it's better than the last episode, but not by much. And because we're focusing on the Doom Patrol, I guarantee we're going to be focusing on them in the next couple of episodes.
Father, could I ever have a beard like yours?
No.
I am so excited to be camping for the first time ever in the woodsies.
Called it.
The Doom Patrol gets some of the Chief's beard gel so they can grow out their beards despite his warnings.
Oh shit, here we go again.
My god, it's like a typical Teen Titans Go episode of Robin telling the Titans not to do something stupid, they do it anyway, and then they face the consequences for it. This episode is no different, so I won't spend much time talking about this one. They get their beards and then they get attacked by the Beard Hunter. After getting overworked, the Doom Patrol sends Elastigirl to a spa so she can relax. While she's gone, the Chief makes a robot replacement.
Sounds awfully familiar.
Jimmy Neutron did this plot already. This episode is just as basic as it can possibly get. They try to take care of themselves after Elastigirl leaves, but they can't. They make a robot, they overwork her, and then she tries to kill them all. Could see this coming from a mile away.
She's feeding off your negativity.
Don't worry about me. Keep fighting.
The Doom family tries to produce more positive energy because when they produce negative energy, Negative Girl feeds on it, and if she eats any more, she'll turn nuclear. The rest of the episode is just Negative Girl pushing everybody to the limit until she gets the negative energy that she's after. I do like the Ghostbusters inspired fight at the end. That was pretty funny. And as a whole, it's better than the previous two.
Oh, yes! Look at how extreme I'm getting! That one hit me in the eye! So extreme!
Who's ready for an extreme teddy eating competition? Then let's get extreme!
Extreme! Extreme! Extreme!
Okay, every time you say extreme, it makes me die a little inside. Robot Man wants to prove that he's extreme, so he befriends King Shark and his gang. They kind of did this already with the Crabs episode. The only difference is that they're switching it to sharks now.
Yeah, okay.
I don't really care about this episode. It's weaker than the last one. Control Freak is back, and instead of just killing the Teen Titans, he decides to trap them in their own intro, which eventually leads to a multiverse kind of episode where they jump from one intro to the next in order to take Control Freak's remote away from him. I really enjoyed this one. It was fun seeing these characters go from their intro to the Flintstones, the Jetsons, Scooby-Doo, Batman the Animated Series, and to the OG Teen Titans. It was a really entertaining watch.
It looks like we're in the Stone Age.
No, bro! This is the modern Stone Age! We're in the title sequence of the Flintstones! The Teen Titans!
Excuse us, George. We need to capture a dangerous criminal.
Better take this too, in case we need to pay for parking.
Out you go.
Oh my goodness! We're in the Scooby-Doo intro! This is so cool!
Yes, but this intro is riddled with booby traps, so don't touch anything.
Now where are we?
This is the intro to Batman, the animated series.
Oh no. No. You've zapped us into the 2003 Teen Titans series.
Whoa, this version of the tower is so much more spacious than our version.
Good job, you guys. I really liked this one. I especially liked the alternate version of the Teen Titans Go characters taking over the OG intro.
Poltergeist in the closet.
Ooh, I died when Homer sat on me.
Why, you little... I'm the victim here!
For this Halloween special, the Titans meet this famous haunted tank along with this ghost named General Tucker, and after firing Robin's prize-winning pumpkin, they have to go find it, but then it leads them to a haunted house that they need to explore. But here's the thing, it turns out that this haunted house has a ghost inside it, and that ghost is the brother of General Tucker.
Oh, how convenient.
This one's alright. I thought it was pretty fun seeing Harry fuck around with both his brother and the Titans, but luckily they do get their payback on him by going into his room.
Hey, Harry! Who's this on your phone?
My girlfriend.
Hey, girl, it's Harry, and I'm in love with you.
And it has a nice ending with both brothers reconciling. A good Halloween special, but not on par with the previous ones.
100 kisses from the angels on my tummy. 100 kisses from my mommy when I'm crummy.
The Teen Titans get ready to celebrate Warner Brothers' 100th anniversary, but during the party, the dancing frog gets his hands on the WB shield, which powers everything at Warner Brothers Studios. You know what, I will say this, even though this episode serves as a circle jerk for other franchises that Warner Brothers owns, much like Disney did with their short Once Upon a Studio, to the point where they're basically the same thing, but the only difference is that this episode actually does something with its plot, unlike Disney.
You suck!
I mean, granted, it is a glorified fetch quest when the frog breaks the Warner Brothers shield and sends the pieces to different locations in the studio, but hey, I'll take that over nothing. And besides, it has some nice witty banter between the characters, especially Daffy and Robin, and I like how each destination is from a Warner Brothers property, from The Wizard of Oz to Friends and to the Blockbuster Island. So yeah, Teen Titans Go, of all things, did a better job at celebrating Warner Brothers' 100th anniversary than the studio itself. That is fucking hilarious.
That's some funny shit.
But I do have one major nitpick. Where the fuck was Regular Show and Gumball? You got Adventure Time and Steven Universe in this crap, but you couldn't get Regular Show and Gumball? What the fuck?
No, it ain't, because this is a magical wishbone.
Beast Boy gives the Titans a wishbone, which is stupid because they all wish for something stupid. Cyborg turns into a cow, Robin has talking manly hands, Starfire's crockpot comes to life, and Raven is in a deep sleep. And after Robin breaks the wishbone, they all need to go to Gobble Gobble Island so they can get a wishbone from the Great Turkey. I don't like it. It's nowhere near the worst Thanksgiving special I've ever seen, but it's really nothing great, outstanding, or even memorable. Even some of the enemies they come across are not that great, honestly. Weak as fuck.
Of course, man. Having a tree is an important part of celebrating Christmas.
But what's even more important is spending the holiday with someone you despise.
And it's just not Christmas without a tree.
Oh, that's a very touching story, Mumbo. But we don't care!
Now unhand this tree at once!
It's ours!
Yeah, finders keepers, yo.
These guys are such fucking assholes sometimes. I gotta watch me some Adventure Time after this. After the Titans take away the best looking tree from Mumbo Jumbo, remember him? He decides to get payback on the fuckers by shrinking them to microscopic size with this star that he placed on top of the tree. So now the Titans have to climb into said tree to get the star so they can destroy it, but Mumbo uses their ornaments against them. Sure, they kind of did this already with the Season 2 episode Body Adventure, but I think the Christmas tree that the Titans are traveling around in is pretty nicely designed. Totally beats a carpet and the inside of Cyborg's body. And I thought the ending itself was pretty decent. A pretty fine Christmas special overall. Hey guys, remember when Beast Boy had a few solo episodes dedicated to him and his crew? Well, that's what this episode is, focusing on Starfire and her crew as she returns to Tamaran. But first, she needs to get 3 special items to surprise Blackfire. Well, it's good to see she's trying to make up with her sister again, but it starts to go tits up when the ship proves itself to be a major pain in the rear. I was so bored watching this. I'm sorry, but the Star Trek parody is not going to save your ass this time, since you did it already. But they're going to drag this out for the next 4 episodes, regardless of what I have to say.
Freak! Bash Cat Bean! Take order from Freak, or Freak bash you into mush pile!
Freak wants to be captain, and after he gets the position, he starts to make his crew's life a living hell, and this really does suck because they're trying to find a flower in this episode. I like the way the junkyard looks. That's it.
Our top halves are the missing!
After acquiring the moonflower in the last episode, the crew tries to get some sugar crystals, but during a teleportation incident, the crew only has 50% of their bodies, more specifically their lower half. So throughout this episode, you're just watching a bunch of legs moving around.
I'm so fucking bored!
Dude, I'm like Ella Smart right now. I just don't give a fuck and I want to get this done.
That's $10 you owe me, dickface.
They get the galactic egg in this episode. And also, I made a shocking discovery. It turns out that the Tooth Fairy is female. Like, seriously, that honestly blew my mind. I did not expect that. I thought this character was male, but no, this is a female character. What? You want me to talk about the episode? Dude, it's fucking boring. What do you want me to say? I'm done. Let's move on to the final episode.
That's right. I'm the wild card.
Nice ship. You cop it from the junk planet?
What's good, Blackfire? Starfire and her crew, along with Robin, who's been tagging along this whole time, try to stop Blackfire from acquiring the Fire Crown. I mean, the main plot with Starfire and her crew going on a little adventure was okay, but the side plot with Robin falling in love with a cake version of Starfire was really annoying.
Oh, Star Cake. Falling in love with you has been a dream come true. And getting married, well, that was just the icing on the cake. I can't wait to start a family together.
I mean, this episode is slightly better than the last ones, but that's not really saying much.
How can we help you?
Where you going, Mama?
Back to Azarath for a while to hang out with my family and help out at their bookstore.
Well, if Starfire and Beast Boy can have a couple of episodes dedicated to themselves, I see no reason why they can't do the same with Raven.
Well, I could think of a couple more cheeks.
Raven goes to Azarath to spend time with her grandmother, her pals, and help them run this bookstore. But while she's there, she and the others come across Trigon's autobiography and release the demons from his past. I saw what they did there.
You see?
It's pretty good. The best part of the episode was Trigon trying to get his past selves into his autobiography after they escaped, the best of which was the peace-loving hippie Trigon, and there was some nice back and forth between the characters, I guess. But there's one thing I will say about this episode. It marks the first time I've ever heard anybody refer to Raven as Rachel.
Oh, sweet unmerciful nether regions, it's my darling little Rachel.
Raven, Nana, Trigon, and the other two participate in a British Bake Off style competition, except it's with magic. But then at the end of the episode, they decide to make it a cooking show. That's it. It's not bad, it's just nothing spectacular.
Ain't no mistake about it. That potion summoned what you love the most, and it's me, Mama.
Oh, your boyfriend is charming.
He's not my boyfriend!
So I guess those episodes from a couple of years ago were pointless. So I guess the Raven x Beast Boy ship has sunk.
Art, I don't want to alarm you, but there may be a boogeyman or boogeymen in the house!
Raven, Nana, Hank, and Kat, yes, I just remembered their names, try to scare the fuck out of Trigon with this old book from his childhood called The Boogeyman. And to make this episode a little more interesting, they decide to bring the Boogeyman to life. God, if I have to see another one of these characters trying to face their fears episodes one more time. But thankfully, this episode does make use of its concept pretty well, because it turns out that the Boogeyman can turn into whatever character from whatever book he eats. That's it, really. But I enjoyed it for what it tried to do, though. Do you guys remember that obscure cartoon, Lunatics Unleashed? A cartoon that tried to make the Looney Tunes all serious and anime-like?
Powers to protect and serve. Tons of egos, lots of nerve. Never question, never swerve. Lunatics Unleashed!
Fuck's sake. Anyway, I digress.
Well, that's what this episode is all about. Bringing the lunatics into Teen Titans Go for some odd reason. I don't fucking know. I don't write this shit. Trigon has invested in the world of Lunatics Unleashed. Why would he do that? Well, it's his job. He invests in different worlds, even the world of the Thundercats. I know this because the show takes a couple of seconds to point out how Kat and Hank are big fans of the show.
You own Third Earth, home of the Thundercats?
That's right.
We love the Thundercats! Mainly because it's filled with cats and ghosts.
I am Lionel, Lord of the Thundercats!
Okay, that's enough.
Anyway, after killing the lunatics, Trigon transports the Teen Titans to their planet. And I'm pretty sure you guys know where this is going to go from here.
Yep.
For the rest of the episode, they just have the Teen Titans act like the lunatics to further illustrate how Lunatics Unleashed as a concept was a shitty idea from the start. And for what it's worth, it's fine. I don't really feel too strongly about it one way or another.
So just try and be original.
The Azarath crew, yes, that's what I'm calling them, go into the realm of the public domain, an island where character books, like Winnie the Pooh, think that they're free. But in reality, they're not, as the Hollywood machine constantly sucks them up and ruins them by making these shitty, crappy remakes so they can make a quick buck. Ugh. Excuse me. Color me impressed. I really liked this episode. And that's because it's a not-so-subtle commentary on how Hollywood, more specifically Disney, constantly takes these classic stories that are meant to be in the public domain and butchers them for the sake of money. And I can't help but relate to that so much, because we've seen tons of examples of them doing this, taking these classic stories and fucking them up beyond repair. And I know this isn't exactly new, considering YouTubers like myself and others have talked about this for years, but to see a television show from a major network bring attention to their own shitty business practices, it's honestly pretty surprising. Okay, let me rephrase this. To see a television show from a kids network bringing attention to this is honestly pretty surprising. Okay, so after this barrage of episodes, I think we're going back to the basic format of the show. And if I had to compare the Starfire episodes to the Raven episodes, I think Raven's episodes are way better compared to her episodes. And I bet that later on we'll most likely have solo episodes dedicated to Cyborg and Robin.
Someone else is responsible, and these tapes might reveal their identity. Let's watch another.
The Titans retreat into an underground bunker after their distress signal gets stolen, so to kill some time they watch previous episodes of the show.
Here we go.
Similar to the bottle episode, you have the characters trapped in one room throughout the entire episode, and during the episode's runtime you watch clips from previous episodes. The only thing that makes it slightly different is that they point out animation errors. And I gotta admit, there was one animation error that I was hoping that they would point out, and they did.
Unchecked, that power can lead to bad things.
Ah! Check it out! got 2 heads! That's dope, yo!
It's meh. What do you want me to say?
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
The Teen Titans build a new office for their animators. We haven't seen these guys properly since season 4. Anyway, while they're helping the crew get to the office, they encounter some trouble. This one's good. I enjoyed seeing the animators help out the Teen Titans whenever they were in a rough patch. And this episode as a whole is dedicated to the closing of Warner Bros. Ranch that was located in Burbank, California, which served as the headquarters for Warner Bros. Animation.
The number of the day, favorite one of mine. The number of the day is 9.
9 times, bro. 9 whole fucking times. I enjoyed seeing the Teen Titans show up. I giggled at Batman, Commissioner Gordon, and Alfred fighting over the TV so they could watch their shows. But with that said, I don't fucking care anymore.
We're DC's longest running animated series. We're DC's longest running animated show.
This whole ceremony's a sham. The Justice League should have won. We've been around way longer than you little brats.
Holy shit, Superman is actually talking.
Whoa!
Okay, so Teen Titans Go has won an award for longest running series, and they act like incredibly smug assholes while they're delivering their acceptance speech. Naturally, Superman does not approve of this, so he sends them to a different realm. Hence, this is where we get the stop motion part of the episode, which I will admit was handled very well. It was fun to see these characters go to different places and destinations. It was visually appealing to the eye.
Whoa!
I think this episode perfectly captures Teen Titans Go at its core. It wants to be its own thing, but at the same time it still harbors bitterness and hatred towards people who criticize them. Not to mention they have little to no respect towards other franchises. They're so arrogant and spiteful, but at the same time they want to act as if they're the victims. In fact, I think the legendary Alpha J perfectly summarizes it way better than I attempted to.
Let's say for the last 9 years, I spent some videos bragging about not just being the best in this community, but also acknowledging that people hate me, but I'm here to stay anyway. And then in my 10th year, I turned around and talked about how I'm underpaid and pushed like a Patreon or merch or something like that, but still keep the energy of being arrogant to farm reactions from haters. Would you feel bad for me in this scenario? Because that's what Teen Titans Go tried to do in their 400th episode. There's scenes within this episode where they're still going to that same well of trying to farm outrage. But it's even more confusing here because they're also farming sympathy at the same time. And to answer the question I had at the start of this video, you should not feel bad for me. If I bragged for years about my success and I farmed outrage from haters, and then turned around and appealed for pity about being overworked and underpaid, my negative reputation should supersede any plights for sympathy.
And that's this episode at its core. It's both the best and the worst episode of Teen Titans Go, so I'm capping it off with a good 6 out of 10. And that's it, I'm done. No more episodes. Even if there's new episodes coming out next year, I'm not doing them. This is a good stopping point. Finally, I'm finished. I watched and ranked every single episode of Teen Titans Go. It's pretty bad.
Called it.
But I'll give it credit. It's not Velma levels of bad. That's gotta be some kind of accomplishment. I won! As a whole, it's just a very run-of-the-mill animated series. And what really doesn't help is that in the 10 years that it's been running, this series really hasn't improved that much. It's been pretty stagnant and repetitive throughout all 8 seasons. Even though there have been some pretty good, or dare I say, outstanding episodes here and there, for the most part, you have to make your way through some very run-of-the-mill, uninspired, predictable, insulting, disrespectful, pathetic, idiotic, and boring episodes ever conceived.
Listen up, Titans! We have less than 30 seconds to watch every episode of Teen Titans Go ever made!
The animation is mediocre, although it can have its shining moments at certain points. The characters are a mixed bag. There are some I really enjoy watching, but then there are some that make this show insufferable to watch. The jokes can range from decent to lowbrow garbage, and overall, nothing has changed with this series in terms of tone, characters, or style. Hopefully that spin-off show will be better than this. And I think that's the biggest problem with this show. It's a show that's only made for the sake of making money. Just like with the Disney live-action remakes, it's only made for the sake of taking a series that was popular in the past, butchering it in the worst way possible, and milking every single cent out of it until it's bone dry. And also to make some toys while they're at it.
Kids! Kids! Ah! It's so awesome! I want it!
And it's a shame because when this show tries, it manages to succeed. But that's the thing here. Cartoon Network doesn't want it to try hard. It intends to skirt on by with just good enough. And that's the issue with this show. It could have been something special like the OG or many of its other competitors at the time. But instead, it wants to be a lazy, cash-grabbing piece of garbage that doesn't want to give the new generation something meaningful to remember. Were people harsh on this show when it first came out? Sure, they were, but I can totally understand why they were upset. Not to the extent of harassing the crew, but I can totally understand their frustrations. Instead of giving fans a 6th season, they decided to turn the show into something that it was never meant to be, and every time you criticize the show for it, you're labeled as an idiot by both dipshits on X and the show itself.
We haven't seen one in years.
Yeah, clowns are great. For little kids. You guys are too old for clowns.
This clown is horrible.
Yeah, why are you doing lame kitty stuff?
I told you, you're too old for clowns.
No way. This clown is for kids.
Yes, clowns are for kids.
When I was a kid, clowns were way cooler.
They had depth and meaning.
This clown is garbage. Kids today don't know what they're missing.
You've taken something that's meant to be for kids and made it totally inappropriate, just so you could still enjoy something you should have outgrown. That clown's not for children, and I'm worried what the influence of something like that could have on all kids' entertainment.
I guess we lost sight of what made clowns cool in the first place, as being age-appropriate entertainment.
We can't hold on to our childhood forever. Things change.
Could this be the end of the Teen Titans? I thought being serious would bring us closer, but it's only driven us apart.
It's not supposed to be charming, it's supposed to be cool! They took one of the greatest action cartoons of all time and turned it into a comedy? I am outraged!
We's all outraged!
Because someone made a cartoon not the way we exactly wanted them to! That's why!
Yeah.
I've seen enough!
What were we thinking getting this garbage a second chance?
It's even worse than I thought!
Friends, you have still not given it the chance.
We don't have to give it a chance to see what's wrong with it.
And what is that?
Oh, I don't know. Everything!
How can you get this so worked up and down over the children's show?
Oh, so just because it's for kids means it doesn't have to be any good? Kids are a lot smarter than you give them credit for.
Please, do not hurt my friends. They are just the entitled brats with the no manners.
You've shown me that Thundercat's roar is a worthy successor, and anyone who says otherwise has a poop mouth with poop opinions.
Well, I guess that settles it.
Yo, this cat has spoken.
And for the people who are gonna ask, Christian, does the show get better or worse over time? I mean, it gets slightly better, but that's not a high bar to begin with. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Let's rank these fuckers. Well, those are my thoughts on Teen Titans Go. What do you guys think of this show? Do you think it's good? Do you think it's bad? Tell me in the comment section below. I'm going to get some sleep, and I'll catch you guys later.